and start the Google Hangouts call. And
oh, this is your show. We're building it with you. How's about you build it? You use the techniques that I suggest, and tell me how it works. Tell me if you like that or not. How do you?
You want me to build this?
Yeah.
Wow. I'd be happy to build it. Absolutely.
Hey, why not? It's your show, right?
Well, I mean, we can build it together. We've been working on 2 different parts of it and stuff.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that, you know.
Well,
so
we'll leave this here as a decoration for the show. And if whatever we don't finish today, I guess we can pick up in the next
episode. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Perfect. This is a good plan, man.
And like this way, like
putting heads together.
This way, people can see like how I build my Gunpla. And if they like it,
yeah, absolutely.
By all means.
See, here's what you do to get rid of the infinite yada yada yada. Right? You grab this here.
Okay.
You trim it down like that.
Okay.
And then it just fucks you in the face.
Wow.
I had the layers grouped.
We're live, right?
Oh shit!
Wow. Okay.
It's not always cooperative, alright? Technology has its issues. IT guys have a very creative vocabulary.
The honest people in life, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
The honest people.
People give you a straight answer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm out of the frame. How is
Oh, it's okay. I'm covered by Facebook. See?
It's actually falling again.
Media.
That's what's
Oh,
happening.
okay.
So let's
a little more finagling.
Yeah, a little bit more finagling. We have a absolutely jury-rigged setup. It makes the Millennium Falcon look like a freaking cruise ship. It's like
yeah, because the Millennium Falcon was supposed to be a junk ship, right? A junker, a clunker. You know, how is it that this clunker was like the fastest ship in the galaxy? Is that what it was? Or 5 parsecs something?
Yeah, 12 parsecs.
12 parsecs. There you go. Yeah,
may
I
not have
haven't
been
been talking
pretty
about Star Wars whatsoever. And if you don't know what that is, it's not a big deal because I'm not fantastic at math. I couldn't tell you how far a parsec is because that's math measurement, right? Yeah. A math space measurement.
It's a parsec is a measure of distance between like it's an astronomical scale.
Okay.
Between like star systems. And,
yeah. That's one hell big of a ruler, big hell.
Yeah. It's a decent size as far as the rulers go.
That's what I say.
Yeah.
How big is it? The size of a parsec.
Yeah.
Talking about.
It looks like they're unavailable. I don't know. I seem to be calling them, and they're showing up as unavailable. I'm not sure why that is.
Those are our friends, right?
It's all these guys. Yeah.
Oh,
you know what? Fuck it. We're not
Facebook. Oh, is that gonna live? It's gonna go like this. We're live, right? I don't remember.
Ring
live.
call.
Okay, so to some of you collectors out there, you are going to hate how I suggest doing this. Absolutely hate. Yeah, who knows? Some of the veteran guys might actually be like, "Hey, never thought about it."
Okay. What are they gonna hate about it? Why would they? What's your?
I suggest.
What are you trying to say?
Man,
what are you trying to say?
We're not gonna paint this guy. We're gonna use just like the base colors.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
Well, we'll see once it's assembled, and if we, once we get to that point, if we think it looks good like that,
yeah,
we'll leave it like that. And I don't know if we feel that it needs paint or custom job, well. Yeah. We'll get to that point. That way it'll give other people who are following along this series...
absolutely. We're going to need to plug in a headset because otherwise we won't hear what these guys are saying.
All right, well, here's a headset.
Well, I mean, I was thinking maybe one with... where we could split it, you know what I'm saying, like this thing.
Oh, okay.
Maybe put it in 1 ear each kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Well, do you have one of those?
I don't. So what we're gonna do?
Okay, well, why don't I sign in on?
No, you're overthinking this. It's just one goes in one ear,
one
goes in the other.
Right, we're getting friendly.
Yada.
All right. this was now.
You should tune in for the after hours show. Then we really get physical.
Whoa! That's the after party, right?
That's the after party. That's the after party. We don't talk about that on this show.
First rule about Fight Club is
no one talks about Fight Club.
It's like Vegas. See, if it's like Vegas, why does everyone say it only only in Vegas? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? Like so many interpretations.
I don't know what's going on. Group call in progress.
And we're still live. It's funny. Please rate the quality of your video call. 1 star. Why? Oh, we didn't get on. Oh, while we're still doing that, why don't I let's tear this.
You know what? Maybe Skype could be a fallback. I guess.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's see whatever works.
Well, take polls, see what people say. You know, because usually when I ask a question, I kind of want the response. Otherwise, why would I ask the question? Right?
Yeah. Justin's feeling philosophical today. All right, a human
weekend.
Yeah.
It's been a long weekend.
I can tell. Hey, it's Raheem. What's up, man? You are a positively shadow of your former self.
He lives in Neverland. He's Peter Pan's shadow. Tell me if that was a bad thing to say. All right.
Okay, so now people can join one by one.
This is gonna get interesting.
Stream is good. I'm gonna tell if you're live. We're live. And we can just fill this out here.
Data plans, man. Data plans will kill you.
PlamoLIVE, yada yada yada. Looks good.
Anybody there?
Hello.
Yeah, we're here, buddy. What's going on?
You're there. I can't hear you, man.
You can't hear me? You can't hear me at all? Hello, hello, hello? Okay, he can't hear us. That's what's happening. So, oh, it's because it's trying to get the microphone audio from there, and the audio is currently going to the stream.
So,
okay, so
can the stream be the audio? I don't know.
What I could try doing is disable this here. Oh, but then we're going to lose our filtering.
Can you hear me, buddy?
We can hear you. We can hear you. He also can't see us because, hang on. I'm going to message him. So,
Also pitch black. Damn it. Okay. I'll be back.
okay, so we might see, but the thing is, the Google Hangout. The issue with that was that they are not online and shit. So. So okay, I guess I'll try
and I'm just checking out the instruction manual. So we can build this in multiple varying wings. I think I'm gonna go for a flight attendant style.
Nice. I like that.
But I think I'm gonna go like cute flight attendant style. So I'm gonna go cat ears and cat tail.
Yeah,
Kind of homage to a lot of the cute kawaii stuff coming out, or that's been out for years and years and years.
Yeah. Sure.
Because I saw one of these turned into a Zeta version, and it was just fantastic. And a lot of people might ask, the Super Fumina, can you, like, what's so great about this kit? And
Right.
just seeing it right away, it is the comparison of Kotobukiya's Frame Arm Girls.
Right.
But it's
right.
like, it's a base kit, and I'm just looking at it, and
Right.
and a lot of the parts, this is your base interchangeable kit. So to answer a lot of people's questions that I see, what's a good beginner kit to get? And a lot of people will say by preference RX-78, like the Grandpa Gundam.
Sure.
Or
iconic. It's the iconic one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the Zaku or Grunt.
Instructions.
Yeah.
Super Fumina.
Where's the cover?
The cover is this one. So that's the cover of the Super Fumina.
I don't like how P Bandai doesn't bother doing box art. I find that a bit cheap.
It's too
silly.
I think it's to show that it is limited, that no extra money has to be put into the printing of it, because to anyone who has worked in the print industry, they know how much it costs to do to change the colors on a printing machine. So this might be Bandai's way of being ecological, not like cost efficient, ecological, not wasting money.
I think it's basically just a money making move. Just saving money.
Hell, even if it is, I see stuff like this as like, it's smart. It's cost efficient.
Yeah, it's cost efficient. That's the main thing. It's cost. It's just to basically make it cost efficient.
Oh, it's the same kit. It's recolored, so for them to pump in different plastic in the same mold, they can do that as many times as they want.
Yeah,
and it doesn't change it, right? And even for the box art, like one-off box art, put it one color, done, out the door.
Right. Yeah, no, you have a point.
No, cheap. That's I've worked in the industry, so that's how I see that stuff. But I never worked for Bandai. Would love to. I don't know if I would love to.
Might be fun. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you love the hobby. Then,
well, did you hear that most of those guys who work for Bandai, most of the designers and engineers that work for Bandai, started off because of their interests in robots or space or engineering or something along those lines, and they just kind of
really
kept going into it. And
that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Well, at least that's the story I've heard, but you can't believe everything that's on the internet.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
It's what Einstein said, right? You didn't see that meme? Einstein said you can't believe everything that's on the internet.
I see. Okay.
He was there.
Cool. Yeah, okay, so what's interesting about the Super Fumina is that essentially it's an anime girl figure.
Totally veered off course.
But that's okay. It's a podcast, right? So
yeah.
We love the off course stuff, but I can't hear Raheem now. Now, presumably he can hear us, but I can't hear him.
Oh.
Raheem, your mic is muted or something, bro. What's going on with Raheem? Eject profile, mute. Something's muted.
You're telling him you're gonna eject his profile.
I can't.
See you later, Raheem.
I can't hear a word you're saying. So fix your audio, bro.
We're just
fix
gonna
that shit.
we're gonna blame shift instead of thinking it could be us.
Fix that. Fuck no. What do you mean? We're flawless. We're perfect. What's wrong with you? Never admit fault. It's a sign of weakness. Always blame the equipment. Always blame the equipment. It's broken. It's so broken.
It's your fault. Oh wow, that is fantastic. Yeah, so the Super Fumina is it's really cool because it's iconic to women who build, and
yeah, it's true. Yeah.
It's actually unfortunate that there aren't as many women as there could be building models, and like I would actually love to see that, not out of like a sexual thing or whatever. Like I love hearing when you know, like that equality of women saying, oh yeah, sure, I play video games, sure, like I do engineering, oh, I do programming, you know. And like I just like hearing those things where you don't typically hear someone of the opposite sex saying, hey, you know, this is what I do. So what's cool about Super Fumina is that she is trying to be that role model and that homage to female builders, right, who are interested in the hobby and they build, and it's to encourage other females into building it. And I think what was cool about the Build Fighters Try series was they were talking about the joy of the hobby, the joy of building Gunpla, and it was really, really cool to see that female character saying, hey, I'm interested in it too. Right. And not looking towards a guy to say, hey, can you help me out with this? It was, hey, I'm good at this. I want to build this. And that's cool. It's like, yeah, women mechanics, man. Right on.
Yeah, no, it's nice when you have women that have a passion about something, and how shall I put this, and who pursue something that they're passionate about. So
no, hell, anyone who's passionate about something, like, go for it.
Yeah,
build that future for yourself.
Exactly. I mean, whether that's a career goal, whether that's a hobby, I think it's important in life to have passions. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Otherwise, so what's the point if you're...
Yeah, because some people, I feel like people live in a very a lot of people, they're not interested in putting in the effort to get the result, but they want a result. You know what I mean?
Or yeah, well, hell, everyone's like that, right? But like, it's getting to that next step of, I really do want the results, and I'm gonna take the steps to get those results. And yeah, sure. Not everyone's like that. I guess model building's like that for me. It's like, I know I've got a set goal. Doesn't matter if I put it in a box and I set it aside. Mm-hmm. I know that goal is still there. It's a memory to me. Yeah, right? It's a reminder. It's a thing to cross off on the to-do list. Sure. Go back to it.
Yeah. I mean, I really enjoy the hobby of model making. Like, it's really a lot of fun, and I just I mean, anyone would enjoy it, not only whether that's men or women or whoever, really. It's just such a fun thing to do, right? Model building. Especially when Raheem is just watching you with a blank expression because his microphone is misbehaving. Seriously, how come we can't hear him? I don't understand. Why is it being so rude? My face is hidden by Facebook. Oh, I think I found it. I think maybe it is on my end. Oh, dude, it's totally, I goofed, man. I done goofed.
No. Equipment. The equipment failed.
It was totally just Google being a dick as usual.
I can't. I don't know what's going on.
Alright.
I can't even see you guys. I'm like watching the live thing right now.
Yeah, you're not gonna see us. You're not gonna see us. You're not gonna see us on Hangouts. You're gonna see us dead.
What are you on? What app are you on? I could go on that app.
What do you mean?
Where are you guys?
Are you guys? Oh, you're just recording yourselves, aren't you?
No, we're live streaming
Something
right
the camera
now.
just fell. It was kind of funny.
Yeah,
We're live streaming now. There's a lot of feedback.
Finagling.
I can hear my voice. So if you could.
It's just because you're on my phone on the speaker.
Okay.
So it's probably echoing in my house.
Yeah. So if you could take us off speaker.
Maybe headphones.
Okay, wait, what?
Or use headphones if you use.
Are you on Facebook?
No, we're on Google Hangouts.
What the shit?
You joined the call. He's asking me what we're on, and he joined the call.
How come I can't see you?
Because you can only see us on the stream. It's because the cameras can only.
So why don't we give him the
broadcast
link
one.
to the stream?
I just posted it on Facebook.
Well,
Yes, you should do that so I can actually see you guys on my phone and I don't have to keep looking at my computer and.
So wait, what do you want me to do? You want me to post it here?
I don't know. What did we do last time?
This is what we did last time. Isn't it?
Oh, well, I can't see you on my phone. I'm walking around on my phone.
Oh, are you gonna be walking around, or are you gonna be sitting down and building at some point?
I'm gonna be dizzy. Well, no, actually, I'm not dizzy.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what to do because I can't see. Like, if you guys can't hear me on the laptop, then I'm gonna have to use my.
Okay,
phone.
so
Well, you could use your phone, but with something plugged in, because it's just the audio that's the issue.
Forget it. I'll try the other laptop. See what happens.
Wait, it's working perfectly now. It's working perfectly now. I'm just asking you to plug in a headphones. That's all. There's a headphone. Could you do that?
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, alright. Yay! Yay, anime! Oh man, it's getting so complicated.
Okay.
wonder who's following us and if anyone's laughing or not.
I'm sitting here watching Dragon Ball Super and I'm just not prepared for this.
How do you like it? I was actually just talking about Dragon Ball Super with my friends from high school that that delay is
I
really
actually
weird,
kind of
so-
like it. I just think there's like art blips that they should have fixed. It's
Okay.
like okay. Can you hear me better now?
I could always hear you.
Oh my freaking god! All right.
Can you hear us? Oh no, sorry. We don't hear you in the echo. We don't hear an echo. We hear you. Yes.
Thank God for that. Thank God bless
Okay,
your
let's go with
future
that.
children.
All right.
Thank you for
You and
sparing
me
us.
both, brother. I'm trying to see how I can make this thing. It's not gonna stay there. Forget it. Fuck
I'm
it.
just gonna turn this.
There we go.
All right.
Whatever.
Did you put that on mute? Please?
Yeah, that's. I just
All
did that. I'm sorry.
Cool.
I'm actually gonna put it in airplane mode so I don't get disturbed.
So Raheem, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Oh, not much. Chilling. I'm just gonna hold it. Forget it.
You want to go on your
Things are
laptop?
going well, man.
You can go on your laptop if you want, so you don't have to hold it.
Can you hear me on the laptop though?
We couldn't, but that was my fault.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
Did you just
Back
put it
to the
away already?
laptop.
Sorry.
This is hilarious. This is
The first
absolutely
time
hilarious.
setting it up is always a little bit of finagling,
Okay.
so I do appreciate.
While
all
you
of
do
your
that, I'm actually
patience.
gonna look at the instructions and get us prepped for the first little bit. Okay, so.
Okay, I'm gonna go back onto the laptop and then I will call into the chat.
Okay,
All right.
sounds good.
Okay, see you guys soon, buddy. Bye bye.
Oh, this looks really cool. Check this out. So if you do a head like that, then you could do like an homage to like a Mega Man or something like that. Mega Man flight attendant. Oh, too much homage to homages.
There's like way too many homages.
Yeah,
like-
I'm gonna get like trapped in the metaverse.
Yeah.
Way too much. You said I was feeling philosophical, so.
Yeah. You can say that again, Bubba. This one going meta.
Also, I
the
tend to
nth
ramble, so
degree.
if anyone else out there thinks I'm rambling, you can actually type in the chat, "Shut up, Justin." I don't have a problem with that. I would rather someone tell me that than not know.
Yeah.
You give each other people airspace.
Yeah, it's called hashtag Justin Shut Up.
That would be awesome if that became a
Hashtag Justin Shut Up. I love that because you know it's out of love, right? Because we all have the friends that talk too much because they're just like wonderful communicative people, but also
But they're your friends.
but
That's
also
the cool thing.
Justin, shut up.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. What the hell is that? Okay, well, whatever. Let's get into this. Okay, so basically what I do is I hear a lot of times wash the pieces to get the residue off.
Right. I do that religiously.
Do you find that that's a waste of time?
No, not at all.
Really?
And I've how I've tested it.
Okay.
I tested it on spoons, on plastic spoons.
Okay.
So I tested it on plastic spoons. Here's what I found. So in my experiment, I took plastic spoons. If you think about it, the production method is almost the same, right? The plastic spoons have these nub marks.
Yep.
So they come off of a giant version of this, actually. A
giant sprue. It's called
a
runner.
Yeah.
A runner. The whole thing's a
giant runner. Okay. And then basically they're cut off.
Yep.
And they still have the release agent on them.
Yeah.
So what happens is that
what's release agent?
It's a kind of an oil that they use. It's an oily substance that they use to get the plastic to come unstuck when it's still like partially molten, basically.
Okay, so like hold on a second.
You know what I mean?
That sounds a lot like baking, right?
It's essentially it's Pam, but for plastic.
Oh, did you take the bread out? Because if not, you started a fire.
Goodness. I think my kitchen might be on fire. I'll be right back. There's a good chance my kitchen's on.
All right. So we were making bread earlier, Trooper Khan was making bread earlier, and he's like, "Yeah, set the timer for that time." I'm like, "Okay, no problem." And I told him like 10 minutes beforehand, and I guess it just kind of like slipped our memory. So Trooper Khan just talked about, Nice just talked about how release agent gets, release agent is like putting Pam on like a muffin tray to get your muffins out. Reason why
We're safe.
We're safe? Awesome. How's the bread? Is it dead? Is the bread dead?
Perfect.
Wow, that's
Actually
amazing.
worked out, yeah. It somehow just worked out.
Okay, so basically what I was saying was, I disregard the release agent comment and washing it. Do you want to know why?
Why
Here, let's
do you
let's
think that washing
switch.
is not yeah.
Yeah, so you take that one, I'll take this one. Okay, the reason why I think washing your parts before you build is actually pointless is that I'm gonna. Oops. I hope I didn't break anything. Do you want to pass me my bag? There's a like a Sharpie in there.
A Sharpie?
Oh, unless you got a Sharpie.
Sharpie over there.
Where are we here? That's a Sharpie? Okay, well that's perfect. Sharpie.
You want a piece of paper or something?
No, I'm actually gonna mark it directly on the piece, okay? And you're gonna understand why. Right. And this is why I don't bother washing it beforehand. Okay?
Right.
If I'm going to do a straight build, unless I'm going to be painting it.
Okay. So like, let's just focus back.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you wash these? That's the question.
Unless I am painting it, I don't need to wash it because.
Oh yeah, no, you don't need to wash it if you're not painting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no paint.
Right?
You don't need to wash it.
But also what I do is, you see these little points like striations in the part, like right here. Or you get like this little dimple right here.
Right.
Or that line, right? Those things are things that show up right away. So what I'll do instead is, get back in the frame right here. Okay, well, what I'll do is I'll actually just take the piece and kind of sand it down, okay?
Right.
And get rid of the.
Yeah. I gotta be right back. I saved the bread, but I burned
your hand. Ow, that looks like it hurt like hell.
Yeah, I think it's a worse to do better.
Stay safe. All right, so all I do is I just get rid of that. You can see it. Kind of get rid of this. Sorry, I'm not used to the camera here. Wherever it is, there it is. Okay. So every now and then you're gonna get like a little dimple. I don't know if you can see that in the reflection. You'll get dimples on the plastic, and paint or no paint, those show up. So I like to sand all the pieces beforehand. That way primer sticks on it if I'm going to be painting it, and if I don't paint it, then it still has this nice matte finish to it. What's up? Oh, Raheem, you building anything today?
I am. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you perfectly. What are you building today?
Awesome. I am doing a high grade RX-78.
RX-78.
I'm just doing a straight build just for now because I am saving all my resources for my perfect grade unicorn, which I have back there, but it is.
Oh, you have it already.
Built.
Can I see that?
Oh yeah, I have. It's just Actually, I was just asking that.
Still in the box?
No. I just put together the chest, the entire white thing.
Oh, nice.
All the platform and everything.
It's not white.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so I'm just.
Your girlfriend helping me out in the background.
Cool.
There you go. I literally only built the chest so far because I was watching Unicorn the other day and I put it together, and I only did it because I wanted something on my desk that can do that.
Nice.
And it'll light up in a second.
Can you like move it over to the side a bit? Like what do you have it propped up
Right
on?
there?
Yeah. What's that stand right now?
It's its base.
It's its base, so you're building directly off its base from chest down, basically.
Oh yeah.
Is that how they say how to build it in the instructions?
Oh yeah, the base comes with it.
No, but I mean in the instructions, does it say? Because I don't have a PG unicorn, so I actually never built a PG. So what's the instructions like? Like, are they telling you? Sorry, go ahead.
No. So they'll tell you to build it just like how you should anyways, but I put it on the base just so I can, I put together the chest and then I'll decal it up and then I'll put it together piece by piece just for fun and then I'll slap it all together on this base so it looks more and more complete.
Yeah.
Right? And so I don't want it to just kind of get scattered around everywhere, so.
No, that's actually really cool. That's like I don't know, like it's a really cool way to build. It's like building it from the middle down.
Right? I don't know. It's a little bit dusty though. I haven't touched it in a little bit, but I need to finish it. I got it as a gift, so I wanted to put it together, but it has the LED kit inside. It's just the PG unicorn, so.
Okay, is the LED already on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's why it's glowing red. Actually, hold on, let me do this, and then you can probably see it a little bit better.
Yeah, very cool. And does
And then it opens up too, right? So you can actually like. Come on. I just cut my nails the other day, so I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to get into this thing.
All right.
Forget it. But anyways, yeah, so it just comes with a little LED thing, and then the battery pack is actually connected to the base, so there's just a wire that goes from the bottom down, and then there's a battery pack underneath.
That's really smart, smart wiring. Did you do the wiring like that, or is that how it comes?
That's how the manual tells you to do it. So
Okay.
what they kind of expect when you buy this thing or the Banshee or whatever else as an LED unit with it, with whatever else PG, if it comes with the base, they'll tell you, it'll show you like, okay, well here's the PG, and then it'll show you in a different color in the same manual. Okay, this is how the LED unit goes in. Okay. Right, and so it's almost like if somebody were to buy the PG without the LED unit, they're kind of looking at the instructions, kind of going, oh, I can't do that, or I can't do that. So. Okay. Which sucks, but. Bandai wants to make some money, so.
Why is there like a hate for Bandai wanting to make money? If you wanted to make money, wouldn't you?
I think it's smart. I think it's smart as all hell. You got to do that, right? If you were to sell everything at the same time, you're not, you know, someone can just buy it and be like, okay, well, it's standard. But if you kind of go, okay, well, you need to buy this, and then you also need to buy this. Now you separate it. Apple did it with their bloody headphones, man. That company is brilliant for breaking down shit. And then you can buy little clips for your Apple earbuds, and it just like clips on. And
Wow. Wow.
Really,
would you like to
really
put toothbrushes in your ears, anyone?
Yes, exactly. They were really smart in going, hey, you know how we sell those headphones? Yeah. How can we make more money? Let's make them wireless and then sell a little string to attach them.
Oh man,
dude.
I remember seeing this this video on YouTube. They were talking about it was from a comedy show, and they were talking about the joke in marketing. How do we increase our sales? And they're like, let's target this towards middle-aged 30s women. And all of a sudden, you know, like they come back to the next meeting and they're like, yeah, middle-aged 30s women worked. All right, we're making lots of money. So how do we target? How do we make more money, right? And they just kept saying about how they target another demographic and another demographic, and they're like, yeah, let's target babies. And they're like, oh no, that's gonna break the marketing world. And then all of a sudden they're like, the next one was, we're gonna target babies in the womb. And all of a sudden you just see it flash to another scene, and it's like the world exploding. Yeah, who can you target to next?
You only gotta target people that have money. You can target babies.
You can target babies. You don't need to target people that have money. Target the babies. The parents are like, gotta buy that cute stuff for the baby.
I did that for my kid.
What?
That's right. That's straight.
Yeah. And you don't even have to buy it for your kid. Everyone else buys it for your kid. It's nuts.
Exactly. But then you in turn have to buy it for everyone else's kid. And so you're like, oh, you're gonna purchase it anyways.
Be selfish. Don't have friends with kids. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I actually have kids myself, so.
Oh yeah? How many do you have?
I have 2.
I'm sorry, I didn't even catch your name. I'm Raheem.
I'm Justin.
You have 2 kids. Oh,
I have 2 kids. I have 2 kids.
Pleasure to meet you, Justin.
Pleasure to meet you
kids.
also. Yeah, sorry.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, they're you know, I do the parent cliche, love my kids. Life is different, and life is incomplete without my kids. Not to say that kids are for everyone. You know, don't be putting a light bulb into any socket, you know. Don't want to deface society that it's already been defaced, kind of thing. Don't contribute to the problem. Not everyone should have kids.
Fair enough.
Right? I love kids.
I think you should have a license to have kids. I think everybody should have a license. Personally, because some people aren't fit to be parents, man.
No, that's not cool, because then you get situations like, oh crap, I just broke off her thumb. Well, I guess I'm not using that hand. Okay, so maybe a warning for people. This is the first time I've done the Super Fumina and Titans version. People are gonna be freaking out. This is probably why the collectors are gonna be like, you just broke a collector's piece. And it's like, okay, well, I paid the equivalent of $20 for it. So, I just knew where to hunt. That's all. Sorry, what were we talking about? Went off on a tangent there.
Kids and how they're not for everyone.
Yeah.
You're building Titan colors right now. You're building Super Fumina Titan.
I am building Super Fumina Titan, and I am gonna go with a flight attendant style. So she's got several modes. She's got a kind of like a maid style, a flight attendant style, with you can put bunny ears on her, a maid crown, or kitten ears, and a cat tail. So I'm gonna go like, yeah, exactly, like homage to everyone. So I'm gonna go cat tail, cat ears, because you know it would just look weird with a cat tail and bunny ears. Cat tail with the maid thing, yeah, but I don't want to do a maid thing. I don't know. She looks like a flight attendant to me, so that's kind of how I want to do it. And that's gonna be one of the, yeah. Hey, if if you can get like the good stuff for like the same.
Okay, our camera setup is failing, so we'll just mount it up a different way.
All right. Well, why don't we just flip that to like normal view? That'll like just out of convenience sake, right?
Let me not keep it upside down like a bunch of idiots.
Because it was a good angle. Yeah. Well, now we're probably gonna have to finagle with the camera again.
Yeah, but it's okay. Keep talking. It's okay.
So, okay, yeah. So, like I said, I'm gonna go for the.
Oh, it's Agnes's wonderful face.
What's that?
Nice N7 shirt, buddy.
Yeah. So
something went wrong somewhere.
Yeah. Camera died. Super Fumina's thumb came off as I was prepping. No, stuff happens.
Stuff happens.
I'm model. Oh wow, everything is coming down.
Yeah. Can you tell it's our first time doing this particular setup? We've never done this before.
Don't worry. Everyone remembers their first time.
Exactly.
Glue, please. So I'm making this really uncomfortable for myself. Okay.
Yeah. Relax, man. Take it easy. Don't worry. You're doing fine.
All right. So I'm having fun.
Good.
I'm having fun. That's all that matters, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So you know what a perfect hangout session for me is?
Doing what we're doing now.
Well, I was gonna say Netflix and chill.
Yeah.
But not like the Tinder version of Netflix and chill. I actually only found out that the Tinder version of Netflix and chill meant like hang out and make out. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I thought
one thing inevitably leads to another.
Yeah, so if I'm hanging out with my buddies and you don't have
maybe it doesn't necessarily connote that.
But thank you, Tinder generation.
It's what it is though. It's essentially like a marketing catchphrase that people are just repeating like robots because people are. So.
Welcome to the internet world where everything's become marketing.
Everything's become marketing. Exactly. Everything's content.
Yeah.
Everything's content. Everything's become marketing.
Oh wow, that is a horrible joint. I even learned that's probably just as bad on the original.
Okay, this is looking legit now.
Okay, so I'm just gonna fix up the thumb. Let's glue that back on. So all I'm doing to fix this thumb is I'm just gonna put the glue on both ends and just press. Same way that I would do on any piece.
I don't believe this will just fall off again. So stick it around.
Oop. Probably wasting too much time on this. Can't get it on.
Take your time. Take your time. Don't rush. It's like a long show. So I mean, we're gonna be chilling and building till like 8.
No, but you remember
no
what
rush.
You remember what you no.
Take
It's not that. Yeah, you remember what you said about finagling?
Yeah.
Finagling for me with the smaller details. That's where I get frustrated. I'm like, forget it. I'll put it down. I'll come back to it. And I'm not even building right now. So I'm like, I'm prepping, whatever. I wanted to fix the error as I got to it. So. All right, so let's get to it. All right, so going A.
I guess that's pretty much fine. Yeah, this is as good as it's gonna get.
That.
So, yeah. Okay.
A D.
Now I can put up the comments and the stuff. Oh, there's comments.
D G C.
Oh, it's ads. Hey man.
What's up, Az?
Join the call.
Can I do shoutouts to
Yeah.
Shout out to Gunpla Montreal. It's a local modeling group that I believe you're part of also. That's
yeah.
how
yeah.
you know.
That's right, yeah. The bread turned out perfect, guys. It didn't get burned or nothing.
So do you normally do bread for your sessions or just hobby thing? I like making food.
I just love homemade bread.
Making food.
Yeah. I just love cooking and homemade bread, you know.
Alright, this is frustrating. Well, I could use the scissors. That would make more sense. D2. Let's do it in your scissors. Okay, so what I do is like I'll sand off the pieces, get rid of those dimples, and then after, like, because it already gives like a matte finish to it, then all I have to do is like clear coat it to protect it, right? And
you've had good results with that?
Yeah, I
cool.
It's something I've only started recently, but I'm really noticing the results, and like it's how I build like my other models, like my car models, motorcycle models, and it's like
really,
why don't I
so you give things a matte coat?
It's not that I give them a matte coat. It's like I'm gonna get rid of the releasing agent by sanding off all the imperfections.
Okay.
I look at all the pieces, I inspect them.
Okay.
Sand off the imperfections. If I've gone too far, I'll use a little bit of putty to fill in a spot. You know, kind of like someone who does renovations, walls, patch up a hole. Same idea, you know.
Right.
Fill it up a little bit and then
right.
Whatever, but you still have to sand it and prep it. What's the point of painting it straight off the bat if you're still gonna see the imperfections? Well, that's the way I see it.
Yeah, actually, what I figured is you can basically sand and then wash.
Exactly.
Sand and wash. Sand and wash is a good approach, I think.
Versus wash and sand, kind of counterproductive. Isn't it?
Wash and sand, you're gonna end up with wash sand, wash sand, wash. That's what I did in the first time. I did wash sand, wash. I'm like, dude, I've washed this entire model twice. You know.
Yeah.
It's a little ridiculous, but that's what happens when you.
Okay, so
what you're doing. So, but it's fine though. I mean, that's how you learn, right?
Yeah. So you wanna do this all because it's I find it's hard to like to talk and build and read at the same time, because I'm reading instructions for a 3D
How about we just do something simple?
Yeah.
Get everything off the sprues.
Get everything off the sprues?
No, that's what I do. I get everything off the sprues.
Okay.
And I separate it by color.
Interesting.
And
then you identify by the picture?
Visually, yeah. But your way is also good.
Hell, I'll try that.
Yeah, should try that.
Oh, well, then we get a way that that both of us can.
Why don't you do it your way? I'll do it my way.
Okay.
I know whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah. So I'm just done sending this guy, and I'm just building right now. So.
What are you at?
I'm at step 1.
Step 1.
Build the chest. Put the poly caps in.
Right.
All right.
Poly caps are these, right?
Yeah, those are the purple things. Purple. Whatever. Okay. 6, 8, 9, 9. There we go. Okay. So polycaps, if you're not familiar with.
Sorry about the noise. I was hungry.
That's cool. So here and like that. Okay, good. I don't know. Should I give less description, more description?
What's that?
Less description, more description, because like some of the
you don't need to describe it in such detail. Like it's just
casual. I know, but
more useful.
You know, like for myself, sometimes like when I watch these shows, I feel like it's almost like wasted time. Like, why do I want to watch a whole bunch of people talking? Like for me, it's like, hey, this show had this thing on it, and it's like, okay, so I'll want to keep going back to that show because of it.
Yeah, sure, because they're building Fumino. Right?
Oh yeah, right now we're building Fumino.
Yeah. Okay,
B20. So we're going blue to black, I think.
So why don't you do step 1? I'll do step 2.
All right, cool. That's good. Okay, so I'm just gonna mark this down. What I want the ears. I want the ears. I want the tail, and I don't want the shoulders.
You want the tail?
But
okay,
I do want
the bow tie.
The bow tie. I don't see. Okay, so now if we can picture this, right? We got cat ears on her.
So you're gonna go with the cat ears.
Cat ears, bow tie, and tail.
Okay.
And no shoulder pads. I don't like the shoulder pads.
Yeah, shoulder pads are a bit too much.
Yeah.
I have my hand in water because I burned my hand.
It's not trying to wet him. Right, you are wetting yourself right now. Elementary school prank, you know, putting someone's hand in water. Oh man, how quickly things blow
Not
up
the
on
nightmares.
I still go to therapy for that. To anyone who does, I'm not making fun of you.
Yes, he is. He's making a lot of fun of you. Don't listen to him.
I am a horrible person. Okay, so I'm already at my step. I'm gonna skip the stickers because I don't want to deal with the stickers. B20. The only stickers I think we're gonna do are the eyes. Am I blind here? B20. B. Oh, there we go. I am blind. Thank you, government. They actually passed my eye exam at like getting my license. They're like, yeah, look into this this thing. We're gonna measure how close you close and how far you see things, right? I'm like, okay, cool. This is my first time going to do the eye test.
An eye test.
Eye test. Got to do an eye test
for getting your license.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I look down and I'm like, wait, they want me to do this eye test without my glasses on. I'm like, can't they see I wear glasses? Like this has got to be like a bad idea. And I look in and the guy's like, oh, so how do you like? Can you see this last line? I'm like, yeah, read off the letters, right? But I'm squinting at it, right? And the guy's got to know I'm squinting at the thing, right? But I can read it. And the guy's like, okay, you don't have to drive with glasses. What?
Interesting.
Their funeral. I won't, obviously. But
I guess so.
Their funeral. Okay, so I don't worry about nubs. I really don't worry about nubs. Reason being is, one of the things I like to do is, well, I don't worry about nubs. That's not true. How I take care of the nubs is I will. And I showed you this the other night.
Yeah.
I think
this is a really cool technique.
I don't.
This is the quickest way to perfectly remove nubs.
Okay,
the quickest way.
So what I do,
Raheem, can I just say that beard is like damn baller? I mean, it's just so boss, man. You've changed your beard, man, since we last.
You look celebrity like.
Thank you. It's the point. I make it point, and I can twirl my mustache, and I get a little loop to it.
Looks legit, bro. Looks legit.
Girlfriend loves that. She was just like, "Oh yes." I'm like,
all right. Okay. So all I do is, I cut off. I cut off a bit of the sprue because it's the same color, like the sprue of where I got the piece from. It's the same color as the piece that I got it from, right? As whatever, you get the point. And anyone who's glued these glued pieces together, plastic cement or modeling cement is often referred to as welding cement, also for like in Plamo. Okay. And what happens is it heats up the plastic, and so you can just put a little drop on it.
Okay, so you put like a tiny little drop, if you could show it to that camera.
Tiny little drop. I don't even think you'd be able to see.
Yeah, okay, you can't see it up close, but you get the idea.
Yeah, I could put some more on. I'll show you how. So the tip is.
Try showing it to this one.
Yeah,
this one will see it. This one.
That one will see it.
Yeah, this one has good.
So the tip is that small.
Tiny. Like a pencil. Too.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Okay, and then there is a drop. So I'm gonna put a drop right
on
there.
the nub, right? Like
right on the nub.
Square on the nub.
Okay, right. And then I put glue on the other side of the sprue, right where I cut it off from, right? Because that's where it came from. Might as well. And the glue will actually start to melt the plastic, and I'll just kind of like quickly press it.
Having a multiple headphone setup would be really helpful.
So I just all I'm doing is welding a bit of that glue on and pulling the plastic off as I go along. So what it's doing is it's actually removing the stress mark by...
It's essentially filling it in, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, and so it looks like it's still there.
Yeah.
Okay, so where I put the glue on is right here, and it's going to be blurring. So keep trying to autofocus. Right there. There we go.
Yeah.
That little nub mark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So got that off. Okay.
Using a lot of force when you're sanding.
You find?
Yeah, use a lot of force.
Oh.
I go very, very gently.
Oh, it's
long, but
it's a high grit. It's a high grit.
What are you on, 2000?
Tamiya Superfine, I think it is, or 3M Superfine. So it's
1,000.
I think it's 1,000.
Yeah, I'll go with 1,000.
And then like I'll polish off with the 2,000.
Yeah,
I had a hobby knife somewhere.
A hobby knife?
Black hobby knife. I should be sponsored by Tamiya by the amount of times I keep saying Tamiya. And a shout out to Mr. Hobby. I got these guys from Gunpla, Montreal. Probably the best nippers that I've actually had. Mr. Hobby nippers.
Don't tell me they're better than your god hands.
My god hands are god hands, but they are so fragile at the tip.
Yeah.
And like I didn't even notice that the tip popped off. That's how fragile they are. So I'm just gonna clean this off. Yeah. So I'm still gonna have a little stress mark, like a little dimple right now.
Sure.
But it will go away. Like however much finagling you want to do, you can keep doing this over and over.
Sure. It's still faster than using paint.
Exactly. Well, yeah.
Alright, bros. I gotta bounce out of here.
You
So
gotta
I'll
go.
see you
Take it
guys
easy,
later.
man.
All right, man. All right, it was good seeing you.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah. See you, bud.
See you soon. Bye bye.
I don't know where everybody else is at. I posted it, but I guess maybe they'll either come or whatever.
Oh no, that's cool. It's to start. You have to start somewhere, right?
No, I mean our first stream had like 10 people on there at the same time or something. It was cool, but yeah.
No, but I'm not discouraged. I actually really like this. This is cool.
Good. Okay.
So we still live or?
Yeah, we're live. We'll keep the call on so that people can join in whenever they want.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean we can hide the capture right now, so that there we go. A little bit more screen real estate.
Okay.
Yeah, you were right about that. We should put the second camera in the middle of in between. Yeah, right here.
Only issue about using this method is you can't let the plastic cement sit on too long. You don't want to do it quick.
So as long as you're quick about it, you're good.
I guess. Well, no. Like the longer you let it sit in, the more it's going to heat up the plastic and dimple it. So it's just more along the lines of be aware that you're.
So just be quick.
No, you're melting the plastic. You don't have to be quick. You have to.
Well, you have to be quick because otherwise.
No, like you've got like a 10-second window is what I'm saying, but like that 10 seconds is not a.
Yeah, as long as you do it within 10 seconds.
Arguing over.
You got 10 seconds. That's what we'll go with that. You
wow.
got 10 seconds. That's what you get. Any more than that, and it'll start.
That's what she said.
She was in a rush. That means she was in a rush. She was in a. You got 10 seconds, bud. Get in and out quick. Get in and out quick. Toss it in. Pull it out. Let's go.
Wow, this is not right. We're supposed to be like kid-friendly hobbyists. Like share
now we have 0 viewers, so that should be okay.
No, it'll be cool. Like if it like it builds that momentum and people.
People have been watching after the fact. It's the live stream that the timing We have to kind of figure that out. But what I'm doing
if
right now is I'm actually collecting analytics on when people watch.
Yeah.
And then based on the proof of when, because if you ask them, they'll just tell you like, depends. I'll have to tell you. I don't know. But if you just see physically when they're clicking, when they're viewing, like Google is going to tell you like, hey, your viewers are usually online around 9 and mostly on Sundays or whatever.
Yeah.
So actually, as far as Facebook is concerned, 6 is very early. People tend to really get online around 9.
I was just going to say that. I actually
maybe we should move this later at night, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing
seems to be the consensus.
You know what? Yes, but
given that Monday's a work day.
Exactly. That's what I don't like about it.
So I have a question for you. Did you just cement the 2 parts together?
Absolutely.
Already?
Yeah. Well, we're at step 1.
No, but the only thing is that I'm just wondering if...
Excuse me, I'm going to drop down between your legs. This is nothing personal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, just drop the piece. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so
10 seconds.
My question for you is that since the back of it is black and the front of it is blue, well, in terms of paint, you're not painting it.
We're not painting.
Okay.
Well, right now we're not painting it, and I look.
You can always paint it after the fact too.
Excuse me, yeah, and not only that, like if you want to paint it custom colors, why stick with blue? Why stick with the black? But what's actually cool is that if you stick with these 2 base colors as the color separation, it makes it easier to customize your build, unless you want to go all crazy and do like a Jackson Pollock and like just splash paint all over it,
Jackson Pollock,
or Pete Mondrian and just do stripes, like whatever.
Sure.
I've got a art background. I used to do art in high school, design after, so I like doing it.
So you have an arts background from your high school days.
Arts background from high school days. I was always skipping every other class to be in art class. Really? That got me into a lot of trouble. Yeah. Who would have figured like skipping the other stuff to do something that you actually liked was a bad thing?
Well, I mean,
I don't know. Well,
skipping one class to attend another is fine.
Debatable, right?
It's about education.
Yes.
It's about learning, not education.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Mark Twain said, "Don't let education get in the way of your learning."
Yeah, but wasn't Mark Twain also a drunk?
A little bit. So I would take that with a grain of salt if I were you.
I don't know. I'm not a historian. It's a joke, right?
I think he was like kind of I think so.
I wasn't there. I can't say.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. So.
So you're on B now. So
yeah.
Rather.
I'm just on step 1. So I'm just like fusing the pieces together to get rid of those lines because I'm right there. So. And I'm gonna be very, very liberal because we can come back and
head. So let me go ahead and work on the head. Can you pass me my knickers? They're in that box. Just pass me the box. Is that a box? It's a cylinder at best. That's the box. The one with my name on it. It's my show. I get to be Dick. Thank you kindly.
He's the one with the nail file, so
yeah.
It disturbs me that you're the one with the nail file, and now I know what it is, right?
Nail file?
It's like a four-sided. Uses for polishing your parts.
Yeah, man.
Those are actually one of the best. One of the best multi-purpose sanders that I find. Like just find one of those 4 or 6-sided. Well, whatever. Right. One of those multi-sided sander polishers, right? Like, obviously the more expensive.
It's like the best sanding tool.
General sanding tool, but like the more expensive they are, typically is that it's going to be.
Justin, where's G? G frame. G runner.
G fire.
Ah, thank you.
Like generally, like nail polish files like that, they'll be more expensive.
No, not G1. G. I mean G.
G. What G?
Oh, G2. I'm sorry, G2.
Runner G2.
Runner G2.
Okay. So C D1 A. That's polycaps. That's B. So that's got to be that guy. Deduction. No, that's E1. G2. Oh, it's a clear part.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, why is it asking for?
Whoa! It's a clear part. You can actually put an LED in her head and get her eyes to light up.
That is actually really, really cool.
That's cool. That's P Bandai for you.
I didn't think
That's
of that.
some P Bandai.
So that's what you're paying for in P Bandai?
So it's not just you get like more clear parts, and that can be a lot of fun if you're gonna display it and make it like a real like decorative, piece.
Yeah, and it's not just the fancy monochrome box, right? Because that's what you're paying for, right? That's what we said Bandai's doing to us.
Yeah, I criticize Bandai because they should spend a little more money, make the boxes beautiful for P Bandai stuff. P Bandai stuff is expensive, guys. Like, I just think that packaging matters,
It's not expensive. It's where you get it.
No, but that's besides the point. I'm saying it's usually more pricey than the non-P Bandai stuff. Am I right? Right?
Okay, yes. If technically, if for the general public, if you're getting it,
it's not just about the cost. It's about the fact that it's exclusive.
Yes,
it's exclusive. So give it exclusive packaging, damn it.
Well, that's why it's called P Bandai. P for premium, right?
Yeah. So why isn't the box premium? The box should be premium too. The box is like some.
Yeah, it's a limited print.
No, but it's not even pretty. They should make it pretty.
I think it's really pretty. I don't know what you're drinking.
No, the monochrome boxes.
He's drinking the Kool-Aid. Oh, speaking of drinking,
you find the monochrome boxes to be really cool.
Absolutely, I find it not to be a waste of resources because printing is expensive and it's a waste ecologically.
Yeah, but I don't know. Box art is nice.
I don't care about box art. I want to know.
You don't like box art? I keep all my box art. I keep all my box art and make a poster out of it.
I like box art,
That's the poster right
there. What I don't like about box art, it's not practical.
What's not practical about it?
Well, some people use these boxes and like they'll like cut it in half and make a carrying case for it or a storage case for their model after, right?
Sure.
Great. Well, why didn't Bandai like put cut lines and actually make the box as part of the instruction also? Hey, use your packaging as a display case.
They as a display case or as instructions?
No, not as instructions. I like the instructions on a sheet.
I was just gonna say because I've seen
as a display case. Like I've seen these like tutorials online where people take the box and they say, well, what do I do with all those boxes and how do I store my Gundam if how do I store my Gunpla after?
Right.
And someone made a tutorial and just with several photos they show you where to cut it and then you fold up the box after.
Right.
And I think we should do that like maybe in a later episode.
Right.
Once maybe at the end.
Wait, to make what with the box?
To make a carrying case, like a protective
carrying case.
Protective carrying case.
Okay.
Right? And it also doubles as a display case. But
how does it double as a display case if it's a carrying case?
Well, if you put it in, it carries the model, right? But like you can put, because it ends up being half the size, you can use that box art as a display case.
I got you. It's like a backdrop.
Yeah. Well, no, not even. Well, yes, you can use it as a backdrop, but you can have your model in there.
Yeah.
And store it.
Yeah.
And you visually see it, and you're like, oh, okay, well, right. But no one's actually sectioned off the art to go, hey, when it's folded up. Right? They don't talk about reusing all of this extra.
Mind you, that's like kind of a custom thing that people are doing, right?
Now
but it might be cute for Bandai to pick up on that and be like, hey, check this out. We're gonna.
Yeah, but then
it's a good packaging idea. That's a very good idea. Actually, that's a very good idea.
Reduce costs, reduce and like the black and white of it to me is, I just want to know what's in the damn box. That's it. I'm not gonna have a transparent box. That costs too much. I just want to see what's in the box.
Actually, transparent box are probably less expensive than cardboard because it's all like machine pressed, injection molded.
Yeah, whatever. Going too far off. Anyways, so
Gunpla packaging.
Yeah. So you were
I
doing.
said it's a cool idea actually.
You were doing. You were doing the eyes, right?
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Wait, you're doing 3. Okay. You're at step 3. Okay, so then I'm gonna do the outer chest, the life jacket on it, I guess. Right. I think you burned my hand pretty bad. That looks kind of nasty. It burns. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this. Okay. Love that full concentration of how you can talk and model do models at the same time.
Yeah.
Like when you're building, you don't need to focus. You just have to have an idea of what you want to do in your head, or just follow the instructions, go to the next step, and done. So, like I said, we're just gonna start off doing the
G2. So there's another G2 apparently. Oh, never mind. I got it. It's okay. It's okay. They actually have a different code for the right eye and the left eye.
Oh, okay, so and then you've got the
what the hell is this?
That is the eye backing thing, and
it's A. Okay, it's
A36 or A37. So both give you two different.
That's fine.
So that's
just pass me A.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay, they're there. Oh, I get it. So then you can use one with the eyes that you can paint
the eyes, or you can sticker the eyes, or use these, hollow it out, and have the eyes light up.
What do you feel like doing?
Eyes light up.
Eyes light up. So we're gonna have to hollow those out. So why
I'll
not?
handle it. I'll handle it.
All right. Why not for?
I'm the LED man.
All right. So you're gonna customize that.
Yeah.
For display purposes, why don't we?
Yeah.
For display purposes, why don't we just do like for now, like just to hold it together?
Exactly.
Why don't we do those ones? Like
sure.
just so that we know that something's there holding it together. So we don't have to do one thing while wait on one thing while the other thing gets going.
Yeah.
So
what kind of music do you like, by the way?
Holy crap! What kind of music would I like to listen to right now?
Sure.
Let's go with whatever, man.
Whatever. Okay. Cool.
Whatever. Yeah, I get into a mode of like, so long as I'm building, doesn't matter what's going on. This is my meditation.
Nice.
That's actually really chill.
Yeah, I think Gunpla is a very zen hobby too. It's a relaxing thing to do actually.
Oh, cool! Check this out. It's kind of like a light vest also.
Cool.
Where's the camera? Okay. So, we suggest that you can make her like this. Okay, there we go. Make her like that, or you can take kind of additional parts. Put a life jacket style addition over to her, and it doubles as a vest. So just gotta drop that together. I'm actually not going to glue this part yet because hey, what's going on?
Hey, Dane, welcome to the show.
Not much. Just
glad you could join us.
Yeah, just I hope you don't hate us. We're building a Super Fumina Titans made version. What? I hear some hate coming from you. Why? What don't you like?
That's a strong word.
What's that?
I didn't.
Oh, sorry. I heard discontent about the Super Fumina.
Discontent. I don't know about that. Hey, pass me G.
2. I don't know which one they're referring to now.
The one her face part, basically.
Her face
part, back of her head. The hair, I guess. D. Sorry, D. My bad.
I thought I was going crazy there.
Hair? Yeah,
Or...
perfect. D. Yeah.
Okay, that's the one. Yeah, D1. Okay, exactly. Yeah. Okay. That's really cool. Okay, so I did the
there's one hairstyle with a ponytail option.
hairstyle with ponytail is that one.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go ponytail option?
Yeah, ponytail's cute, man. I like ponytails.
Okay. Cool.
Sure.
Alright, so chest, neck, the Titans version. So we're gonna do a Titans kitten version with a bow tie. That sound a little complex for you? Well, hell, she's gonna be a flight attendant, so and to anyone who's out there in Japan, I think what the end goal of this is, I want to do a Anna tribute.
Anna.
Okay. Japan Anna Airlines.
Oh, ANA.
Yeah.
Nice. In the ANA uniform?
Now do you see it?
Yeah, but okay, here's my question to you though.
Flight attendant?
If you're
Titans
doing
style?
Titans colors, but Anna tribute, then won't you get the Titans out?
No.
So how are you gonna do Titans and Anna? Because the colors are not the same.
Let's try to use Titans colors.
Right.
But use the metallic looks of Anna and try to stay something within that contrast range.
What do you mean the metallic looks of Anna?
A lot of the
You
Anna...
mean the Anna uniform?
No, like a lot of the Anna kits have like a metallic silver or metallic blue color to them. Even the whites are pearl.
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah.
The ANA, you're talking about, you want to make her a flight attendant that's a homage to the ANA flight attendants?
Yes.
Okay.
But with Titan colors. So, okay, so let's go Titan colors. Let's go
So
ANA.
Titans flight attendant.
Titans
Titans flight attendant. Where are you bringing ANA into this?
Because I want to use. I want to put.
I am so lost right now.
I
Relax already with your references.
I
We
like,
get it.
I like the Anna.
Oh my goodness, this guy, he goes balls deep and there's just no stopping him.
Wow.
Dude, can we do another one and then that one will be the Anna one and this one can be the Titans one?
See, that's what's so great about the Super Fumina. All right, let's do that.
Let's just do that. Oh my goodness, that would be like, how long is that title gonna be? Super Fumina Titans made version Anna custom.
Yeah, but think of all the keywords that you could put in the keyword search.
30 names.
30 names. Thank you. Exactly. Oy vey.
What, you don't like joking around?
No, it's cute, but I would go for like, see, because it's cool if there are two of them and they're standing together. Then that'll look badass. So now
I'm looking for the D part.
Yeah, that's a good. That's
yeah. Funny man. I'm looking for the D. No.
You wouldn't be the first.
Oh, actually,
D1 or D?
D, 2. It's not in the bag. It's not that.
Describe the shape.
It's a neck piece. You're building a frame arms? Nice. Which one?
No, if I was to do like another like mecha girl, it would probably be one of those.
Oh yeah, frame arm girls. That's why like I kind of went for the Fumina because
I have a feeling it's this one because it's gray. No, it's a frame. No, it's a D1.
Okay, now I feel
so
I feel stupid.
D is a frame part or it's a skin colored part? It's a neck, right?
It's a neck.
So it's a skin colored part. So look for something skin colored.
Just like dump all the parts.
You had the skin color parts. You had the face.
I did.
So
they're here.
I'm not gonna blame myself. I'm gonna blame you. Look, there we go. He's yelling at me.
It's Audio Technica's fault. It's because of the headphones. It's the fault of the headphones. It made them blend in too well with the Super Fumina's creamy skin tone, creamy and delicious skin tone.
I'm starting to.
PC7.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. No, but like I mean the direction of it, like
there you go.
It looks right and fit in there. Okay, so
yeah, it wouldn't fit otherwise.
Horrible, horrible people.
Something like that.
Yep. No, we're model builders. Like any other regular model builder type geek person out there. All right. Okay. So, I got the neck and the body put together. Bow tie.
Cool. I like it.
Okay. So you're still building the head.
I have an idea.
I really liked Raheem's idea of like propping it up and building it along.
I was just gonna say that.
That
Yeah.
cool. I really like that idea. Okay,
Great.
so yes. Okay, well, if we're gonna do that, I need something more on her back apparently. Wow, she's actually a really quick build. Just looking at the instructions. It just looks really straightforward. Like the
A lot of parts though. There's probably 100 parts in this box. Don't say quick builds.
2,
Just
3,
yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 runners in total.
11 runners is it's quite a bit of parts. Man.
More than 10 pieces per runner? Over 100 parts. Okay, so she's got a backpack, but I can't really prop her up. You want to put that anchor piece in there? Which one? Higher up?
Where's the instructions for the anchor part?
Okay. There we go. Okay, so you can go long or short.
Okay, I got it. It's okay.
B6, 7, and 13. 6, 7, 13.
It's actually cool, but
B6, 7, 13. There it is. Okay, so. Yeah, what's that Zaku up there?
that Zaku?
Yeah.
That's my Thunderbolt Zaku too.
How much was that? If I wanted to get into a Zaku, I think I would get that guy. It looks.
It's the best looking Zaku, I think. I love it. I mean, the Psycho Zaku I think is cool. I'd like to get one. But this was my first kit ever, so I decided not to go for a Psycho Zaku. So
yeah, just the name kind
there.
of frightens me. Yeah, a lot of parts. Speaking of Psycho Zaku, a friend out in the Philippines, he bought the Psycho Zaku HG kit when it came out. And he was so happy to start building it. I'm like, Thunderbolt, blah blah blah. But then when he started building it, I was like, wow, this is a really intricate kit.
Yeah, a lot of detail, eh?
49 thrusters, like micro size. His fingers were. Go ahead, sorry, man. I was just gonna say his fingers were like cut up to high hell, and like losing one of these things, like that amount of detail, you'd go nuts from it. So to start, definitely not one of those. Definitely.
Okay.
One of these guys, it's fun even for the veteran guys. I find. Okay, what did I want? I wanted B.
Did you have a question, dude? Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. Were you gonna ask something?
No, I was gonna say I built that kit. Yeah, the thrusters were probably the biggest pain in the ass.
Yeah.
From the Psycho Zaku, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously regretted building that. Especially got like sausage fingers. I like lost half of them.
Oh man, have you seen my fingers? I've got like not sausage fingers, but like little pads on the end of my fingers. I could crack open a pistachio nut that has no opening on it with my fingers. Right? But ask me to text something out on an iPhone.
Yeah.
It's like quick hit bleh, bleh, bleh,
Yeah.
bleh.
I just think the iPhones have like the better touch screens too. Like, mine, it's like seriously like some of the crap I type is seriously misspelled, and
That's why I'm like when people are like they're texting me, right? It's like I don't want to hear your whole story, man. If you're gonna talk to me that much, call me.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Call me.
just call me. I have you know there's this really
pick up the phone and use it as a fucking phone. You clown.
You don't even have to pick it up. It's already in your hands. Holy shit! Like when do we forget to use the technology?
You know
for
how
what
easy it is to make a call. All right, you can just voice command. You can ask your phone to call your friend. That's what you can do. That's what you do. But you're texting. Really in current year 3, you're texting. I don't understand people that are obsessed with texting. I don't get it.
I pay $60 a month for unlimited talk, and I never talk on my phone.
You got scammed. That is awesome.
So when I spoke to you the other day over the phone, that was a fairly rare occurrence in the life of your contract.
Yeah, I actually found something really cool that you do. Like so like what you'll do is you'll send me a text, and then every now and then you'll send me like an audio message.
Yeah, audio messages are amazing, man. That's the best.
And so like
yeah,
I was just like,
you don't have to stare at your phone and read the whole message. You can listen to it.
Yeah, and like it was the first time I actually saw it being used like that. And I was like,
right,
that's actually really smart, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start doing that.
A lot of people have told me that because the other thing is that when I'm building, like I'm not gonna stop building and start texting. You know, I'll just like put my pinky down on the record button and be like, yeah, sounds good, blah blah blah. You know, so it's easier. Less effort, less blah blah, you know. So
all right, so what I'm doing
Except
here.
when you're in public and your friends are dickheads and they just like scream obscenities.
my friends that I saw earlier today, they said we put passwords on our phones specifically because of you, Justin. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, yeah, you know what we mean. So I do like to have shenanigans with people's cell phones.
Right.
You know, why have a password on it if you're not going to use it? Why have that security protection?
Right. So when I was an IT manager at this company, they were like one of the policies was obviously locking your computer before you leave your desk, right? So I at first in training they tell you like, yeah, so if ever you see someone's left their computer unlocked and they've walked away, you know, be sure to remind them and maybe send them an email. And like, I am not gonna do any of that. So what I started doing was I did a print screen of their desktop with all their windows and shit open, okay, and I would set that as their wallpaper, okay, and then hide everything, and then just be like, what the fuck is happening? And then they'd click on a window or something, and it would just pop up, and it would just be just mind fucked. What the hell? Somebody do what?
Oh yeah, and I used to work in IT, and I know that joke. It is an awesome joke. So it's like all of a sudden, you're freaking out because
What's
you're
happening?
like, when you reboot, like everyone's famous statement is, oh, did you try rebooting your computer? So you reboot your computer, and then all
And
of
it's
a
still
sudden,
there.
It's still there, right? And then the freak out, right? And then imagine if you work in IT and you have to call your local IT.
You have to call your IT. Yeah,
Oh man, they're like the best statement from your local IT will always be, and you work in IT.
You work in IT.
My buddy says that one always too.
This is why we have levels in IT. You have your level 1s, and then you have level 2s.
Nah, levels in IT are just because the companies that hire you want to pay you less. That's why they have.
No, it's not true. There are levels, and they're, like people have different levels of knowledge. Like for sure, when I started, I was entry level, like level 1, you know, frontline. But you have to start from the start, right? You have to start at the starting point. Kind of
Yep. Okay, so I think I got this. I'm not 100% sure, but I think
yeah, you nailed it.
I think. Yeah, I got to look at the instructions again to see how it. That is horrible. That is exactly where they tell you to place it, and that feels flimsy.
Whatever. This poster has to be properly assembled. Duct tape. I'm surprised duct tape has failed us. Duct tape has never failed me. Actually, no. Duct tape failed us twice today. We tried to
everyone says, yeah, use duct tape to fix everything.
It's a bit of a overhyped, bit of an overhyped thing.
Yeah, here's a joke for engineers and model builders. No, don't use duct tape when you can use UV curing epoxy.
UV curing epoxy.
That stuff turns.
That sounds legit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like extremely solid stuff.
Yeah. I think so.
My girlfriend would probably understand that actually too.
What does your girlfriend do?
For like nails and shit.
There you go. Oh, you know what?
I believe how much beauty supply crap I use when I build models.
Yeah.
I do believe that. I was actually going to ask you, do you use like nail polish, nail files, whatever, like when you build?
My fiance works at Sally Beauty Supply. She's the manager. She picks me up all the good stuff.
We were just talking about those multi-sided nail files, right? It's like, yeah, this thing is a lifesaver, right?
Yeah. You can pick these up. Where do you pick these up?
Dollar store.
Okay.
Dollar store, like hell, and even at that, like I think they usually have like multi kits, like 3 or 4 for a buck.
Well, not 3 or 4 for a buck. In Canada, I picked up that one for $2 for one. And then you can get one for a buck, but it's only 4-sided. That one's 7-sided.
Okay.
So
well, that's probably the difference. Yeah, no, but like every time I've picked those up, I guess I've had the luck of going to the dollar store right at the right time because they never have the same stock. It's always rotating.
That's true.
And it would always be in like packs of 2 or 3 for a buck.
I've never seen those 2 or 3 for a buck.
So you'd be like, oh, okay, cool, grab that, and everyone kind of gives me that weird look. Dude's grabbing nail files, nail polish, No, what do I care what people think?
When you build models, you get used to people's funny looks.
All right, so we did that. She's on the base. She's got her backpack.
You know what? Well, we're working too close together in the sense of the steps. So why don't you start from the end? I'll start from the beginning, and we'll merge in the middle.
Cool.
Sounds good? Because that's less likely that we'll be using the same sprue trees.
Yeah.
Right? Let's see if that works.
Okay, let's try that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is perfect because I actually wanted to do her legs and her tail. So, that PCC. Okay, so this guy. I'm kind of wondering right now if your method would actually work. Oh, you know what? Yes, I think it would work better. I heard of that technique of like taking everything off the sprues, organizing them by color, and identifying it by.
The only thing is that good luck doing that with a real grade because there's too many parts and they look kind of similar.
Yeah.
So maybe this is not the dumbest way to do it.
Yeah.
After all, so.
And we're trying to go the beginner way.
Right? Yeah, the beginner way, true.
And hence my my tag beginner Gundam J. I like doing that beginner style.
I have a question about your YouTube.
What's that?
Sorry.
No, sorry. I missed what you said, man.
No, you said you got the beginning of them, J.
Yeah.
Was it actually?
Oh, lost you. We're gonna have to try that one more time. Here. All right. So. All right, try that one last time. Oh crap. What were you saying about beginning Gundam J?
No, did you actually build that kit, or?
Yes, I have built that kit. It's one of my favorite kits.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to pick it up, but I just didn't really see anything about it.
How's about this? 19 sprues, customizable 3 different ways, and pair it up with a HG Avalanche kit, an Avalanche Exia Dash kit, and you get the beginner Gundam J Exia or Avalanche. I saw it in one of those Hobby Japan magazines, and that's what got me into the beginning Gundam J. after I actually saw the cartoon show or movie. Yeah, it's a movie. And what I actually liked about that one was I saw Gundam Build Fighters first before beginning Gundam, and everyone kept saying, "Oh, it's a take off of, or it's a continuation off of this movie," and I was like, "What? I gotta see it." And the concept of cartoon modelers building models. And so I looked into it, and I was like, this is really cool. And the kit that the guy built was it was a beginning Gundam, but then so I watched that and I looked more into it because I wanted to see it, and then falling down that rabbit hole, I was like, whoa, there's so many other variations you can do with this, and the customizations. I was like, whoa, that is cool. And so I bought that magazine, I bought that kit, and I built it. It ended up in unfortunately in one of my project boxes, and did I sell that to you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So I sold that project box to you, and that's actually a really cool thing that you're the one that has it.
Sure. Yeah, I like it. But
like you can eventually revisit that. Okay, sorry, I lost the crotch piece, the other crotch piece. So I'm gonna go down here. There it is. Okay, good. All right. Build that up. Okay. That doesn't make sense. Oh. Helps if I'm not missing any part, right? C2. That's one thing I think Bandai can improve on. Why are the numbers, like the letters, the identifying letters on the runners so small?
Yeah, they could make them bigger. They could make them 4 times as big, and it wouldn't affect anything. It wouldn't change anything. It's not even difference in cost at that point.
Yeah.
It's just they should make them 4 times bigger because they're too small.
Because oftentimes, like when people are building these, like a lot of hobbyists, I find they'll scatter everything around their desk, and they'll just build it, and then all of a sudden they're looking for the next part, and it's an inefficient way to work. But build however you want, right? To each their own.
Everyone develops their own way of building.
Yeah, I find for me the easiest way to do it is I straight build everything, and then I end up pulling it apart and then painting it, and then by the time I go to put it back together, I pretty much know how it goes back together.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I've tried that a few times, but what I don't like about using that method is that you often break the pins that keep the model together.
Yeah.
And
I use like glue on everything I build.
Yeah, exactly.
But still, I can understand that.
Okay. Glue.
I'm waiting for a nice weekend. It's not gonna work this weekend, which kind of pissed me off. I want to get my RE100 Bawu in primer.
What's that one?
And I'm waiting for my buddy to send me the gun from his Master Grade Giradoga.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna make my Bawu the one from the I think episode 7 of Unicorn. Instead of the Zeta variant.
Okay.
It's pretty much going to be green, and I have to scratch build sleeves for it. I'm just being lazy.
How are you going to do the sleeves?
Projects going on right now. Probably with just like plastic card.
Okay. Do you have any plastic card that you like in particular? I saw Anise had.
I just use the evergreen stuff.
Okay.
Or people call it PlamoLIVE, but that's
yeah.
just the brand. Yeah, I like the evergreen because it's cheap.
I haven't tried the PlamoLIVE brand stuff, like the Tunia PlamoLIVE.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's all the same thing. I think it just comes down to preference.
Well, some of the polystyrene, well, Pla is like it's polystyrene, right? And so like that stuff is everywhere. Just like what I learned in scratch building is you can find polystyrene literally everywhere. You pick up a pop bottle. Some pop bottles are made out of polystyrene.
Sure.
And it's clear plastic.
Yeah.
So if you see
absolutely, pop bottles are. You know what I used to do with pop bottles? I used to use them to get clear acrylic.
Yeah.
And it works.
My buddy used to use the for sale signs from like the dollar store.
That's awesome.
Nice.
That's awesome. I used to go into Tim Hortons and ask them if I could grab a whole bunch of uncharged gift cards. They're like, yeah, sure, whatever. No one buys them anyway, so it's like, why do you have so many out there if no one buys them?
Yeah, you know what I use? Loyalty cards. They give them out free.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing. Well, that's essentially what your Tim Hortons coffee card is. Come on, Tim Hortons, plug, sponsor us. I want free coffee every day, and you know, like Tim Hortons needs any more support right now.
Justin, the last thing on this God's green earth you need is coffee in your system. If anything.
Oh, check this out.
If anything.
Okay, you are going to love this. I don't know if this is like this in the regular Super Femina kit. Feel that.
What's that, Annie? Oh, ho, ho. What? That's cool. This is basically.
It's rubber.
What do you figure they use? Silicone?
I don't know. Well, look on the marking and it'll tell you. Oh, you can read Japanese.
No,
so.
just a super femina. Super femina. Okay.
What part?
The F part.
I don't know.
Yes, because the F part.
Can you see the? Do you have the stream open on your browser?
The F part is the additional parts.
No, on the browser, like the live.
Oh no,
stream.
he said over here on the Hangout, it's just our logo.
On the live stream.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, okay, live stream over there on the YouTube.
Yeah,
live stream.
On the YouTube live stream.
Oh, I have to open that too.
I mean,
well, if you want to watch us build,
the only thing is like you can't. The thing is, you won't be able to see us if you don't, because our camera can only do one source at a time, so it can show our picture to our stream or to Hangouts.
In short, it hates us.
No, I mean it's just limits and shit, right?
Yeah, free software.
It's not free software.
No,
there's no way to do this. It's because the camera can output to one device at a time.
Well, that makes
sense. It's like having a USB key. It can only be plugged into one computer at a time.
No. I can plug it into multiple computers, right? Can't I?
At the same time?
That's how a network works, isn't it?
It's not a networked camera. So I'm saying if it was an RSTP network camera, yes, then you could do that.
All right. Too much geek talk here. I was trying to make an IT joke, and it obviously failed. So I'm just gonna digress and go back to model building.
I like that this is flexible. So you'd use what type of paint on this?
Oh, that's tricky. So this question came up a while ago. Okay, actually a while ago came up like last week. Mm-hmm. How do you paint on rubber or silicone? I would sand it down first, so that the paint can get backed, can adhere to the rubber.
Okay.
And then I would use a specific polycarbonate paint. Sounds polycarbonate.
Yeah.
Polycarbonate paint is typically what's used in RC cars, exactly. And so you're gonna have.
You're not having any bread?
Oh, I'm building. I'm like, I'll focus on one thing. I'm gonna go for that one.
Have bread. It's nice and crunchy. You're not having any bread. Gewalt. Don't worry, it's kosher.
Is it really?
It's kosher bread. I guarantee it. It's a promise you can take to the bank and cash, my friend. This bread is 100% kosher, folks. That's right.
Food jokes. Okay, so I want the cattail, so I want that part. And you know what's the cool thing about rubber? This is about the only time you should do this. Just like pop it straight off the screen. You don't have to worry about the stress marks on it. That just comes off. B23. That is like a waste piece. There it is. My trusty model box is going to become my plate.
Hey, there's your knife.
Oh, hey! Let's take that out. All right. Because I was looking for that. Why would I put it in the box? You know, safety. Cross piece. And so I'm essentially gonna sand all of this off towards the end. That way I'm not wasting time.
Yeah.
Sanding, building.
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah. So you wanna like assemble, then disassemble and sand.
No, actually, I'm not gonna disassemble and sand. I'm going to.
Why don't you sand it while it's assembled?
Exactly.
Sand it while it's assembled. Yeah.
Because the reason why is as it's assembled, I can look at how the light bounces off of it. See imperfections, whatever, and judge accordingly. Right. So what I might think is a major issue at the beginning turns out to be a minor issue. Build it up, see how it goes, and go from there, I guess. Oh no, it's something that I picked up from watching that Japanese model building show we were talking about the other day. I can never. That's it. I can never pronounce that name. How is it pronounced?
PlamoLIVE.
Okay.
PlamoLIVE. So tsukuru is the verb for to make, and tsukuro is like let's build. Let's build Plamo. That's what the show is.
That's actually really awesome.
Let's build Plamo.
And so like watching that show, watching some of these old Japanese veteran model builders, they're like coming up with these really neat tricks, and I'm like, well, that makes sense. I kind of do that stuff with like when I build model cars or building my model motorcycle, and it's like,
sure,
why wouldn't I transfer that to building Gunpla? I don't know, it just made sense. So it was like, oh, okay, cool. Right. And they showed that technique building a Ford GT40.
Right.
And I was like, wow, that's a brilliant trick. And relevance, Ford GT40 is one of my favorite sports cars.
Yeah, it's a cool one.
Cool looking car. Historic car.
Yeah, what's the history of the GT40? Tell us.
GT40, for people who like racing cars in Le Mans, you guys can correct me on this, but the GT40, what made it so famous is the 40 denotes 40 inches from the ground, which is the limit, the height limit for a race car in one of the categories for the Le Mans. And the Le Mans is basically a 24-hour race, and the different categories allow you to go, I think it's like 24 hours straight, and you only get to change tires a certain amount of times. You can have a replacement car only a certain amount of times, but depending, you would only have like this one car per team.
Right.
And Ford's team won. They submitted 3 GT40s, and then they
so they entered the race with 3 Ford GT40s.
Three or four GT40s in, I think it was 1967 or 68.
Okay,
quote me on that, whatever. And essentially, this team of the Ford GT40, different teams, placed first, second, and third in the longest endurance race.
Yeah, that's right. 1, 2, 3. So they finished 1, 2, 3. Right. They finished 1, 2, 3, and the main thing is that it was developed to destroy their rivals, which was Ferrari.
Ah, so you know the story. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, man.
I'm a car man.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm well aware of that story.
But that's what I love about that, and seeing it on on that Plamo Tsukuro? Plamo Tsukuro. Seeing them build that and using the technique of sanding your parts after you've built it a certain level,
right?
It kind of went, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
So, you know, being a model builder, I dropped everything, bought the same Fujimi GT40 that they were building because
the same one,
the exact same one. Actually, sorry, no, not the exact same one. I bought the Gulf Racing colors because I love that powder blue and that orange. Just look really, really cool. And and I think it was like the third place car, the Gulf Racing. And I bought that, and I used the same techniques that they use, and
cool.
So like, just kind of weird that it just kind of everything circled back on it, and technique, the show, the hobby, everything just kind of like all fits all together.
Yeah,
weird coincidence.
No, I mean of course, because you know, you essentially are using the techniques that you're learning by watching the show, and so that's perfectly logical. And certainly, I've used a number of techniques I learned from Plamo Tsukuro, and I have to say, what I like about that show, what I appreciate about it, is that they teach you techniques without necessarily trying to push a specific specialty product on you.
Yeah.
Like they'll show you like stuff you can make with stuff around the house, you know.
Yep.
So they don't have a dog in this race, right? They're not gonna get a commission by showing you how to recycle your runner.
Dog in this race. That's an interesting expression.
So it's you know, it's one of those things.
Dude, she's got a belly button. That is weird.
Is she an innie or an outie?
She is an innie. She's an innie.
Okay.
So I'm actually going to fill that up because I don't want that to show. I don't.
Why? Her belly button?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it adds to the kit. And plus, it's already covered up, so actually, I don't really have to do anything because it's covered up.
It's covered up. It's covered up.
All right, problem solved.
Assemble it before making decisions about customization. Assemble, sand, customize.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah,
that has to be that order.
Yeah, that's actually a really good way to do things.
So you mentioned Gunpla MTL. Did you know that to be a member of Gunpla Montreal, you must finish a kit first?
Yes. No, I actually did not know that.
It's a rule. Yep.
Really?
Yeah, if you want to be a member, you've got to finish a kit.
I guess not to lollygag, not to troll around. And
no, it's just to teach you. Finish fucking kits.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Yeah, because a lot of people, they start building and they don't finish their freaking kits. And they have like 20,000 kits, they don't finish them. And it's like, well, that's not fun for you.
Okay, what is a finished kit?
As long as it's assembled, it's finished.
Okay.
At least, right?
That's what I
shouldn't be lying in pieces while you've bought 5 more. That's one of my pet peeves. That's one of my pet peeves.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, I've been guilty of doing the same thing. I'm not going to deny that. And I think everyone who's gotten into the hobby at one point or another has been guilty of that crime.
Yeah, fair enough. But you know, if you're gonna join a model club, you know, they want you to have the satisfaction of having finished a kit.
Yeah.
Right? That's the goal.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
And what
otherwise these people are just gonna keep buying, and they're sitting up. You have 4,000 kits, you haven't finished a single one. There's a lot of people like that.
I really dislike those.
It's ridiculous.
Hey, check out my
look,
backlog.
You're free to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
You're free to do whatever you want, but come on, like I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
At a certain point, I think it's just wasteful.
No, like I mean, if you buy them, perfect. Yeah. But if you know that, like, no, you know what, I'm buying it just because it's a P Bandai and it might go out of print and I won't be able to get it later, I get that.
I don't like that. I don't like that attitude because
why?
It'll go out of print. It'll go out of print idea. I think that's wasteful. I think that this is my opinion.
Either you buy it now when it's available, or you missed your boat and you're never gonna get it.
Right? Yeah, but leave it to the person that actually wants to build it
right away.
Yeah. It's a limited kit. I bought this month and a half ago.
Fair enough.
Right? And it but like I said, I'm guilty of the same thing. But I bought it a month and a half ago, waiting for it to come in from Japan, and it came in perfect, safe and sound, right? And yes, I opted for shipping with no insurance or tracking on it.
Okay.
Because sometimes, whatever, for the price of it, whatever. Because because I'm buying it directly from Japan, I know that they've got stock of it, so I'm not losing out on it. And because I know I'm not losing out on it, I'm not. I don't know. I find I'm not being wasteful. I saw it. I was like, this is really cool. I like those colors. I still have my RX 121, the hazel, the advanced hazel.
Okay.
I have that on the go right now.
Okay.
It is almost fully built. Well, fully customized, I should say. It is fully built. I showed you that the other day. And I figured it would be a nice complement to that kit. And so so that's why I saw it. I was like, oh, I gotta grab this.
Yeah, no, it's good you did because yeah, I mean, if you're planning on building it like within 3 months, fine. But if you're like, I have 100 kits in my backlog, oh my god,
I really can't.
You know,
stand
are you a
those.
warehouse? Yeah. Are you a warehouse? Yeah. You know, that's just I mean, it's not the people that piss me off; it's the behavior. It's like, can you like just stop being such a hoarder and like just buy the kits that you can build?
Yeah,
build them, enjoy, but let's share the kits. Okay, there's a limited supply. Okay, they don't make an infinite number of them. They do run out. Let's just be reasonable, right? So, I mean, it would be nice if people were to understand that, but yeah, sometimes they do.
I'm sorry, you know, like the term says, premium Bandai. Yeah, it's a kit that's going to run out. That's part of why they do that, right? Like they wanted to give a limited kit to that specific demographic that wants that kit right now, kind of thing, right? Unfortunate part is like for some of the really cool kits that are available right away, like the 7-Eleven kits,
right?
The 7-Eleven kits, those ones are crazy fun, and the only difference between them is that they're just typically white and green kits, but with 7-Eleven stickers.
I have a pet peeve about the 7-Eleven kits. Here's the thing. Okay, 7-Eleven is a company, right? Okay, maybe it's not a pet peeve, but it's a genius marketing on their part. Let's look at it as a positive. It's ingenious marketing because essentially they're licensing their brand out to Bandai, okay? And Bandai is building a toy that's going to promote their brand, right? Yeah. And people are paying to have a brand displayed in their home.
Okay, you're going to hate what I'm going to say.
It's genius. It's genius.
Well, no, it's not the genius part about it. You remember the story of how I got into Gunpla?
Yeah.
At a truck stop.
Yeah.
So 7-Eleven in Japan, what people might not know is like it's a convenience store. And it almost has that truck stop feel to it, right? And part of the 7-Eleven.
Actually, I disagree. I think 7-Elevens are not like a truck stop. They're more like mini. Like they're almost like a. It's almost like
a mini mart.
Yeah, it's really like a mini mart because you can get your groceries there practically.
Yeah, almost. But like that's how it's changed over the years. To our American friends, they could probably or Google, because everything's on Google. So no wonder the internet. It's Google.
True.
Yeah. It'll tell us like what the history of 7-Elevens is, and the old gas station that started off in the States, right?
Oh, started off as a gas station.
I think so. Gas station, like truck stop gas stations.
Oh.
And so like I think that's the story. Like I said, don't quote me on this.
You might be right.
I get like so much information stuck in my head, and it's like trying to remember it all. So it's just crazy. But I think the big hoo-ha of it is that it started off as just a truck stop gas station, and they sold like corner store type stuff in the middle of nowhere. And so it became popularized, and so on and so forth. Oh, you can get food burgers, blah blah blah. Okay, and you can get toys there, right? So
yeah, that's the cool thing is that it's a corner store, but it carries toys.
Yeah. You know, toys, models, and it's like you carry models in a gas station, essentially. You know, like
why not?
Yeah. You know,
I mean, it's like essentially it's as though, you know, J-Penners were to carry, you know, model kits.
That would be awesome. I would buy from a Depanner if they carried model kits, like exclusive model kits. Hell yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Was it you who was telling me that? Couche-Tard bought Circle K Sunkus in Japan? They bought the company Circle K Sunkus.
No, it wasn't me, but that sounds like it makes sense. Probably someone from Gunpla, Montreal.
Yeah,
those guys know so much. I know this. This is what I know. Model building. This is fun for me. That makes me curious. I mean, well, Couche-Tard.
Apparently, Couche-Tard is a huge company.
Yeah, they bought Max Milk, or no, it was Winx that bought Couche-Tard, or is it the other way around?
I don't know, but what I heard is
because they have the same logo.
Yeah, exactly. They essentially they bought a Japanese convening company, and that company is called Circle K Sunkus, and they're everywhere. They're like essentially a 7-Eleven.
Crazy.
Yeah. So kind of interesting. I didn't know that. You know, I mean, who knew that any Quebec company was like so big, right?
Yeah,
it's pretty interesting.
I think Jean Coutu company is actually really huge. Oh, there's a placement. Buy this at Jean Coutu.
They don't sell this at Jean Coutu. Shut up, Justin.
I'm kidding.
Don't confuse our viewers.
Yeah.
You're confused enough as it is.
That's a hashtag shut up Justin.
Hashtag shut up Justin. Exactly.
Whoever doesn't know me, this is who I am. That was funny. Earlier today, like right before I came here, I was telling you I was out with my buddies out for lunch, and we were joking around, and one of my buddies had his 2 daughters there, joking around, so I was doing some sleight of hand magic tricks, whatever.
Nice.
Yeah, it's fun, and
that's cool.
Yeah. Just joking around. I don't remember where I was going with this. See, there's multitasking for you. I was thinking of like the conversation, the situation. It was a funny story, and trust me, it was funny. Laugh. You right?
Nah, bro. It's nah, bro. Not even. It's that ADD life, my friend. That ADD life. Yeah. Okay.
I wish I had ADD. Then it would actually be easier. Then they would prescribe me Ritalin. Speed. I think that's what Ritalin is. Speed. Why would you prescribe that stuff to your kids, man? That's nuts. Sorry.
Yeah, well, I mean, back in the day, presumably it was the only viable option.
It's still available today, and I still don't think it's a viable option.
I guess it depends.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can't look at alt medication as the bad guy, as people who work in the industry would say.
No, I mean, look, there's a lot of medication. You know, I think we're entering an age where people are there's a subset of the population that's becoming paranoid about basically everything. They're like, medication causes cancer, fluoride is in the water.
Vacation causes cancer?
Medication. Okay. Vacation hopefully doesn't cause cancer.
I would figure vacation stops the cancer because it causes you to relax.
Yeah, in theory.
Yeah, I came back from vacation. I'm more stressed than I am.
Well, if you, yeah. I don't know.
Well, I've heard people live some pretty nasty horror stories on vacation, so I can see that actually happening.
Fair enough.
But yeah,
So, what was I saying? Essentially, basically.
That way. That's what I'm bugging.
That's my way of stalling while I'm coming up with file names and shit. I do. Like, I'll be talking to somebody on the phone, and they can absolutely tell that I'm doing something else at the same time.
Well, see, that's...
And giving, like, 60% of my attention to the other thing and 40 to the human I'm talking to. I have that weakness.
See, that's why the like, me talking so much and, like, taking up so much airspace works in this situation, right?
Well, at least you think so.
Ouch! Ouch!
We're here all evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're here all evening.
You might not be, but we are here all evening. That's hilarious. Hey, you lived in Japan for a year, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, so I lived there for a year. I was working there, and I was also studying there. So I went to university. I did like a foreign studies stint in a city called Nagoya. And
Cool.
so Nagoya is basically the center for all things engineering.
Oh, cool.
Toyota City is very close to Nagoya.
Really?
It's
Really?
9 hours.
There's Toyota has a city?
Yes.
That is crazy. I guess like Google City, right?
Well, no, I mean Google's in Mountain View, right? So
I guess.
yeah,
No.
Google's not too far away from Facebook in Mountain View.
I'm such an ignorant
Google,
person when it comes to following companies sometimes, because it's like,
I don't know why I'm really enthralled by like the details of the who's and the wheres of companies. I'm fascinated by companies. I don't know why. So Google, Facebook, and actually Esri, the makers of ArcGIS, are all in Mountain View, California.
ArcGIS, what's that?
ArcGIS. So it's a geographic information system.
Okay.
So I have a geography background. So
well, that would explain it.
in fact, so what I studied in college was a double major in Asian studies and geography. So at one time they had this special double major available at UDM, and they were the only college to have that. Very, very interesting, because I aced geography in high school.
Yeah.
So I was like, this is my strong suit. I should study geography, and I love geography. And
do what you love.
And
man.
I just wanted to learn Japanese. And so I was like, you know what? I want to learn Japanese. Let me chase this feeling, and I'm going to see where it leads me. And the rest is history.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. You asked
You have
me
any questions about life in Japan?
Have
you ever been to Japan?
Yes, I have been to Japan.
Yeah?
I've been to Japan twice. More on a stint, because once, both times were actually that's cool. Stop it. My phone actually tells me to take my medication.
That's really practical, though. That's really practical, because some medications you have to take them at the same time every day. So very important. So
I actually use it because...
Feel free to go and...
No. No meds needed to be taken. It's just a daily reminder, because I have a lot, like I have insomnia. So
I see. Okay.
So essentially, like, I don't know.
I'm gonna have to keep my hand in this jar all day because I burnt my hand.
I don't know how friendly or how liberal I can speak on your
insomnia.
Well, on self-medicating, basically.
On self-medicating.
Yes. Well, I'll leave it at that. I self-medicate, or I actually have sleeping pills prescribed.
I see. Okay.
Because I have a lot of insomnia, and
sleeping pills can be I've heard quite
addictive.
Yeah, a little bit addictive. Can have some issues, right?
Yeah.
Well,
actually, the medication that I take has a secondary use. I'm not gonna mention what the secondary use is, or the primary use is, I should say, because it tends to have people tend to get negative connotations. If you want, I'll tell you about it after.
You can PM him if you wish.
Yeah, exactly. And like, if you have questions about that kind of stuff, like go ahead, PM me, talk to me about that. Like, I am very open about that.
Yeah,
it's a.
He's an open book, folks.
Yeah, it's an open book. It's a part of life. It's a part of life. No,
absolutely. You know, I feel like it's very healthy to be very
open about it.
Open about health in general.
Yeah.
Whether that's physical health or mental health and all that, because I feel like humans are flawed creatures, and we just have to look after ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's not that you ignore your flaws or try to hide them, but you you should look after them.
Yeah,
very important.
And the problem about like not looking after those flaws is that
maybe not necessarily flaws, but issues.
Issues. Yeah. If like you might have an issue that you don't know about or that you don't know how to deal with, right? And if someone doesn't tell you or talk about it, you're left in the dark, and
you might never realize about your own
ailment, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, your own issues or
condition. That's the term.
Even if you take it outside the context of mental health.
Yeah.
Like supposing a model builder, has been using the same technique like his whole life, and he keeps struggling with the same thing. He's always struggling with this one thing he's struggling with. Constantly.
Why are you gonna constantly do the same thing over?
Maybe, yeah. Or maybe if someone just mentions it or like helps the person, be like, well, you could try it this way.
Exactly.
Or but if you said, hey, you know what, I always get stuck with nub marks. Like I have an issue with nub marks. So you consult someone who knows about nub marks and who can help you as a specialist. A nub mark specialist.
Nub mark specialist.
Well, and they'll help you, right?
Speaking of nub marks, like check that one out. Like most people would be like, that's a nasty, nasty gouge. Right?
I like this technique of yours. I must say, I'm a big fan.
Like it's
very quick.
Yeah, and like one piece goes a long way.
Yeah. Sure. Absolutely.
So just dab a little on. That light is really hot. My hands are.
Oh, it's hot.
Well, hot as in making my hands sweat, but like I keep having.
I'll replace it with one of those.
I don't care.
LEDs or whatever.
I don't care. It's just like it's just for the viewers. So like if they're wondering like
they can't see your hands.
Well, no, but they can see that shoulder action. So I don't want them to get the wrong impression. Right.
He's rubbing his hand on his pants to dry it off because he's getting sweaty.
It doesn't. You're not making it sound any better.
It looks like he's getting very excited about Fumina.
No, I'm a model fanboy. Pun. All right, so okay, so you saw.
I'm feeling adventurous. Let's try to plug in 2 sets of headphones and see if
that would.
I think it's gonna occlude one, and it can't output to 2.
I don't know.
We're gonna need a dual output.
Well, I could actually follow along on the stream on my phone, and
yeah, but it might take so much bandwidth that it'll affect our uploading and shit. So why don't I just
like if I'm a viewer, I'm on my 3G.
No, but you'll be delayed by whatever the stream delay is. Let me just grab another set of headphones because I have another set that has a better link. So I think that's going to be a little bit easier to do with.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure putting an output to multiple outputs is not something that Windows will support.
Sounds like you're setting up a splitter.
A splitter, a hardware splitter, is what would be perfect. So at some point, I must acquire one.
Okay, so I haven't spent much time on this. I will spend more time later, but you get the image. The nub mark is already going away. It's not as brutal as what it was before. So okay, so yo, what's going on, man?
Hey man, how's it going?
Not bad, Sammy, right?
Yeah.
Are you following us on the live feed?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'm just talking about how I clear up my num marks, and I'm kind of like a lazy builder, a beginner builder, even though I've been doing this for like a long time. So what I'll do is I'll get rid of my num mark by using the sprue it came off of, and like cutting a small piece off of it, dabbing some plastic cement on the num mark itself, and then taking the piece that I cut off, and I'll just kind of like dab it at the piece and pull off some fibers so that it like kind of fills up the num mark. Then after that, I'll just go by and quickly use a hobby knife and sand off the excess, or scrape off the excess, and then use sandpaper to polish that up. And I find it works a lot faster, and it's a lot cleaner than like how people say, oh, get special cutters, or like get God hands or whatever. And I'm like, why? You can just use any nipper and boo. I saw you come in with the water, so good attempt. But I did piddle in my pants a little. That's a nice little rhyme. Oh, my pants a little. What are you building, man?
I already built my high grade G bouncer.
Nice.
Going back and seeing like what like modifications I can do for when I want to paint it later.
Well, that's actually cool. We're speaking of modifications. What are you thinking? So you built it, you assembled it. Now you're in the disassemble and customizing it, or planning.
I don't know if I'll probably just gonna do like an out of the box paint job on it, which is just a bunch of white.
Okay.
But I'm just
Hey, use this
how I'm gonna,
because these
this is
don't
the
fall
first
out.
time I'm gonna be like
Okay. So.
doing a lot of seam line removal. So.
Okay. How do you remove your seam lines? Yeah, go ahead. Hold on a
We're
second.
just gonna reconnect our audio, okay?
Yeah.
This is gonna be so much better.
Okay.
Because the stupid Apple ones keep falling out.
Okay.
Alright. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. What's up, Sammy? How's it going, man?
Hey, man.
How are you?
I don't know everyone, so I'm just a noob.
So this is Sammy.
Hey, Sammy.
Hello.
That's a hard drive, right? Yeah, that's a hard drive. Yeah, because you pointed at that and said this is Sammy.
No. I was just saying that the person we're talking to is Sammy.
Gotcha. Gotcha. See, that's you're a hard drive. That's a sales thing, right?
Identify. Thank you. Exactly.
Oh, you asked what is Asperger's exactly, right? Because when I first got here, I was like, oh yeah. You asked, do I have an engineering background? And I said no. I got Asperger's.
Right. No, I have Asperger's. Because one or the other, you're probably a highly detail-oriented person that knows how to get shit done if you have Asperger's. That's an excellent idea. What's the best way to do it in the least amount of time Immediately? That's Asperger's.
It could be engineering.
Essentially, Asperger's. So, like, what are you saying? All of IBM has Asperger's efficiency experts. What do you?
I will not insult people with Asperger's.
It can be a very useful condition. It is practical condition.
Hey man, a lot of people with Asperger's or on the autism spectrum are absolutely brilliant, fantastic people.
Sure, yeah.
And yeah, they're like really, really interesting people. A lot of them. And as like I really didn't like Rain Man, like that movie Rain Man. And maybe I'm showing my age, right? But it's with Tom Hanks and
that's the Italian slicer.
Okay.
No, Rain Man is Dustin Hoffman. And
That's
Tom
it.
Cruise, right?
That's it. That's it. Right. And Rain Man was essentially general public introduction to what someone with autism was like.
Right.
And it totally isn't that, like,
really.
Yeah, you get so many people that are
you like Rain Man?
Oh fuck, I wish.
Like, that's the kind of questions they
I wish. Yeah, are you like Rain Man? If I drop a box of toothpicks, can you count all of them? No, but I can tell you how much of a fucking idiot you are. Like, I'm really blunt. Like, great. I'm sorry. I talk a lot.
A lot. Like, I'm going to smack him if he doesn't tone it down several notches.
I'm trying to take the hint. Oh, what I was trying to say was,
it's our first time streaming together, so we're still getting used to each other's vibe.
So
it may take some time.
some of like what might be really obvious, or like sometimes I take direct interpretations, like direct like you were saying, oh, this is Sammy, and you were pointing at the hard drive.
At a hard drive.
And so like right away I was like
something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I see.
So it's like I catch it and I'm like, wait, hold on a second, is he talking about the hard drive, or is he talking about
okay. So it's like when there's two diverging what's the term I should be using, I guess, when I'm not even sure how to describe it.
But you get the idea.
Yeah, so what happens is that when you're talking about one subject, but you're either signaling to another subject,
I might not immediately catch the change.
It could cause some confusion.
Yeah. And it often does actually for me. I don't know how it is for others with the same syndrome.
Right.
But I know a bunch of people on the spectrum that have this. A lot of people refer to them. A lot of people who have Asperger's refer to them as Aspies. Aspies. It's a cute name, and so like it doesn't sound like whatever. So yeah, well, I don't know where how far I'm going with this, but the whole point is like
all that to say that seeking seeking the attention of looking after oneself is certainly that's very very important. That's how you got to know how to how to handle it.
Yeah. That's more of what I was trying to get at.
So it can be like it can be manageable, but you have to kind of look after yourself. So.
Yeah, and not only that, like some people look at like conditions as it's like it's a roadblock or it's scary. I don't know how to
see how people might see things that way.
Like how do I deal with this person? How do I address this? And it's like, wait a second, I actually only found out about this like not too long ago. For me, all it had explained was, oh, all of these things that I've done, like I now have an understanding as to why I did it or why I am the way that I am. That's all it was to me.
Sure.
But
you live, you learn, right?
Yeah, live, you learn, and like just because it's got a label to it doesn't mean that it's something scary or that it has to come off as something scary.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I am not 100% sure on it, but the way that it looks like, I'll reference the picture in a second, is that all of these pieces are going to be, these are the, okay, so she's got like, I guess like really, really high boots with the color separation, and underneath she's got like, I guess like racing pants, bicycle pants. I guess that's what you could call it, but like two-tone bicycle pants. So I'll show you what it looks like beforehand. Bum cheek goes on the bum
I see
side.
what you mean. Yeah, she's got her cycling pants on underneath, and her maid cosplay on top.
Exactly, cosplay. That's the word for it. Cosplay. You know what I actually like about cosplay?
Mm-hmm.
Halloween.
Yeah.
Right. It's like the concept of cosplay is supposed to be like, well, what if you could do Halloween every day? Why not?
Yeah. Exactly.
Actors get paid to dress up for months on end.
Yeah. That's true. Exactly. Yeah.
Of course, the argument would be, you're not getting paid to dress up, you weirdo.
Cosplay is almost like a form of theater if you think about it.
Yeah.
Right. It's an interesting thing about cosplay. So, it's almost like it's a form of theater, you could say.
Yeah, and I've never done it, but I've heard that like if you to understand it, you gotta do it at least once.
Yeah, I can think that. It's one of those things that you have to try to get, what it's all about.
Yeah. Have you ever done cosplay?
Cosplay?
Yeah. Come on, you lived in Japan.
Yeah, I have actually.
There you go. See,
Yeah.
you lived in Japan. That's
I cosplayed as something very specific that I wonder if you'll know this. I cosplayed as a Tokyo Police Cataclysm Division policeman. Do you know what that is? TCPD, Tokyo Police Cataclysm Division.
Yes, I actually do.
Yeah, rings a bell.
Yes. That's Tokyo.
It's the origin of how I got into the world of anime.
Really?
Yes, it's the origin. It's from
okay.
a work of fiction by somebody called Fred. Am I giving it away?
No. No, I'm actually thinking Project AKO.
No.
Project AKO.
I'll give you a hint. It's a manga.
Okay.
Fred. Manga.
No,
I'm called Fred.
I'm actually drawing a blank then.
Man. Fred Gallagher, Mega Tokyo. You never read Mega Tokyo?
No.
Oh man, dude, how have you not read Mega Tokyo? How have you of all people not read Mega Tokyo? You would love Mega Tokyo. Oh my goodness.
How is it that? Okay, I get that like like Rain Man, I'm supposed to like remember everything.
No, it's just because like it's super up your alley. Like it's so something
I'll
you
check
would
it out.
watch.
I'll check it out
or read rather.
Okay.
It's so good. Like okay, it's Mega Tokyo, right? It's essentially Fred, and so he's written himself into the story.
That is
so
really cool.
It's a story that he writes with one of his friends.
Okay.
His nickname is Largo. Fred's nickname is Piro. And
Largo and Piro.
So they're friends in real life. Okay. And this is about, hey, imagine if we decided on a whim, screw it, let's move to Japan.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So essentially what happens is that at the beginning of the story they try to get into some gaming convention. E3. Okay. They try to sneak into E3, they get kicked out, and they're like, well that was lame. Wanna go to Japan?
What? That is so random. That's so random. I like that.
So that's how the story starts.
Just out of nowhere.
Of course, they go broke there, and then they're stuck having to finagle ways of surviving in Japan. Okay.
Poor bastards.
And while dodging giant Godzillas.
Wait. But this is actually based on. This is actually based
magical
on
schoolgirls.
And this is actually based on these two guys.
It's based on their friendship. It's based on their friendship.
But did they
so
actually
they wrote it together?
Did they actually go to Japan?
I don't know about that.
See, that would actually be cool if they did.
I don't know about that. I don't know if I know that Largo has left the project for many years.
Oh, okay.
But Piro still he's the mangaka.
Mangaka, what does that mean?
Mangaka means the writer of the manga writer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, manga writer would be mangaka.
Okay. So what would you be if you were a caca? Potty jokes.
You'd be a fecal writer, a writer of the feces. You'd be writing things in poo. You'd be sending people poo emojis. That writing and poo in the same word. That's what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
This is what you asked for. This, not me.
I actually do send people poo emoticons.
You're one of those, eh?
I am one of those.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's cute, and I'm like, here's poo.
Here's poo. Shameless, barbarian, barbarian James' son. Dominant this hero. Terrible, man.
Oh, that is hilarious. Yeah, I am a terrible person when it comes to like, it's like, here's an emoji. You're being cute, aren't you? Here's an emoji. I'll be cute too. Have some poop.
So what are you up to, buddy?
Yeah.
How's everything going, Sammy?
Oh, it's going good. This is my last day until I go back to my trailer, basically.
Trailer?
Yeah, I live in a trailer park.
Oh, cool, man.
Whoa, wait, what? For real?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, for real. This is at my parents' house.
Is that like a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Like, I think that's kind of cool.
I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, I don't know. Like, I've seen documentaries about people, like students, living in their cars just to make it to go to school. So, like, yeah.
I don't know if I do that.
People living in their cars?
Yeah.
Holy moly, that's intense, man. That is intense.
Well, there's this girl that she wanted to go surfing, like just do surfing in her life, and so she lives in her car to surf and goes to school, and not just high
like
school.
Somebody trying to do a lot of things at the same time.
Yeah. Well, whatever, man. Like, if you can make it work, make it work.
We just covered multitasking.
Yeah.
There'll be life after college. Relax. The waves will be back.
I got kids, man. If my kids want to do that, cool. Like, that's the life experience part of it. Like, I don't believe in the gotta do school first.
Yeah.
Like, grow up, do school, go high school.
That's true.
university.
I think that it's good to take the time to kind of figure out what you really want in life, because the cost of not doing so is, I mean, like, what's the benefit of deciding halfway through college, you know what?
Yeah.
You know that. You know
what's
what
the cost
you like
$20 grand?
Yeah, exactly.
Usually.
Yeah, maybe go take a trip and figure out everything. You know, I'm just saying.
Oh, that is hilarious. Yeah. Just saying, just so you know. Yeah, you don't have to like waste your money. Like, some people look at it going, "Oh, that's really immature. Oh, you just wasted your money. Oh, how old are you? You're like in your 30s and you don't have a house." It's like, dude, I'm in my 30s and I don't have a house. Like, yeah, doesn't work out that way. I didn't do the traveling thing. I did the schooling thing actually, but I didn't drop out. I love school. I love going to school. If I could do that for my life, what do we do?
We're taking a snapshot.
Okay. Hold on a second. Where am I?
Like a 25-second lag on this stream,
yeah,
man. Really? Oh my goodness.
Well, whatever. Okay, I'm done.
Presumably, it will appear.
Yeah,
like,
you
while we're young.
Snap that shot while you can. If you find an interesting one, go for it. It doesn't matter.
There we go.
You got it. Almost.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that one. Show us having fun. That's what this hobby's all about, isn't it? It's like it's like just building and relaxing, chilling. A lot of people are. I remember hanging out with one person, and she said, hanging out with this girl, and she's like, "So, what do you want to do?" And I was like, "You want to build a model?" And she's like, "What?" I'm like, "No, it's really cool." And she's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Look, this way we can hang out, get to know each other.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about, am I getting laid tonight? Are you getting laid tonight?"
Yeah.
Because
yeah.
you know.
Correct.
Oh, it was a date. If you haven't figured that part out. And I said I just want to take the focus off of everything, relationship connotation. Like, let's just hang out and get to know each other first.
Yeah, why not, man? Exactly. Like, just become friends, and then, you know, sort of feel how things go.
Yeah. It's like I think that's part of the problem with the Tinder generation nowadays, is that you go out on a Tinder date, right? Like, part of it is, I like you.
Right.
Let's hang out. Want to have drinks? Netflix and chill, you know? and
Okay.
and like, by the end of it, it's like, okay, do I sleep with you or not? And if I sleep with you, oh, are you gonna hang out with me after? Like, I thought you were really cool. Are we gonna continue talking? Likelihood of it is like, no. And it's like, well, what's the point? I thought my parents raised me better than that.
Yeah,
I think they did.
Yeah, so about that.
Okay.
My thoughts on the current state of relationships, if you will, is that I think that maybe people have maybe so two things have happened.
Okay.
People's tolerance. So tolerance is done now.
Yeah.
Tolerance is finished.
That's the internet.
Tolerance is finished.
That's the internet.
So there's no one's tolerant of anything anymore. Yeah. So people a lot of intolerance and intolerance of intolerant people. So there's that. It's like a meta intolerance. Okay, and then on top of that, so
hats off if you get this reference. There's only two things that I hate in this world: people who are intolerant of others and the Dutch.
That one flew over my head.
Really, you don't know that one? Do you know Austin Powers?
Austin Powers, the British sort of parody of
James Bond spy movies. Yeah. If you haven't watched it,
what happens in Austin Powers? That's a line from Austin Powers?
It is a line from Austin Powers. It's a line from Goldmember, I believe it is.
Goldmember.
It's like Goldmember is a joke off of to any James Bond fans.
Goldfinger, right?
Exactly.
Goldmember.
It's essentially
he's a man. A man with a Midas dong. He wears a thong.
Hilarious. Okay. Where's the A piece? Okay, A piece right here. 32 and 32, 30? 32, 32. See, this is another thing that I don't like about Bandai models. Or like modeling in general. A lot of companies they tell you to like, hey, go for this piece, which is like A30, but it's like it's not even like step one. Why isn't it like step one, piece one? Right? Like, wouldn't that be logical?
Man has a point. Hey, man.
Hey, is that Sammy?
Yeah.
Welcome back, man. Or did we go? Did we go away? Oh crap! Did I just? I totally cut off the wrong piece. See?
You live.
Yeah, I know. No, I cut off the right piece and then I started going for the wrong piece. That becomes confusing. But that's what I mean. Like what you talked about makes a lot of sense. Like just cutting off all the pieces, organizing them, looking at them, identifying them, whatever, and you can do it a lot faster. And
works for me.
It works for a lot of things. So it's a guy who developed that technique, and he was a manager for an architect firm or something like that.
Sorry, what?
The technique of like laying out all your pieces beforehand, evaluating them, looking at them, seeing if there's any defects, so on and so forth. What's the term? Nobbling or something like that.
Nobbling? That sounds like nibbling on a knob.
I don't remember what the term is, but it's those guys from.
Are you a knob nibbler? Is that what we're hearing? Are you a knob nibbling enthusiast? Is that why are you sharing this information?
Are we going Louis C.K. here and Sally with a bag of dicks?
Wow.
Right? Like Louis C.K. went there first.
Yeah.
I because someone went there first, I think I'm allowed to follow him, right?
Yeah. Okay. Where are you going with this run-on sentence?
The point is like separating all your pieces and seeing them beforehand and seeing if there's anything missing or broken, defective, whatever. You can see it right away, and your brain is almost capable of processing the puzzle as it sees it. And not only that, it's nice and it looks pretty.
Okay.
And knolling, that's the term. Sorry. Knolling.
So what does that mean? Looking at parts and making sure that
taking all your parts and organizing them according to size,
right?
Size and color, similar pieces that go together. you just essentially do that quickly to get a general idea of, do I have all the pieces? It's like what IKEA says, excuse me, at the beginning of all of their manuals. Take out all of the pieces and do your checklist. Do I have all of these pieces? Do I have so on and so forth?
Yeah.
So to me,
okay, I
get
get you. I understand what you're saying.
Making
so
sense.
it's just like when you're building IKEA, like you might want to make sure all your parts are there and everything before you start building. Yeah, that's a good practice.
And you can see like that's essentially what you said you're doing. So
yeah,
I can see it making sense. I could totally see it.
Yeah, exactly. Because that way you inspect each part individually.
Exactly.
And you put them all in these little. This is what I do. I put them in these, and then I just fill them with water and a little bit of soap, and I let them steep.
Oh, that's actually a really, really good technique. I wouldn't say steep because warm water will warp the plastic.
Well, warm is okay. It isn't warm, but hot is a problem.
Yes.
So
it is plastic, folks.
Yeah.
Plastic melts.
So Sammy, what are you working on, man?
I straight built my G bouncer from Age Gundam, and I'm just going back and seeing how the parts are gonna work when I remove the seam lines, so I can get it ready for painting.
Cool. You're building a G bouncer.
Yeah.
Is that the bouncer for the Xeon nightclub, or what is he doing?
Horrible.
What's his job? I've never seen Gundam Age.
You haven't?
But I love the design.
Okay, you guys have to see it. It's a 3-generation storyline. Okay. Grandfather, son, and grandson. And the kits. So you've got Gundam Age 1, which is the first generation of it. Gundam Age 2, obviously, which is the 2nd generation, and Gundam Age 3 is the 3rd generation.
Okay, so it's a generational anime, so it's a story that spans 3 generations. Yeah. So the man, his son, and his grandson.
Yeah, and what's really cool about it is that, like in the storyline, is that you see the difference of views between generations, and you see the commonalities of what they all share. And so all 3 generations, they're all in war, but all 3 generations have different viewpoints.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so that's what I really loved about that show. And not only that, I found there wasn't a lot of fluff, and I really liked a lot of the Gundam designs, and even the enemy grunts. I like them, even though like people are like they're dinosaurs or they're dragons. And it's like that could actually be cool. It could be cool because like it's like
imaginative.
Yeah. Well, Harry Potter, man. Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Dragons.
Sure.
Right? How to Train Your Dragon. Dragons. Who doesn't like dragons?
Dragons are cool. Dragon robots, though.
Dragon robots. Godzilla, man. King
I don't
of
know, Dragon
robots.
It's kind of like, it's cool if they're, you know how you can make dragon robots cool? If they're like, have you watched
Power Rangers? Yes, very much so. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, well, Power Rangers, but I was gonna say, have you watched
check this progression already.
What's it called? The Vaporwave movie. What's it called again? The one that's like this 1980s
Kung Fury?
Yes, Kung Fury.
Okay, yes. I'm not gonna keep the headphone in. You can keep that in.
Is it bothering you?
It keeps falling out.
It's still falling out even this one?
Yeah. Don't worry. So like you can tell me what Sammy's saying.
Okay, that's fine.
Because you like we discussed,
seriously, it's like 8. I'm tempted to go get a splitter. I'm tempted to just be like, all right, just fucking, I'm going to get a splitter now.
Okay. Oh, if you do, that would totally be cool. You got neighbors. Why don't you ask a neighbor if they've got a audio splitter?
Somehow I did it.
Oh, God. Restored faith in humanity, right?
Yes.
That sounds bitter. Okay, so I am really impressed at how fast this is coming together.
Yeah.
See, and like
We know what we're doing.
No, I actually don't. Like I'm looking at this and the parts are really, really simple. So it's like typically models will always say part A, give you a number, A 1 and 2. Okay, well, it doesn't actually work like that, but it'll be like A 32 and A 28. Why don't they name those pieces? Doesn't matter. That's beyond the point. So it's just like
can I just like get a question from
yeah.
I wanted to get a question from Sammy. Can you follow anything he's saying?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, but can you understand like what he's trying to say?
And he's like saying, you know,
The train of thought, my random train of thought.
Yeah, because I sometimes have to like give him 100% of my attention, and I'm just like, where is he going with this convoluted?
And I'm building, right, like multitasking does
That's true,
not
that's true.
exist.
That's true.
That's where
true.
I was going with that. The
That's true.
multitasking.
No, I'm used to listening and building at the same time.
That's cool. That's fine. Because I was just wondering, I'm like, man, are our viewers gonna be able to understand anything we're talking about? Because it makes sense in my head, but I wonder if I'm the only
Makes sense
one.
to me.
Okay, cool.
Poor
Cool.
people.
We're safe. We're safe. We should be okay. We should be okay.
Oy vey.
Oy vey. Oy vey, Goyim.
I'm dying here.
Oh,
I'm
I see. I had to
dying.
get this out of my system. I love the Jewish neighborhood. You know. My favorite grocery store. Have I told you? It's actually this kosher grocery store.
Okay.
The bagels. The bagels.
The
Oi.
bagels. I love bagels. I love bagels.
They're out of this world. They're way better than New York bagels. I'll tell you that much.
Why would you have bagels out of this world?
I mean,
Joke.
you're
Joke.
fantastic. What I'm trying to say is that Jews make good bagels. Get over it. Take it or leave it. It is what it is. Why? Everybody's fighting him. He's fighting her. She's fighting him. Relax. Have a bagel. Enjoy yourself. Maybe have a cup of coffee. Ugh. Oh, man, they get caught up in the details, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, look, do we or do we not all eat bagels? Everybody eats bagels.
I don't know. Are they kosher?
I mean, yes. He's asking me if bagels made by Jews are kosher. He's a future astronaut, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, this character.
What are you saying about astronauts?
Where do I find these characters?
What are you saying about
Lisa?
astronauts?
Where do I find these characters, you know? They crawl out of the woodwork.
The internet. We crawl out of the
Yes,
internet.
we crawl out of the internet. That's actually what happens.
I crawled out of 4chan. There's a nerd joke for you.
Very great.
To anyone watching from 4chan, who's documenting this as 4chan says, we do document the internet. No offense to you guys, because I don't want you to like hunt me down and kill me.
You're concerned about 4chan people? You're intimidated by 4chaners. Did I just get that right?
I'm intimidated by anyone who's on the internet. Ask me about my fear of strangers. I'm gonna run away now.
Fear of is that a thing? People have fear of strangers?
Yes,
I guess so.
yes. That's actually
That's probably not a foolish thing to fear.
No.
Because
Yeah.
you know,
I feel.
you know, I'm just saying, like, you might.
I'm just
It
saying.
might be a healthy fear to have. I think that's an evolutionary thing. That's how come humanity made it this far.
I have made it this far because I am afraid of things.
Yeah, so when you're teaching your children, you have to tell them, "Oi, little Solomon, listen! Don't talk to strangers, and also be absolutely terrified of them. It could save your life."
It's true. It can save your life. It has saved lives.
True story. I heard it from Moshe.
Who?
I heard it from Moshe. Moshe told me.
That's a really cool name. I like that, Moshe.
Moshe. Jewish names are so interesting. They have all weird, like Polish name.
If I was going to have another kid, I would have another girl. Yeah, I would have named her Ziva.
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 There's a name Ziva.
Yeah.
I've never heard that name.
It's a very, very pretty name.
It's very cool sounding.
Yeah, it actually means light of God.
Light of God.
Yeah, that's
wow.
I don't it's a little strong as a name to like people who might look at names for the interpretations. I just think it's a really pretty name. That's it's a pretty name.
Yeah. You know another cool one, a fancy one. You know, do you know?
Shut up, Justin.
No, but that was a nice story. I enjoyed that. Thank you for sharing. I did enjoy that. But are you friends with? Now I can only remember his nickname, which is the cool one. I can't remember his real name. Babs, Jeremy Babin.
Yeah,
Jeremy Babin. Do you know what his nickname is?
Babs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His stream name.
His stream name is his Twitch name. Babs, come on, why aren't you watching this?
Because he's probably streaming right now.
Oh, and it actually is a really, really cool name. And every time he goes on, he's like, yeah, check me out.
Yeah.
So I post that on live Twitch.
It's so it's Thibney.
Thibney, that's it.
Right. And Thibney apparently means God made.
Oh, cool. Is it a Jewish name?
I think it's Hebrew.
Hebrew, sorry.
Yeah.
Hebrew, yes.
It's a pretty cool word. Like, it's like, damn, I like that. Sounds legit.
Yeah.
God made, so like created things.
God hands.
God hands.
Yeah. God hands are fragile? Did anyone say that? Yes, I said that. Yeah. They're, you know, to anyone who wants God hands, do not buy them.
Well, I mean, come on now. What if I want to get sponsored by God Hands? What are you telling our listeners?
No. Okay, sorry.
Maybe just wait. What are you saying?
Look,
what are you trying to say about my God Hands?
Okay, so not slamming God Hands.
Okay, what's your God Hand gripes?
I don't have a God Hand gripe. I actually love my God Hands, but I'm saying. For the
it's a love-hate relationship. It's a love-hate relationship
for the
with
cost
his nippers.
that people charge for them.
Nippers is you feel so strongly about these little guys over here.
Like for the price that you have to pay for them, unless you know where to get them. And trust me, finding out where to get them is hard enough. And when they sell out quick.
Okay.
So, and realistically, you shouldn't pay more than $40 American.
Yeah.
With like, plus shipping for these guys.
Okay.
Do you know how much God Hands run typically on the market?
Yeah, they're like $100.
Yeah.
It's like 100 plus.
That's what I'm saying. Don't get God Hands, especially.
You pay to play, bro. You pay to play. Nut up or shut up. That's
no way, man.
You
like
pay to play, bro.
You know that nub trick that I showed you? That's exactly why.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but okay, that is some hardcore wall hacks aimbot bullshit. Most people don't know how to do that. That's like a what did you just do? Like, I mean, you know, so I'll give you that. That's a hardcore technique. But God Hands are obviously designed for people who, you know, don't know that secret technique.
Yes, exactly. So
yeah.
I'm not going to knock people who have bought them or who people use them
successfully. It's Kevin. What's up, Kevin? Hey, you're talking over people, so you gotta get the back end.
Oh, sorry, dude.
How's it going, man?
It's going.
I'm glad you could join us, man.
Yeah, long day. What'd you do?
I had to edit 2 different sides of a co-review on some Gunpla.
Cool. What did you review?
It was the New Origin gun cannon.
The test fire type or
the Iron Cavalry.
Oh.
So, this beauty.
I'm ooh, nice. How do you like it? I really love the colors on that kit.
Me too.
It's a great kit.
Yeah. It is probably the only gun cannon that I will actually buy.
This type's pretty awesome
Which one, sorry?
The test type version.
Yeah, the test fire with the
everything weapons.
Yeah, the MS ball gun cannons on their shoulders.
Yeah,
Love
actually,
that.
I think those are gun tanks.
Gun tank? No.
Yeah, they're actually from the gun tank.
So the MS ball uses gun tank cannons?
No, just the gun cannon. Test type does. I know which one you're talking about. That's actually closer to what this one has, I think.
Well,
yeah, no, the test fire type that's coming up.
Yeah. That's the one.
Pretty much yeah, it has the exact same cannons that you get on the Origin gun tank, but a little bit smaller.
Yes, I've got the Origin gun tank, and those are MS ball cannons. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
I don't have a ball. You know. I had to watch what I said there.
Thank you, Gundam, for like the constant sexual innuendo jokes.
I still know where my balls are. For the record, I'm not like these nut jobs. That...
My balls are from 7-Eleven.
Yeah, I had to order my balls from Gundam Planet.
Boy, they.
My balls are on long-term shipping from Japan.
Oh, so you got the shark balls then?
Actually, I would love the shark balls.
Those ones are actually really cool. Talking about sharks balls. But
guys, I'm pretty sure sharks are an endangered species. I'm just saying.
No, which ones? There's thousands of sharks.
I'm just kidding. I'm saying, you know, don't go around castrating sharks. If you that's not the only way to get shark balls.
Yep.
Oh, my buddy just came back from Japan, and he got me one of those. He's like, yeah, I picked you up the most phallic $10 Gundam that I could find. And I'm like, okay. And he shows me a picture. I'm like, cool, man, that's so funny. So.
It's incredibly phallic.
Yes, it is. Huge lance. Well, that's actually really cool.
That's funny because I just picked up the 1-100 Grim. I actually don't know.
Grimgrade? Is that how you pronounce it?
That's an awesome. But I've got the HG and I love the HG. But the 1-100, my buddy built that, and it's amazing kit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
cool.
Very posable.
Huh.
Alright, so
Can't wait to build that then.
In the 1-100, the swords actually will fold out from the shields.
Okay.
Whereas on the HG, you have to take them off and reposition them.
Okay, so Ace, you are lollygagging behind, and
Well, I'm posting this on because if you don't post it on like 20 Gunpla groups, no one will watch your stream.
Okay.
No one even knows that you're gonna be streaming. So I have to post on at least 20 groups to have anybody, tune in.
okay,
Possibly.
I do.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
I do this as a job for work, like professional life. So I will give you some tips and tricks later after the show.
That'd be awesome, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
Way too much stuff going on over here.
I'm just trying to get this dang thing like propped up. All right.
What are you working on?
Nice.
You are going to hate us. Super Fumina, Titan's Maid version.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, he doesn't hate us. He appreciates
Why you
it.
assume people are gonna hate you, man?
I don't.
What are you worried about?
Because like every time like I mention, oh yeah, I got Super Fumina right away. It's like grown.
Grown. Hey, I like my cute stuff. I love my cute stuff.
And then like the second comment is, really? P Bandai? So you spent like $60 or $70 for that? And it's like, no, actually I spent $20 for it. And all of a sudden like that pisses everyone off. $60? Holy crap! Or sorry, $20. Sorry, didn't spend 60.
You pay to play, bro. You pay to play.
All spectrums of hate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. All spectrums of hate.
All spectrums of jealousy.
Okay, so
all spectrums of envy is what it is.
okay, so I think I am done my half.
Cool.
So all
No,
that
carry on. You're doing great. This is how I get people to do things for me. They can think it was their idea.
I'm like, yeah, dude, let's build this together. He's like, all right, you start from the feet up. I'll start from the head down. And he's got the pieces cut off the sprue.
Yeah, I've done something. I've done things. I'm doing the camera work. I'm doing the social media posting. I'm doing the actual video networking.
Right. Like I said, I will. I'll give you some tips and tricks after that. And
suck my dumb test type.
That is a kit that I gotta buy again. I sold it.
I'll sell it to you for $10.
He bought it off me for $10. I was moving, and to whenever I move, I like getting rid of all of my stuff. I hate moving, so I don't want to like bring boxes and boxes of like stuff, and so I just went, okay, need everyone to pick up my models, buy them, and so they did, and he's grabbed a bunch of kits.
Yep. And I did an unboxing and a review of the Rickdom test type.
Cool.
Yeah, nice kit, nice HG, nice and simple and clean.
Oh, did you build it?
No, I'm working on my competition build, which is a state secret. So, yeah.
What competition?
I can tell you what I'm working on. I tell you what I'm working on, but I won't show it to you.
Okay.
I'm working on a Barbados Lupus custom.
Oh.
Yeah. I showed it to you already. You've seen it.
I have.
You've seen it.
Oh like yes, I have. Yes, I remember that.
Nobody's working on Barbados.
What?
I was saying nobody's building custom Barbados Lupus now. One of a kind, buddy.
It was. I know. It was the only one that I had. It was the only one that I had that was like unbuilt and shit. So. I thought it's only a 144 contest.
Oh, okay.
Where's the contest for?
Actually, Kevin, are you an admin on that group?
Oh, Gunpla Builders?
I'm not an admin anywhere. Nobody trusts me.
like people trust me with their cell phones. Hey, you want to send me an invite to Gunpla Builders? I don't know that one. No. Okay.
Look it up on your own time, you pleb.
Pleb's got the window open.
I will deny his request.
Oh, denied. Instant ban.
Wow.
This gentleman just asked me for a fact. Not terrible. Unacceptable. In 2017, no one asks about facts. We invented search engines for a reason, you barbarian.
Yes, to stop all conversations and to make everyone right, you pricks.
Exactly.
You pricks.
Exactly.
My favorite is, oh, you gotta like my sarcasm. And it's like, you don't even know what sarcasm is. You're not even using it right. The internet's right in front of you. You don't know how to use it. Look it up. All you're doing is being a fucking jerk. That's what you're doing. You're not being
clearly
being
one of his
sarcastic.
pet peeves is sarcasm. The man doesn't like sarcasm.
I don't get it.
Enough of the sarcasm.
I don't get it.
Enough with the sarcasm already. Enough of the sarcastic remarks.
Yeah.
Boy, Gewalt, it's another shower.
Oh, dear God.
Yes.
I'm offended.
Yes.
I'm just kidding.
All right. So, I think that is it for
Wait, I see you're offended, and I parry you. I'm offended that you ought to be offended. That's so intolerant of you.
I can't do that. I'm white.
Well, I'm going to I'm going to raise you a no, I got nothing. I was trying to be funny. I suck.
You got nothing.
You got nothing.
Shut up, Justin. Go back to building Gunpla.
Shut up, Justin.
Yeah.
Back to work, slave.
Plastic won't cut itself.
Oh, but the grass will because I'm so emo.
What? What is even?
Hold on, wait. I gotta push this through my. Push this dull ass lance through
Yeah.
I'll stop when Galileo's piloting Vidar.
I'm so emo, my grass cuts itself.
I don't understand that. Why would things be automatic for emo people? I don't understand.
I don't know. I saw a meme of it. I'm just regurgitating, like, showing my age, like a 12-year-old meme.
12-year-old meme.
I think so. Something like that.
That's fine.
10-year-old.
Oh, do you guys know any home remedies for burns? I've totally burnt my hand making this delicious bread. The bread is delicious, don't get me wrong. It's lovely. It's homemade. It's got sesames.
All right. So the home.
But I burnt the living shit out of my hand.
So the home remedy for burning your hand is don't burn your hand.
Actually put butter
Fuck
on
you.
it.
Do not put butter on it. Cold water is.
Butter? Yeah. Is it because of like the fats or whatever?
No, it's horrible. It will make it worse.
Kevin said so.
No, it'll make it worse. Come on.
Why would it make it worse? He's speaking from experience, probably. Let the man speak his piece.
Hey, man. Hey. You're not supposed to put butter on it. You're supposed to put lye on it. If you can't figure out...
Who has lye lying around? This fucking guy, man. Like, because I've got a bucket of lye just beside the freaking cucumbers in the fridge.
Because you have the lye right there in the kitchen.
Yeah.
No, because
exactly.
if you're not catching that the lie is a lie, please don't put lye on your hand.
The lie is a lie.
The lie is a lie.
So butter, you're saying?
Lye on your bare skin. It hurts.
Just bandage it and put...
Oh, yeah. Lye is like that super acidic, but what is it? Some kind of caustic shit, right?
It's caustic. It's
You are crazy.
Used in a heavy duty cleaning.
Yeah, it's limestone. Limestone, that's what it is.
Yes. It will eat the skin off your body.
Yes. And
Nice.
and for you Breaking Bad fans, that's what they use to dispose of the bodies.
They use lye.
Yeah.
I thought they used quicklime.
Wasn't lye?
Quicklime is lye.
No, they used what was that acid? It was a specific type of acid that melted them down.
All right, see.
I know what you're talking about. It was a different show where they buried them and they buried them in lye so they would dissolve the bones underground.
Exactly.
That was a different show.
Oh, okay. Well.
Let's see.
Oh.
And
See
if
that?
you don't believe me? Well, I don't care.
Well, I don't care.
Yeah, because we just kind of like went off on a tangent. Yeah. Yeah, huge tangent.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. This is the internet. I have to care about everything, but only if it's in meme form.
Yes. Exactly.
Hey, man. Internet generation, everyone wanted instant information and accessibility to it, right? And then all of a sudden, and then all of a sudden people like freak out because like everything's readily available, and like, you know, if you do something, you should always evaluate the pros and the cons to it. There are certain pros and cons to everything, right? The internet is one big pro, one big con. Oh, hard. Oh, hard.
I'm playing with my lights.
Okay, see,
I'm supposed to be working.
aren't you? What are you supposed to be working on?
I gotta do like 2 videos and I gotta get them edited and uploaded by tomorrow.
You'll manage. You'll live.
Wasting time talking to you guys
You'll live.
about how offensive people are.
You'll live.
Okay,
Maybe, but I might lose subscriber.
The one you might lose subscriber. Love it.
It's okay. It's just Timothy. He'll come back.
He'll be back.
It's always fucking Timothy.
Mom, Mom, it's live right now. You gotta follow me. All right. See, this is actually weird. I'm looking at.
I'm gonna need some ice or something. I feel
at
like
the
it's
arm part.
burning substantially hotter than it was a few minutes ago. So I will be right back.
Yeah, I'd say leave it out and like let it breathe, man.
Yeah, not doing any of that. I'm doing ice and then getting more water. Oh my
Okay.
god.
Alrighty. Have Kevin, have you built a Super Femina?
I have not.
You have not. Okay. I'm actually,
I'd
but
be scared.
what's that?
I was gonna say I'd be scared to be alone in the dark room with it. Not for that reason, you pervert.
I was thinking it was like a child's play kind of.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was thinking Chucky.
It's like a doll that might come to life and stab me with its little energy hooks.
I'm glad all
Titans made version.
Yeah.
No, that's too much.
Charles Lee Ray might be in it.
So I got the Titans made version now, and I've got the AEU G1 version on the way.
I actually dig the colors on that one.
Cool.
More than the Titans made. I like the AUG version.
Yeah. So.
But you could.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Now people have done so many Super Fuminet customs. It's ridiculous.
Oh, it's the new bear guy.
It is. Well, I wouldn't say it's the new bear guy because oh my god, I've seen some ridiculous bear guys in the last week.
Oh, really?
Especially a friend of mine who bedazzled the hell out of hers.
Oh.
Every square inch that could be covered was covered in little gems. I mean, it's cool, but it's hard to look at. It's just like I can't look directly at it. Don't take any no flash photography. But I mean, and it's the petite guy. It's not a full bear guy. That's the crazy part. It's still ridiculous even on that small level.
Someone did a really cool petite guy that I saw the other day. I'm trying to remember what the hell it was, but I don't remember what it was, but I remember it was really, really cool. I was like, wow, why didn't anyone else think of that sooner? Yeah, whatever. Don't ask me what it was.
They just forgot to take pictures.
Or be like me, forgot to remember what they built.
I know I built a thing. I don't know where it is. It's like me saying, you know what? I'm pretty sure I built Fenice. I have no idea where it is. It's just,
what's it?
Where the fuck did I put that? It's
like
right here over my shoulder.
Oh, the Wing Phoenix, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the MG Fenice Renasta.
That's how you pronounce it?
That a little while ago.
Oh,
Renasta, yeah.
Cool.
Phoenix Reborn.
Yes.
And
I really want a MG of the normal wing.
Yeah, they never made it. It's so
Right?
No, they'll P-band
I'll live.
Watch.
Oh yeah. If they do that, then I'm just gonna.
I say let it air out. Don't put anything on it anymore. Like you cooled it down and.
Well, why did we not get all of the build fighter hero suits as MGs? Makes no sense. They're all from existing kits.
Yeah.
All we got was basically the ones that are over my shoulder right there.
Yeah.
And Amazing Red Warrior and the variants thereof are the ones that did already exist. But we got what 5 MGs when there should have been like 20.
Yeah.
Do you buy any?
I would have.
Sorry, I was asking. Do you buy any Bandai kits?
Do I? Yes.
What do you got?
Oh well, you just asked a yes or no question. You didn't. not what do you have? Currently, right over here. I guess I could turn the camera and make life easy. All right, so I've got Final Battle Banshee Norn right there, and then the Amazing Exia right there. Above that was the Ultron, but that's not mine anymore, sadly. I had to sell that to make ends meet, but I haven't shipped it out yet. Then, if you can see way back here, we got some Tallgeese 2 action, like right up there. Tallgeese 3 is up there somewhere.
Tallgeese 2 is P Bandai?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it.
And the other Banshee Norn MG right there.
Jeez.
I bought both of those at the same time. That was expensive.
Oh, yeah, it's like what 100, like 200 plus maybe.
138 a piece.
Oh, god damn.
But it was free shipping because how much it cost.
You bought that from Bandai or Bonsai Hobby, didn't you?
No, I got it from GP.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I jumped on that the second I saw it. Same thing with the Tallgeese. As soon as I saw both Tallgeese were on sale, and they were 108 a piece. Say what? Hold on, I got one more right here. I did an unboxing for this one like ago. Have you had to go around to building it? The Kirara's Gibber Tetra.
Oh yes.
Because I wanted to get the rollout version, which was also P Bandai, but that sold out faster than I could buy it because I didn't have the $60 for it.
Oh yeah.
But I got this one like a month later, and actually it's really what I wanted, so I can live with it.
Mm.
Oh yeah, there's Talkies 3 right there. Okay.
I got my stack of P Bandai kits
Smart.
right here.
Donde.
So I got
Feel better?
these, which
Yeah,
are fairly.
it's
yeah,
turned
I want
turned
that.
down. Can you pass me that glass in the water, please?
I want that
How
too.
are you not really parched right now? I'm so
The
parched.
G Flector, or the G Flector, the G Self Reflector
I don't know.
pack,
Okay, I don't want that.
which is actually a gift from a friend.
Weirdo.
I
Probably.
still want to paint it.
You sure you don't want any water? Your glass is right there.
Yes, I do actually.
Yeah.
I buy a lot of effect parts. So I got the Tournay effect parts,
Oh,
the
the
Master
butterflies?
Grade.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh crap! Thank you.
You got the
That is a
Sazami
huge
and
glass.
Nightingale effect
Oh,
parts.
yeah.
Fin funnel.
I want those too.
Yeah. And then I got 2 RG
All right.
Castball Gundams
So,
and an Ultron. I'm just gonna call it Taku. I don't know.
thank you.
You got
Ultron.
the RG cast balls? Those are cool.
Yeah, I got one like this was when I was like still kind of straight building, and then I fucked it up with the top coat, and then bought a second one.
Nice.
Yeah.
What did you
Taku.
what did you fuck up with the top coat?
It just I honestly don't know what happened, but it like bubbled up.
Okay.
In like a really large spot. Let me show you. I got the shield that was like where it fucked up.
Did it hurt the plastic or just paint?
Yeah.
It hurt the plastic?
Yeah. I was using some like weird like kind of top coat, but yeah, if you can see that, that's what it fucking did to
wow.
it. Yeah.
What's up? Put it up.
Yeah.
Could you show it again?
There. Don't do it.
We missed that.
Oh, I haven't.
Yeah, Sammy, put it back up on the screen.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, he wasn't looking. I can tell because I can't see his face.
Yeah, if you can see that, then
yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That's
What kind of top coat were you using though?
A flat coat, or like
what
what
brand?
It was some like I think it was Krylon.
Oh yeah, you gotta be careful. That might have been just the wrong type of top coat.
Yeah, I think that's what it might have been.
Yeah.
Too much acetone, ether plastic probably.
Maybe.
That's why I always go with Mr. Hobby or Tamiya if I've got it.
Yeah, I was trying to save money, so it shows.
Well, here's a tip for you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Devin.
No, you're gonna go.
I was gonna say if you know beforehand that you're gonna go matte on something, just sand all the pieces to begin with.
Yeah.
End of story. Yeah. It's a matte finish. Save the time, save the money. Yeah.
That's true.
Just save the time, save the money.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah,
Because
take the 3 side of your buffer there and do the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll be a pain in the ass on the small parts, but you know.
Yeah.
Figure it out, damn it.
No, you're right. You're right. That's the best thing to do. That's the best thing to do because if you sand it down, you're essentially taking a fairly shiny plastic surface and you're giving it a matte finish instead of adding something to it. You're subtracting the top layer, which is shiny,
and you get rid of that annoying release.
Well, no, the release agent has to be washed off. It needs a detergent to get it off.
Not if you sand it.
No, it does. It does because it's like a grease thing, and then you have the compounded problem. If once you've sanded it, then you have the plastic dust particles in there, like the styrene particles.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You should always, if you're gonna go the route of sanding, you should always wash your parts after they've been sanded, and
that's what I tell my kids. Whoa, not sanded. Should always wash your parts.
Always wash your parts, kids. Not in the kitchen sink.
Not after you sand them, though. Don't sand your parts, kids.
Just avoid that step altogether.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just wash all your chrome parts in simple green. It'll be fine.
Ooh.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, if you don't want your parts to be chrome, that's fine. And then you're gonna do the smart thing and
paint them chrome, because then you can actually get rid of those nub marks.
Yeah, like my terrible Phoenix over here.
Yeah.
I got the same thing.
Yeah.
I think it's ridiculous that anyone buys like the metal coated or like the metal or yeah, like the I think that's silly because it's too hard for me to do it. I've never had any success doing that. And
doing what now?
The mechie finish.
What?
The gold finish, the metal plating color finish on model kits. I think that's a waste of money.
The trouble with that is that there's a lot of chance. There's a big chance that you're gonna end up having nub marks that are pretty much unrepairable with the metal plated kits, because how do you take care of metal plating
if you can't sand if you can't sand it? How do you get rid of it?
Exactly.
I would just shave it off with an X-Acto, but I mean,
I just think it's a misguided product design.
Or you do what?
Why would they do that?
Or you do the trick that I showed you and use the nub.
yeah.
Use what?
Yeah, but you're not going to end up with a perfect metal chrome finish, even with the nub trick.
You use a rough grade sandpaper first, and then you go super light. So the rough will give it that matte finish, and then you're going to use your polish after to give it that shine.
You have to show that to me one time.
You can do it. It is extremely difficult, but yes, you can do it.
I'll believe it when I see it, because I don't think I could pull that off.
Watch more PlamoLIVE.
No, they don't do any metallic finished. I'm talking the kits that come pre-coated.
Yeah.
Get out of here. I don't believe him. He's full of shit.
Yeah.
It's not Gunpla related, but it is metal coated.
Yep. Exactly. That's
products.
yes.
Funko Pop.
Yeah, the actual limited edition gold BB-8.
Ah.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I've gotten into Funko Pops lately, and I'm kind of obsessed. But I was about to buy a buttload of like different Batman variations, and I saw this on the shelf, and I was like, nope, that's what I'm getting.
Cool.
All right. How much is a buttload? I know I've heard this question asked before, but how much is a buttload?
About 23 cubic meters.
Yeah, I think you're just throwing out a random number, aren't you?
No, look it up. It's on Wikipedia.
Buttload.
All right. So
Urban Dictionary. I always forget those. Which one's which?
So if you want a good laugh, Anise is actually looking up buttload right now on Wikipedia.
So am I.
Are you really? I was kidding. But it's cool. If you're looking up buttload, I got no problem with that. It works for you.
I typed in how much is a buttload.
Nice.
Hold on, now I want to.
63 gallons. 63 gallons. I looked it up on Google. I said, how many is in a buttload? Buttload, a butt, is a traditional unit of volume used for wines and other liquids.
Okay.
Alcoholic
Now,
beverages. A butt is generally defined to be 2 hogsheds. I mean, how did you not even know that? But the size of hogsheds varies according to the contents. In the United States, a hogshed is typically 63 gallons, and a butt is 126 gallons. That's how much
a butt
is
load.
in a butt load.
Okay.
126 gallons.
All right.
Now you know.
So now you know a
Now
butt
you know.
load. You know what a bunghole is, right?
Yes.
All right. What's a bunghole?
A bunghole is a hole in a barrel that you plug with a stopper or a bung.
Yes. Very
I
good.
did not know a bunghole is an actual. I thought it was just a slang.
No, for an asshole, right?
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah.
a bunghole is it's in reference to a buttload.
Well.
Okay, so if a buttload is only 126 gallons, I was wrong. It's only 0.476962 cubic meters. Not quite half a cubic meter. I was wrong.
It's okay.
I was off by a few.
No, don't worry.
We'll forgive you.
It totally came off believable. I believed it.
I'll allow it this time.
You have to The bullshit doesn't just get bought; you have to sell it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Doesn't just
Unless you're
get
Cards
bought.
Against Humanity, in which case people will just buy it.
Yeah.
'Cause
You
I
have
did.
to
I bought some
you
Cards
have to
Against
gold
Humanity.
plate the BB-8 in order for the schmuck to want to buy 2 of them. That's how you get schmucks to pay for 2 BB-8s, by gold plating one of them. That's how it's done. Now you know.
Oh, it's not even looking.
It hurts. Oh.
Hey, it worked with the unicorn kids.
Yes.
Exactly.
So this is
Absolutely.
standard unicorn BB-8, and then I have the Phoenix BB-8. I don't have the black BB-8 though. That doesn't happen.
And then you got to get the final battle version and the full armor.
I actually like the Phoenix unicorn.
Yeah.
As the best one.
I like it too. I got the master grade of it, but that's only because it was $11 on Amazon.
Oh, you were one of them that got it for that price, you prick.
Yeah. I got home from school and I was like, well, shit, I guess I just bought this.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
It sounded like that was an accident. Well, I guess I bought it.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Anything under $12, automatically purchase it. I don't care what it is.
I think
I almost got the same deal on master grade Exia Dark Matter.
Yes, I saw that also.
They were legitimately $1, and I almost bought 30 of them.
Holy crap!
Yeah, well,
I don't know what I was gonna do with 30 of them, but
how does that happen?
they do like pricing errors.
Yeah,
Okay,
it totally was a pricing error. What?
Since we just happen to be talking about Phoenixes and P Bandai's, I saw. I guess it's another variant of it, but it's like the silverish black chrome version of the HG Phoenix.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the reverse color I think is what they call it.
I guess it's what they call it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I saw it for $138 or something like that.
Oh.
Okay.
112 somewhere in there.
Well,
For an
that's right.
HG.
It's cool because the scalpers can double up the price because it's.
That's not a scalper. That's a retail.
Oh god.
That's a big bad toy store, which I guess
oh my god.
Almost scalpers, but holy crap, how much did they pay
chrome
for it?
finish and it's P Bandai. You get the best of both worlds for them.
Yeah, and they changed the. I think it has the red.
Red
psycho
frame.
Which a dark chrome with red inner frame is actually pretty badass. Not gonna lie, I'm not paying that for an HG. I'd pay that. I'd pay that for another MG.
I would just paint it at that point.
It's a reverse Phoenix. Is that what it is?
Yeah. So instead of the blue psycho frame, it's a red psycho frame, and it's like a dark chrome.
Yeah, it was
gold.
It was from the Blu-ray release of. There's like a special of it on the G-Rico Blu-ray release.
Oh, cool.
I think there's a clip of it on YouTube. I can like link it.
That's yeah, please.
I'm looking up the image of it real quick.
That's exactly what I'm doing. So if we're doing it, probably a lot of other people are doing it too.
Oh, that's definitely not what I was looking for.
He got porn.
He clicked into his folder of big dick porn.
Yeah. Oh, Red, you are wonderful.
Yeah, the folder. There's only the one. Actually, this looks more gold than I thought it would.
Yeah, it looks kind of gold with a blue inner frame. Is that what it is?
No, I'm seeing one with the red inner frame.
Oh, okay. It still looks pretty gold.
Oh, and then there's the other one.
Yeah, it really does look gold. Unless that's the Norn. That looks like a
unicorn and Phoenix like a thing.
Oh yeah, I think that's what it says.
You're thinking of the Phoenix.
Well, that's what we're talking about, right?
I linked the YouTube clip of the Black Phoenix in the chat.
Okay, cool.
I haven't seen it yet. Or is it a?
It's in the Facebook chat.
Ah, that doesn't help me.
I'll find it on here.
It's okay. I have the internet.
Okay.
Yeah, just Google G-Rico Phoenix. You'll find it.
Okay. Yeah, now I have to explain why I have how much is a buttload in my search bar.
No one's gonna ask you that.
No, nobody should. No. Okay, what the hell? It brought up guitars.
Really?
Not joking.
Oh wow.
Well, it should be like a.
What is going on with my Google today?
Search it in YouTube and it should bring like a.
Oh, that. Yeah, you're right.
G-Rico one. Yeah. That's my kind of deal. All right. Here, hold on a second. Where's the?
do that way. That is what it looks like.
I like how you said that, like, you're like, that's what it looks like.
It's sweet. It actually looks really cool.
Yes,
Looks
but it's
amazing.
not that cool for that price.
What are they asking for?
High grade?
He said 138.
High grade.
Hold on, let me find it. I'll link it in the chat here.
Get out of here, high grade. They're asking that much for a high grade?
I once paid $130 for three clear first grades from the Bandai Museum.
But those are like museum pieces. Though.
Yes,
they're super rare.
Yeah,
There's a reload. Okay.
but three of them for $130. So essentially 42.50 each. I don't know.
Scroll through every friggin' page. Oh, there's another P Bandai I do have. It's the Dryon 3, the black and gold version.
Oh, cool.
See, I don't like the Tryon 3, but I like how that looks.
Yeah, and I customized it slightly by giving it angel wings.
Oh, nice.
Well, I plugged the wings into the back of the shoulders, and it looks badass.
Damn. Sounds like it.
Okay, I'm gonna find this thing one of these days.
You still looking for the fight?
Yeah, well,
from the
I'm trying to find the actual listing for it, like the one that's for sale.
Oh.
I can actually see what the price is, because now it's bothering me. I'm on the right page. It's gonna take me a minute to find it.
Have you guys ever ordered from like for P Bandai stuff? Have you ever ordered from Kenbill?
No.
If the exchange rate is like pretty low, you can get a really good deal on P Bandai stuff from them.
Oh, okay, it's not that bad. Okay, so now this one, oh, here's the crazy part. This one doesn't even show the Psycho frame. So it's only unicorn with the silver coating exclusive, and it's $104.99.
Oh,
come on.
Over 100 for a high grade.
That's ridiculous. Come on, what kind of tool pays that kind of money? Well, that makes one of us.
If that was master grade, worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
The Fenix itself, like the regular release, is like 100. Like a little bit over.
Right.
Okay.
I don't even know. It's been so long since I bought it.
Unless you're me and you find it on Amazon.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah. Yeah, the $1.
You should have bought me one for that. I didn't know you until now, but you should have bought one in anticipation of meeting me.
Yeah. I'll send myself a message 2 years ago.
It's like, hey, a guy named Kevin will be in the chat one day. He's gonna need that Phoenix you haven't bought yet.
It was weird. This whole site had all their master grades for like $11, like the Banshee titanium finish or whatever, and it was crazy.
That's a ripoff, honestly.
Yeah.
Not worth it. Now, one thing I do have to get, and it's a dumb P Bandai, but it's the McGillis's Gray's Ritter, the blue one.
Oh, the blue and yellow.
Yeah, I mean the price isn't bad. It's only $27.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I'm not familiar with that
How
one.
much you get out of a Gray's kit? It's not bad.
I haven't built a Gray's kit yet. Only the Barbatos.
What?
Okay, so.
Gray's,
yeah, I know.
Build a Gray's.
I want to get the Gray's Ein's.
Eh. You don't need that one. Gray's you don't have to build.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Just the hands, realistically. The hands are garbage, and the feet are dumb.
You get the idea.
They look cool, but they're dumb.
Maybe I'll get the. Maybe I'll just get the Ritter then.
Yeah. Hey, get the. See if you can find the special edition Gray's Eye.
What? I'm gonna get it.
The titanium Gray's Eye.
Oh yeah, sorry, I scrape with that. I don't use it to cut. Sorry, which kit is that you're talking about?
The special edition Gray's Eye. It's like chrome.
Yeah, it's like a chrome titanium kind of thing.
Not familiar with that.
Another one of those special releases when you bought something specific. I don't even know.
Okay.
Was it? I thought it was like an exclusive at like a convention or something.
Who knows? It's probably one time only because I didn't make a lot of them.
22.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm just surfing the internet. How many buttloads in a crap ton?
All right. So, Yeah. So how did you? I can't even hear that. That's on.
No, I have a 3-liter tank.
Yeah.
Wow.
Doesn't need to be on.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yep.
I am jealous.
Burn away, buddy, burn away. I did 4 days of research for finding just the perfect compressor and airbrush combo, and it's pretty damn good.
And did that cost you a fortune?
Don't talk about price. Keep it classy, gentlemen. This is, to each their own. To each their own.
Is it a gentleman's club?
It's a gentleman's secret. Everybody has their own means, So I got a pretty good deal on it, actually.
Cool. Yeah. What is a pretty good? He's talking about his airbrush, compressor.
It's a compressor. Anyway, if you check out the unboxing and review, you can have all my detailed thoughts on it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I won't bore you with that. It's pretty good. So far, so good. So far, so good.
I am an on the cheap guy, so I like buying. Going per my means or per my use, and because model building has always been a hobby for me, it's never been a professional thing. I've never figured, okay, well I'm gonna pop for like that extra classy airbrush and compressor. I would love to.
It's not a brand name. That's the thing. It's not a brand name. The reason why it's a good deal is because it's actually not a brand name compressor. It's a generic Chinese design, and it's good. It's functional, but there's no brand. It's unbranded. This is the box. There's no brand on it.
I don't even hear it. It's awesome.
Yeah, because it's not running.
By unbranded, he means they scraped off everything.
No, I think it's essentially they basically pirate the design of some. What's that? Probably Iwata
or Badger or whoever.
It seems like a Iwata design, and essentially what happens is that they just sell it and that's it. So, but maybe there's a difference. I suppose maybe Iwata uses better quality materials and all that stuff. Who knows?
If it works, it works. That should be the end of the story.
Mm-hmm.
You would think so.
No?
The end of the story was, when did it catch fire?
Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's the end of the story.
Took 3 months this time. Wait, only was the wrong word to use there.
That's
Why
the
does
end
all
of
the
the story.
reviews have flames next to it?
It's
hot deal.
Hot deal. Can you scooch over more to the right?
Yeah, sorry.
Fire sale.
Oh, boo.
I always love that term, fire sale.
I actually like fire sales or flood sales, because the term comes from that, right? Like say like a hobby shop, like they got flooded, and so like all the boxes are just like warped and whatever, but like plastic's all fine. Fire sale, it's like, oh, the first 100 of our stock got melted, and so like this box has a char on the outside, but all the pieces are fine. We'll sell it to you for $5. Okay.
That's not what a fire sale means.
But that's where it comes from. Fire sales and flood sales.
No, a fire sale is a term used in finance to describe when a stock is severely undervalued and they're selling it at a ridiculous price. It's called a fire sale.
Really?
Well, that's one way to put it, but I was thinking insurance fire sale.
Yeah, or that. Yeah.
Well, no, that's actually what I was thinking. An insurance fire sale. Yeah. Right? So they just sell off the stock because it was in a fire.
I don't know, I would call that an insurance fire.
No. They make the fire to sell the stock.
Yeah.
That's what happens at like Walmart.
Shh. What happens at Walmart?
Can I try your hobby nippers?
Yeah, go.
Always ends up on the web. That's why there's a website for people at Walmart.
Those are relatively sharp, I have to say.
They are titanium, and
they're rusting. These are not titanium.
titanium doesn't rust. What the fuck?
This is not the color of titanium. This is like steel as fuck.
Oh, well, I don't know.
You're thinking of your god hands, maybe. Those might be titanium.
No, those are not titanium. You need to oil those like
Titanium. I have titanium nippers. Those are not titanium nippers. The titanium has a telltale sheen.
Well, okay. Well, I don't know.
And flavor.
Really? Like aluminum, right? Like aluminum foil. Telltale.
Yeah, I was thinking more like carbon, but
titanium looks a little bit yellow. It's like a metallic, like goldy yellow, but very pale.
Okay.
That's how you can tell it's titanium. And it's 6% lighter than aluminium. So when you lift it, you should be able to tell.
You said aluminium.
Aluminium.
It's the correct way to say it.
What did you say? Canadian English is better English, you tool.
Aluminum.
Aluminium.
Canadian English is better English.
Then what English?
It's just better, period. Because better.
We'll say one thing about this Kimaris. It comes with a weird, like, stabby hand for the lance.
Okay.
And that's fine and dandy unless you try using the extra arms on the backside for support. Then it starts wanting to bind and be stupid. So it's weird side skirt extra arms for carrying and or supporting. It's like it needs one more joint to like just twist it a little bit more. It's retarded. I'll say that.
I really.
I like this kit better than the standard Kimaris, but I think the regular Kimaris as a suit is probably better.
Really?
The little hover horse. Yeah, this little hover horse bug thing. Just I don't know.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
Huh.
I mean, it was good in the fact that it was way faster than Barbatos. There was no way he could keep up with it in a battle. But that's also why he ran away.
Is he?
It's like, yeah, run away. Your friend's dead. Much good you did.
I haven't watched all of IBO yet.
Then don't listen to anything I'm saying.
Yeah,
No,
I'm behind on IBO too.
I don't care.
I just started season 2.
Yeah, I don't care either.
Really?
I didn't say who was dead, just somebody.
I actually haven't made it past season 1, so whatever.
You didn't enjoy season 1 and everything so far.
Oops, that's falling apart.
It's the moment, like, you know where I'm stuck? I'm stuck at the moment where he meets the space pirates.
Okay. What's wrong? What did you not like about Space Pirates?
No, I just haven't gone past that. I don't know why I haven't gone past it.
When they met the Turbines or the Brewers?
The girl space pirate.
Okay, so pre-Gushin then. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm at the Gushin episode. I'm at the Gushin.
Okay, so you're right then.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. They were kind of intertwined. That's right.
Yeah.
Dude, it's gotten so good. You gotta catch up.
I've heard.
I'm just gonna tell you everything that happens. So I can spoil all of it.
Here, I guess is the best place.
Like everyone does in the group every Sunday morning. Guys, look at all these pictures from the episode. You haven't seen it yet, dickheads.
That was such a problem we had on the Gunpla Builders page, like when Build Fighters came out.
Yeah.
Oh.
God, everyone was so pissy about that.
Stop showing it to us.
She's in a very strange pose. No, actually, she's cool. She's cool.
In the Texas Gun Club, we have a 24-hour notice. So like, you cannot post anything about any new episodes within 24 hours of it coming out. Because if you haven't seen it within 24 hours, well, then what are you doing with your life?
We did
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, people still do it.
There's always that one.
I started blocking like everyone who posts it. I was like, I don't need to see you. You're clearly not doing much with your life. Yes, I'm that big of a dick. I don't say that. It's just implied by the blocking.
Yeah.
There's this one asshole on my friends list. This one dick, okay, who keeps spoiling Star Wars movies for me. He keeps doing it. He spoiled episode 7 and Rogue One, and I'm like, this is it. You're unfriended. Fuck you. Like, you're spoiling Star Wars? I'm the biggest Star Wars geek I know, and you cannot do that.
Writing that post, like, during the movie.
Yeah. Dude,
What?
it's so evil.
That's funny.
So evil. And the way he spoiled episode 7. Okay, the way he spoiled episode 7, it was in the least number of words possible. Han, sad face. I'm like, fuck you, man! Come on! Come on! Oh, it was just pure distilled.
I stayed off of Facebook for 3 days until I saw episode 7. I was like, I'm not looking. I know something happens. I'm not gonna look.
That's what I have to start doing.
I had The Walking Dead spoiled for me. Like, my buddy saw the episode before I did, and he posted a meme with RIP to the people who died. I'm like, you son of a bitch.
Oh my god. Why do people do this?
There was no chance.
So stupid.
Literally, first thing on my Facebook feed, I'm like, asshole.
Alright, so
like, I didn't get a chance to catch up.
Someone look this up if because I want to know if this exists. Someone who's not doing something. Find out if there's a spoiler YouTube account, like Spoilers Are Us or something like that. Because that would be hilarious.
A spoiler YouTube account?
Yeah.
Would that really be hilarious?
That would be so hilarious.
It's probably the most blocked YouTube channel.
Yeah, pretty much. The most if you want no viewers, that's how you do it.
Hey man, there's this dude that apparently sits and smiles in a corner for hours.
What?
It is the creepiest. The creepiest.
Is it real?
Is there a spoiler channel?
That's literally what it's called, spoiler channel.
Amazing. Amazing.
I am following that guy.
Some young Asian
Some young Asian
kid.
kid.
Yeah.
I think he's Asian. He's only got 4 videos. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's another one called the Spoiler Channel. It's only got 31 subs, so it can't be that good.
Not that good.
And has
Or
no
just
video.
again, everyone blocked him.
Has no video. Spoiler Kevin, that's funny. Movie spoiler alerts. Ooh, let's see.
Fumina is like
I-
atrocious in terms of standing up for herself.
Yeah. I don't like
that
this.
works
this,
on
this
a number
stand.
of levels.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
she really should stand up for herself.
Yes.
For goodness sake.
Okay, I don't see anything specifically.
Are you serious?
I think it's the switch the
No.
short peg for the long peg.
No, it's not even that. It's that it's just
Yeah, it's-
atrociously made.
It's got no but that's it has no
It's
to
it's
stand
the
up on
weight
its
distribution that's all
Yeah.
fucked up. They should add some like weight to the feet or something.
I'm just making weird faces at you guys because nobody's watching me.
It's okay. No one ever watches us.
Oh.
Wah, wah.
Well, that's why you guys don't even have a video feed.
Oh.
Wait, what's a video feed?
So
Oh
Turn the camera on.
no, it's because you have to watch the stream at the same time because we don't have video feed because we're currently using the camera for our streaming software and we're putting the Google Hangout in the streaming software.
Yes.
That's
Oh, you're doing it that way.
what we're doing.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's the only way we can get all the audio working and everyone can hear everyone else. It was an audio issue. That's why. So
Funny how I can do that on my phone and it doesn't seem to be an issue.
we did what we had to do.
Do you want to share that trick with us after?
No.
Yeah, see?
Thank
So
you.
so
Well,
so
all I do is the YouTube live event, schedule it, and then
Right.
it'll pop up in the the Hangouts just like this,
Right.
and then I will send myself the link or click on it in a normal Hangout with my phone,
Mm-hmm.
and then I use my phone as the camera and audio and everything. The same way I film all my YouTube videos as well through my phone.
Oh, so you essentially do a hangout on air and add you add one of your accounts, one of your Google accounts. Essentially you add yourself. You log on to your own hangout.
Exactly. For the
Okay.
most part.
Okay.
All I have to do is have it open, and then, like you said, I'll send myself the link
Okay.
to that on my phone,
Okay.
and then my phone goes to my.
That's a really good idea. That's a smart. So you don't need Kinoni then. Kinoni is fucking waste of time then. Basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
That's exactly what he said.
I'm gonna do that then. That's amazing.
And it's in higher quality.
Perfect. Yeah. That's a smart guy right there.
To my webcam.
That's why they pay him the big bucks. Yeah, that's why they pay him the big bucks. I like that, Kevin. I shall from now on be doing that, and that's really smart way to do it.
I will.
The only thing I have to remember to do, because whenever I do the hangout and I'm doing video, I have to remember to kill the audio on my computer and kill the microphone, or else I end up feedbacking instantly.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so
every single time I fucking forget.
So another reason why I build this way is I want to minimize like the amount of tools that I'm using.
Yeah, you know, the fact of the method that you're using, my method only works in one condition.
What's that?
You sit down and in one fell swoop you have 4 Tupperwares, okay, or the number of Tupperwares that corresponds to the number of colors of runners, right? Okay, and you in one fell swoop just do it all in one sitting. Take everything off the runners, put them all in the Tupperware.
Yeah.
If you don't do it that way, you will lose parts galore. You can't just put them back in the box all willy-nilly. It's not, you're going to lose parts. They're going to fall out of the box. You have to do it that way. And that's the only thing. So this way is a surefire way of not losing parts because they're still on the runner. You're not going to lose parts.
Yeah, and actually, for the most part, I paint a lot of my Gunpla straight off the runners.
Mm.
A lot of people hate that. Yeah.
It's just, you have to do that little tiny bit of touch up after you cut it off.
That's the point. That's exactly why I do it, and I'm like I said, I'm a lazy builder.
Yeah, you know what? I think everybody builds in a way that's good for them, right?
How is that lazy?
Yeah, it seems like more work if anything.
What, that I go back and I just touch up some nibs or some nubs, sir?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you painted it, and then you got to go back and you got to touch it up again, which is actually having to do the job twice, technically. But I get why you do it because it makes it easier to paint en masse.
It's easier to paint, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So I get that, believe me, because I've had hell last time I tried painting something out here, trying to get everything on little wooden sticks with some.
Yeah, that takes a while.
I can't be bothered.
That takes that thing of like sticking every part on, and then that does take the time that it takes. That's true.
It takes a while, but I really like doing it for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, I've also got plenty of free time, so it doesn't bother me to have to do that.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I have way too much free time for what I do, so okay. Well, actually, what are you working on there, Stevie?
Well, I have these 2 straight build kits. It's a Zaku 1 Origin.
Zaku 1 there, yeah.
And the G Bouncer.
Oh, I love the G
That's
Bouncer.
915.
I straight built them, and I'm just like messing around to see how I'm gonna touch up the seam lines so I can get it ready for painting.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's about it.
I seam lined the shoulders on the gun cannon because there was just a big ugly seam. And it's like, so I just did it old-fashioned style, you know, just ultra thin cement and then quick sand, polish it up. Looks pretty good. But I forgot I did it until I went back and watched my build video.
I
did that, and then I didn't mention it in the review.
Some guy showed a technique of like taking the seam line and actually expanding it to make it hard. Yeah, like taking your chisel and going down the seam line and making it a gap so it becomes your panel line.
You could do that.
And I was like, that's actually genius.
You could do that.
Oh wait, so basically you're doing the like the bear guy crack on the head there.
Yeah.
How the petite guy has that groove all the way around instead of being perfectly smooth.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I told you guys last time, I know it's been a while, but where I completely seamlined one of those petite guys.
One of the petite guys?
I don't know if I mentioned it last time. I talked on one of the podcasts I've been on. I completely seamlined that thing using super glue and the file I had. It took hours.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Why'd you use super glue to seam line? Okay.
Yeah. It's literally I had super glue and I had the quick dry or quick set. So it was just did it as thin as I could, and then also for filling in such a big gap on those heads, it worked out perfect. But the fun
Yeah.
thing is because I didn't paint it, I just clear coated it after that. The line is still there, but it's perfectly smooth. Like you can still see the seam line, but it's perfectly smooth. So if I did paint it, you would never see it. But
Cool.
I did it the arms, the legs, the body, the head, just because I had nothing better to do that day. My buddy was
What do
building
you
a
do for a
1
living that you have all this spare time?
I work for UPS, but I work early in the morning.
Ah,
Oh.
I see.
I've got all afternoon to myself, and I'm off on Sundays and Mondays. So that's why normally if I'm doing a podcast, it'll be like a Sunday night because I don't have to be up on Monday morning.
Cool.
Huh.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, and I was telling you the other day, when we were chatting, need to get you on either the Nerdcast or on the MS Report.
Sure, I'd be happy to.
We're trying to get a good schedule going for this year because it was just kind of random. Like, hey, when's everybody available?
Yeah.
But I want to, not just Gunpla nerds. You're nerds
Sure.
on other things as well. That's what I like to expand out and
Yeah,
see
yeah.
what other people are into.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And I only got managed the one podcast last year, but so much has happened since then. It's ridiculous. Like
Right.
I wanted to actually break down and do a Rogue One podcast, like just because it's that
Yes.
good.
Let's do it. Let's do that. Absolutely. On the Nerdcast, let's definitely do that. May I suggest, if you're looking for a way to set a time, there's a website called there's a website which is specifically for scheduling with many people. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Which one? I know many.
It's
I know nothing.
it's called Doodle.
I don't know Doodle.
It's called Doodle. Look it up on Google, and it's a way of polling for meeting times.
Google Doodle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just Google Doodle. Well, I mean, the funny thing is, normally on the MS report we have the same 3 or 4 of us, and it's just everybody being home at the same time on a Sunday night seems to be the difficult part. Once again, I have tons of free time; I can do it whenever. But just making sure everybody's got like 2 hours to sit down. We're talking about paring it down, like getting rid of the overall major theme of an episode.
Okay.
And talk projects, and then like whatever Gundam show we're on or whatever new kits are coming up, taking it from like an hour and a half to 2 hours to like 45 minutes.
Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah.
Make it more accessible because I know a lot of people don't have the time to sit down and just stream a podcast. It's that long.
Yeah, for sure. I'd have to agree with that. So
well, and plus it like makes it like a TV show if people want to like tune in.
Right.
It's like even if you want to binge watch it, like short little episodes make sense.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, people's attention span, like I guess there's a reason why TV shows are either 22 minutes or an hour, right?
Or 48 minutes one way or the other.
Man,
but no, you're right. But see, like with the Nerdcast, I like to do it like a radio show, so I like to open it up with like all kinds of news, and then we go from topic to topic.
That's really cool.
That's really fun. I like that.
I like structuring it like a radio show instead.
That's cool.
Versus just endlessly rambling.
Yeah.
And you're giving yourself an objective. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yes.
I think I might start doing that for PlamoLIVE. That's a good idea. So essentially, you look up your news first, and you open with the news, and then you kind of go on and discuss other things, right? Yeah.
Yep.
That's really cool.
But like I said, we only managed the one, at least for me. But, like I said, it's just scheduling problems. But we do that on the MS report. Usually, what's new in Gunpla and stuff like that.
Cool.
What new suits are coming out because Channel 2S usually handles all the Gundam news out of us.
Right.
So he just compiles whatever's come up in the last few weeks and just plows through it real quick.
Right.
And of course we do it as a YouTube cast, so you can get the images across the screen and stuff like that.
Cool.
Otherwise, it's kind of boring to just listen to something you can't see.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, dude, trying to put together that kind of podcast, I did mine. It took me 6 hours to edit it.
Oh, wow. Now you know.
Every image for everything.
Now you know why I don't edit anything. I don't do any post-processing. Now you know.
Well, I do just because you get people, especially when we're trying to remain anonymous, people using real names instead of screen names, cursing when you want to try to keep it family friendly. You got to edit some of that out.
It's a good point.
I try to do as much as I can
guess so.
straight through without rehearsal, but
Yeah.
there's
I
a
don't
whole
know.
lot of dead air sometimes.
I like the live stream method. It sort of works for me. I don't know. I don't have the time to edit. That's the only thing. Because it takes me like hours and hours to edit a video too. Because it takes the time that it takes.
Well, when I'm doing my reviews, I try to. I don't go in with like a
Be
script
right
or
back,
anything. I
guys.
know pretty much my own format, so I try to do everything in one take. I don't want to edit anything if I don't have to. But if I have mistakes or there's loud noises or something falls over, which happens a lot,
Yeah.
got to edit it. But like I did the new Voltron, the big ones that actually combine the Legendary Defender. Like we were doing the actual Voltron video, putting them all together and everything. You know, it's got lights and sounds and whatnot.
Okay.
And I was picking up the camera because it wasn't high enough, so I was like trying to get the face shot.
Yeah.
And the knee gave out and it flopped over backwards and smacked on the table. And it goes, "Great work, team."
That's hilarious. Tell me you kept that.
I left it. I was like, I'm not editing that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, seriously.
Quiet in the background the whole time, burst out laughing. I was like, dude, I've been sitting here quiet for the whole time. I had to laugh. I couldn't help it.
That is awesome.
But
yeah,
I could not have gotten better. Like if it had done anything else that was less funny or less perfect time, I would have edited out.
Yeah.
But that was so perfect, I wasn't gonna eliminate that.
I don't blame you. That is awesome.
I did a little Nintendo review, a couple little minifigures that I always collect, and like at first, like the thing I was holding, I dropped, but like it kind of shot out of my hand at the camera.
Okay.
Like it was slippery and it just shot at the camera.
Yeah.
I picked it up and then the camera face planted right in front of it.
You killed the camera. That's hilarious.
I was like, fine, that's staying in there because it's too funny. Because it's just like bloop, okay, and then oh jeez. I'm not cutting that out. That was too good, and I hate reshoots. I hate having to go back and redo things.
Comedy is a must.
Yeah, it's like accidental comedy is the best.
Yeah.
Like, oh, speaking of which, I was doing the Voltron reviews. I'm looking at the leg lions.
Yeah.
And the way they connect is the leg of Black Lion goes into the other lion. On camera, I'm like, yeah, this is where the leg connects.
Oh man!
Pretend that didn't happen. It was like I literally just kept going. Like I'm just gonna not acknowledge what I just did.
Yeah.
Like I'm just ramming my finger into a lion. Like Playmates.
Oh.
I was like, come on, guys. Like it was a great design until you get an adult involved. Anyone over 6 is not gonna understand.
Yeah.
Look, mommy, the lion plugs into the other lion's butt.
Wonderful things kids say.
Yes. Here's your Adderall. Shut up, Jamie.
Oh.
Come on, it's the truth and you know it.
No, I let my kids say funny things. I love it when they say things that are hilarious.
My kids are gonna have fun because they're not gonna be allowed anywhere in this room.
Oh.
It's like if like I've got young nieces and nephews as well, and of course they've got kids as well. So we're just jumping generations. It's like if they come over, this door is being locked. They're not coming in my nerd room. It's like screw you.
Oh.
It's like I'll leave out the toys you're allowed to play with. Everything else in there is not a toy. That's a collectible.
Well.
Or model. Those are not toys. That's why like detolfs are actually really hard to open if you can't reach that top clip.
Yeah.
Odd. It doesn't mean they can't knock everything over.
That's true.
Ooh. Oh well. I come off like an asshole, but it's entirely true.
Yeah, well, to each their own.
I like kids. I just don't like when they break my stuff.
Right?
It's like I spent 19 hours building that. It took you 16 seconds to break it. It's a good thing you're cute. Now get out.
Oh.
But Uncle Kevin, shut up. Go play. Go play with your aunt. Stay away from the sharp knives. YouTube career.
There goes some of your viewers.
Hey, you know what's funny? I did a giveaway last week for my birthday, and I was trying to reach 111 subscribers by 111.
Did that work?
Yeah. Well, it's my birthday, 111. So I actually got 213.
Oh, cool.
So almost doubled what I was going for in the first place. But like as soon as the giveaway was over, I watched my numbers drop within like 2 hours.
Oh.
But then again, I went today. I was like, okay, well, those are all the people who were just here to try to get the giveaway.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's fine. Everybody does it. No big deal, right?
Yep.
Except for the fact none of them actually followed the rules for my giveaway, so it doesn't matter.
Stay subscribed. Don't unsubscribe.
Yeah. But I turn around, like, I only dropped like 3 or 4. I turn around, I look today, and I'm at 231. So I'm like, okay, shit. Yeah. People are still finding me. Yay.
Not bad.
People stuck around. I like that. That means I mean something or something. I don't know.
You've created some self-worth for yourself. Good boy.
Yeah, exactly. I have such low self-esteem. I have to talk to strangers via my computer. Wait, that's been the story since I was 15. Never mind. Will you be my girlfriend? You live on the other side of the country. Will you be my online girlfriend?
Blood Ninja? Oh, if you guys don't know Blood Ninja, look up the legend of Blood Ninja. I will revive him.
No. Man, I seriously have like a huge mess in here. I gotta clean my room tomorrow.
I spent like 5 hours doing that yesterday. I was like, I have to get this cleaning out of my system.
No, my problem is I just bought so much crap recently, like within the last week or so.
Yeah.
I haven't even got to my Christmas presents yet on reviews yet. And then I have my backlog that is ever growing.
Well, we talked about that earlier. Backlogs.
What's the most severe that we're at right now?
We hate backlogs. Just build something, man. Buy it and build it.
Just buy it and build it. Buy it and build it. That's it. That's all.
Well, my problem is I keep buying other things I don't have to build. And that takes some time.
Well, unfuck thyself.
and I'm not gonna, like I said.
I don't know what to tell you. This is a problem you create for yourself. Implement self-control. I don't know.
Hey, like I said, I am
self-control.
I am guilty of it too.
I don't have self-control. I'm on the internet.
Oh.
You people are nuts.
If you had feelings, you don't have any more.
I'm on the internet. I don't have to have feelings. Everything is expressed in memes.
Oh.
Or emojis. Someone spell this in emojis for me.
Isn't that what Albert Einstein said? Explain the theory of relativity in emojis. That's what the meme said.
What that looks like in emojis.
I don't know, but I'd be curious to see it actually.
It might just convert immediately. They don't even try.
Oh.
Jeez.
Where do you find these people in these? Where the hell did you find them?
E equals MC square. E equals MC hammer. Backlogs are the devil. I know it, but I can't help it.
Yeah.
As long as.
Especially when I was. At least my master grade backlog is fairly small now. It's all HGs over here.
The man acts before he thinks.
I never build. Say what?
The man acts before he thinks.
Yeah. Not what my girlfriend says.
Click purchase. Buy it. Buy it now. 3 days later, I ordered this?
Yeah, exactly.
That's bad, dude. 3 days?
I've got to stop ordering shit on Amazon when I
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah, subscribing to things when you're drunk, really bad.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Why do I have 5 subscription crates this month?
Oh no, like, I actually bought something on Amazon while I was drunk, and I was like, I bought this? Like, I saw the charge the very next day, I'm like, can you guys refund this for me? I bought this when I was drunk. I don't want this.
That should be a clause, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, we're so sorry. Sure, no problem. I was like, awesome.
He's drunk and you were sorry?
Yeah.
Well, even Visa, like when Visa called me and they're like, there's some suspicious activity on your account. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, you got a subscription to this. And I'm like, I got a subscription to that? What the hell is that? And they just mentioned something. I'm like, oh, that's really weird. No, I would never get a subscription. And then so I was trying to remember what happened the night before, and I tried this stuff called Octane. It's like an energy drink.
Energy alcohol drink.
Yeah. And the drink is like 10 or 12% alcohol per volume.
Right.
Nice.
In a pint.
Good.
In a pint, essentially,
Yeah.
right? Well, it's essentially like drinking Schlitz malt liquor, and
I don't drink and you're speaking another language right
Okay.
now.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
same here.
all right.
Rhymes is what it is.
Let's just say beer is typically 4 to 5%.
4% or less.
Yeah, alcohol per volume, and even like in a pint. A pint is like a tall can, right? And this stuff was 10 or 11%. Let's just say by the end of the first can, yeah. So it was it was 2 pints for $5.
Ooh.
Well, exactly, right? So you're like, why not? Let's grab one of these, try it out, call it a night.
So it was dirt cheap is what you're saying.
Let's make bad decisions together.
Yes, because no interesting story starts with salad.
Well, unless the word tossed came before.
Oh,
snap.
Wow, you've been to prison, huh?
Hey, I found the loophole. Wait, no, that's even worse. What were we talking about?
Salad tossing loopholes?
Oh, yuck.
No,
Alcohol. Yes, the so so Visa alcohol and canceling subscriptions. So
This conversation is very haram. Very haram.
Oh my god.
On a scale of 1 to haram, this conversation is a 9. Seriously, guys. You're lucky my mom isn't listening. This is not very halal discussion to be having.
oh, my mom's the only viewer. I asked her to tune in. She says, "What time?" I'm kidding. But it would be awesome if my mom were watching.
That would
right
be awesome.
now. That's what you call love and support.
Right.
My mom doesn't know what I do.
That's probably a good thing, right?
Well, she knows I've always played with toys. She doesn't need to watch it on the internet.
Better than watching you play with yourself. Well, if
That
there's
escalated quickly.
Toy review.
well, no,
That
like
escalated
like-
quickly.
That's
Like-
by yourself, my bad.
well, it's like drinking by yourself, right? No one should drink by themselves. I guess technically I did the other night, so and that's what happens when you drink by yourself. Okay, Visa calls you up the next day and says, "Hey, there's a suspicious charge on your account."
So what we're learning is that the entertaining thing about let me just get this right. The entertaining thing about alcohol culture is that you regret your foolish decisions afterwards.
I didn't regret anything I did. Hell no. I just made a foolish decision. Visa said, "Hey, do you want to look into like stopping this foolish decision?" And I said,
Oh, they called you?
they called me. They actually put a hold on my Visa debit card, and And because it comes straight out of my account, they're like, this seemed a little weird. We're just gonna put a little, because they're like, you don't have, like, this is not one of your typical purchases. And I was like, you're right, that isn't one of my typical purchases. And
He's like, I don't normally swing that way.
oh,
I said normally.
that was the wrong keyword to use.
RealLifeDickParty.com. Real life dick party.
See,
What did they do?
no, it wasn't for.
I'm familiar with them. It's just I don't remember ever having watched it. They couldn't have been that good, I guess, because they're very forgettable. I would imagine. Is there any more information? Do you?
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Hey, I got an interesting. Well, I didn't get a call, but I saw that I had no money in my account, and so I went to the bank. And I'm like, what is this
Backlog.
$100 charge? And it didn't tell me what it was. It just said it was an online purchase, and I'm like, I know I didn't buy anything. I know what I buy. What the hell is this?
Backlog.
It was not drunk behavior. It was not drunk behavior. It was just somebody got my card. But as the girl's looking into it, she gets the name of the company, and so she's digging deeper into it, and she starts giggling. And I'm like, okay, what is it? How bad? And she's like, you really like? I was like, what the hell is it? I was like, and she's like, unless you really wanted a Russian bride, we can give you your money.
Nice, nice. Now someone's got a bride, baby. They got a Russian imported. That's pretty cool.
No joke. It was legitimately like
That's pretty cool.
kind of Russian bride service, and I'm like, well, for shit, $400. Why not?
$400.
Wow. Is that how much human trafficking costs nowadays?
Something tells me half the brides never arrive.
Oh.
Well, needless to say, I got my money back, and I was still single, so see how well it went.
Needless to say, I'm married now.
Needless to say, we're having twins.
Because they're all named Svetlana.
Yeah. There used to be a TV show called Svetlana. That was a
Really?
pretty hilarious TV show.
Really?
It's a TV show about a Russian prostitute that lives in LA.
I've never heard of this.
Every bit as ridiculous as you think it is. It's called Svetlana.
Okay, well,
Her husband is unemployed, and he describes himself as a full-time masturbator. There's a show like this on TV, and it's hilarious.
I have got
It's
to
hilarious.
find this TV show because it sounds like I'm going to
hilarious.
laugh
It's
myself to
it's
sleep.
such a degenerate show. It's so funny.
So much bullshit. I have to look it up.
It's so funny, man. It's so stupid.
This is actually a really cool kit.
It's cool.
Okay.
I don't see these as the Titan colors though.
Oh my god, you were entirely right.
Well, I need some red and some yellow to add.
All right, so there we go.
Oh, it's from 2010. Okay.
So
Ran for 2 seasons and nobody's heard of it. That's impressive.
Yeah.
it's like all those 2-season TV shows that you don't hear about.
Yeah.
I just want to see the caps. I want to know what was in it.
I love her little tail. It's so cute. She's got a little tail.
Yep, fix that thumb.
Adorable.
Iris Bar.
Yeah, Iris Bar. She's this Jewish humorist from LA. She is just out of control. She's out of control. It's so funny. It's especially if you enjoy jokes about Jews because they love making fun of themselves. Oh my goodness. It's outrageous. It is an outrageous show. Oh, so funny, man.
Just the way they said that was priceless.
I love this show. It's so funny. My friends make fun of me too. They're like, dude, what kind of nonsense degeneracy do you watch? I'm like, come on, guys, this is comedy gold here. Throw me a bone here, will you? I mean, it's like that isn't.
When I tell people I watch Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah.
I love Trailer Park Boys.
Can I tell you a funny story about Trailer Park Boys?
Oh god.
Canadian taxpayer money paid to make Trailer Park Boys.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Really?
It's a state sponsored show.
Yeah. It.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's awesome because
Canadian government, some guy in the Canadian government saw this
like proposal and was like, "Yeah, okay, you're good. Sounds like a plan. This show is gonna happen." You know, what with Mr. Leahy and all, they were like, "Yeah, we're down. We're down if you're down, bruh." That's Canada for you, ladies and gentlemen. It's an open-minded part of the world.
It's an open discussion. We're gonna leave this open for discussion. All right, so I was
looking into Iris Barr.
Yeah.
She has a couple books that she wrote.
Really?
The first of which is called Dork Whore.
Dork Whore?
Yes, whore.
Okay.
Good lord.
And then the sequel is called Machu My Pichu.
Wow.
Machu My Pichu.
That's
And
Machu Picchu is a lake, is it not?
into a movie.
Place in Peru.
Yeah, it's a lake in Peru.
Is it a lake?
Okay.
I don't know. You're more educated than I am. I'll take your word on it. This is really not working. I don't like the stand.
The stand?
Yeah.
Good luck getting it to stand up without the stand.
Oh, well, I don't.
That's what she said. Sorry, I was a little late on that one. I was reading.
That's what she said also. Pregnancy jokes? No?
Does this
fit? I wasn't thinking pregnancy joke. I was thinking she just wasn't paying attention because the book was more interesting.
I'll take care of that.
Yeah. Figure that out, because she's almost like up and running now. Okay, so
no context. It's pretty hilarious what you guys are doing.
He's having trouble. Okay, penetrating Fumina from behind. That's the problem. He's unable to do it.
Well, she is 12, so some people might have.
Oh God, no.
Age is what is
No,
age?
no.
It's a number.
no,
It's a number
no,
at
we are
best.
not going to go there because
Age
you know.
is a number.
Wow.
Come on,
Not
Come
okay.
on,
Not
guys.
okay.
Come on.
Not okay.
What are you, some kind of blue pill freaking cuck? Give me a break here. This guy not okaying me. On my show?
You got
You
kids?
gonna SJW me?
What's SGW? What does that mean? SGW.
Never mind.
Sweet Jew warriors.
What?
There we go. We got a fellow shitlord in the house. There we go.
What is that?
There we go.
Wow.
I recently called like Ian a shitlord. He said something funny. I'm like, dude, you're a shitlord. That's hilarious. And he's like, wow, that's really rude. Don't you think it's kind of rude to call someone a shitlord? He'd never heard the term shitlord. But I'm like, oh my god, come on, man, dude.
All right.
He had never heard this term before.
Where is the part D15? Runner D1 part 5. Is that it? No, that's G1. No, I don't want G1. I want
What are you looking for?
this.
Use
part.
your words.
D1 5.
D1. You need runner D1.
Yeah, runner
Alright,
D1.
guys, let's help
You
him
had
find
runner D1. I think it's the
Hold the runner up to the
flesh
camera.
color.
We'll point it out to you.
Maybe we're black.
Yeah.
B.
It's black.
Start
Black.
C. No, I think it's.
Joining?
Maybe.
Yeah, somebody's joined in, but they're not saying nothing. Hello, silent human. Hey.
Like, for sure it's human.
Can you hear me?
All right.
Oh, hey.
Where's the other runner?
Oh,
There it
yeah.
is.
Popped over.
No. It's not that. Those are no. Sorry.
Oh, hey, he even said, yes, you are late on that.
C.
Nice, he caught the joke.
Polycap.
We weren't paying attention.
B. I'm feeling really stupid now. F. It's got to be on that runner.
Test fitting for
Black is eyebrows. It has to be black. I might be wrong.
You sound like
D2?
Tyler.
D1.
Blank.
Oh,
No,
There.
you're right.
Okay, well, good to know.
All right.
You know what, Joy?
The Titans made.
Yeah, that's
Always
a good
check your.
It's a
runner.
Titans made.
Super Fumina.
Titans made.
Yes.
word. How many nerds does it take to build one Super Fumina?
Back of the head.
Yeah.
How big is it?
Back of the head?
I'm just sitting here, not working.
Goes
Same.
I'm dreading my next test fitting because it's the
This
seventh
thing
one out of the
goes-
team.
I mean, I legitimately should be working
those.
That's my next one.
Oh dang.
Yeah. The worst part is I can't do any of the primer painting because it's too cold here. But I don't get the rest of the parts until July that are going to take to actually get everything fully test fitted.
Where are you at?
What?
Where are you?
Arkansas.
What else do you
Oh, yeah,
have?
it's pretty cold up there right now.
So we have
We got some ice storms like in North Texas right now, so this will be interesting.
not doing those.
I heard about that.
Yeah, it's a mess. The south is flooding, the north is freezing.
Okay, so we need the earpiece,
California?
which
What the hell?
is
That's where I'm from.
this thing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's so cool. Which part of Cali are you from?
SoCal.
The dry part.
Yeah.
Currently the dry part. Give it a minute. Global warming isn't real, guys.
Hey, I have a question for you in that case. How much is rent in a trailer park in SoCal?
Oh god.
That's
I actually don't know.
Ballpark.
I kind of did.
No, trailer park. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
It's my dad's place. So.
Oh, okay.
But he's only there like 2 days out of the week. Yeah.
A reason for living?
I'm just gonna sit here and twiddle my lance. I'm not even gonna apologize.
That goes in with that.
Twiddle the lance.
Take our cat ears.
I'm gonna mess with my Zaku one. Might as well.
There.
Well,
cat ears.
that doesn't have any kind of funny annotation to it.
That's my best fit for the night.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Which arm guards are those with the blades?
Those I actually, it's those Kotobuki, however you say it.
Kotobukiya, yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that
I cut them and then got them fitted for the arms.
Yeah.
I'm using the Barbados Lupus and the sixth form.
Really cool.
I took the sixth form's arms, forearms, since they're more
compact. Yeah.
Yeah. No, actually, the Lupus is actually more compact than the sixth form.
Yeah, but they're longer.
They are.
I don't like those extensions.
Actually, they're not longer. They just got an extension to the wrist.
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
No, I believe it. That's over here behind me.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, you can't see everything behind me over here.
Yeah, this is true. Got enough backlog?
Yes.
No, that above me, that's not backlog. That's empty boxes.
Oh.
The backlog is around me. I need a 360 cam for my backlog.
Yeah, up there is like part of my completed shit that you can't really see.
Oh yeah, it's sort of. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah.
At least yours can fit in a closet.
For now.
Hey, I always hold on to my empties because we had to move a few months ago, and it made it so much easier.
Yeah.
Except
a bunch of people are like, "What do you do
Yeah,
with
she's
boxes
cute.
after?" I just keep them.
I had them hung on the wall, and the next day we flooded, so there's a reason I haven't hung them back on the wall.
These things.
Funny you say, I used to have my first kit, HG Sosby. I had it hung on the wall.
Yeah.
Then I got like a giant poster that I had to move before.
What'd you just hold up there, Sammy?
No, shoulders.
HG
So if
Sosby.
anyone
Okay,
wants
I didn't
those shoulders, or if you want to,
it's such a small box.
we can't put them on. So,
Yeah.
You know what? The good thing is to keep them within instructing them out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's right over here. It's the base box of the pile next to me.
I think the Sazovie version Kai and the O are about the biggest.
Right, so I say
that are not mobile.
I'm gonna call it a night.
Yeah.
Well, then there's
That's
the
good
Zaku.
because I have to
Zaku
work in the morning.
the biggest
Cool,
box
but we'll clean this up,
I've seen
and
it, but I haven't
I guess
seen
next time we can
I've seen it
go back
compared to
and
the Sosby. It's a little
sand
bit
it,
smaller.
fill up the
Like
nub
thinner
marks.
or
Well,
not
fill
as
up the
small?
nub marks. Yeah,
Not as
sand
small.
it, and then sounds good.
Did you guys see?
I'm actually surprised at how fast it. That was quick. Yeah, look, we've been streaming for 4 hours. We built ourselves a high grade super femina. So a lot of people have been asking like how long it
With the Coke bottles,
takes to build Gunpla.
Oh yeah.
Not necessarily all that long. Yeah, and like we were just doing it really casually, having a lot of fun doing it, having a lot of laughs.
So
Yeah.
it should have been 2 Coke bottles.
Like I said, I'm
Febreze can is
really
what it should have
surprised
been.
at how quickly it really got built. Yeah,
So it's
seriously,
gotta have the
quickly
2
got turned
tanks
out.
and
Well,
then
there's obviously
giant
still
Febreze can coming
more
out the
parts
back.
like the accessories.
Yeah,
the guns.
I actually have to see that
I'm not 100% sure on
Just imagine sticking a
guns or whatever.
can in between the Coke bottles
should
going
go on
straight
or
out the
not.
back
Whatever.
after size jack.
It'd be funny
But,
to use a 2-liter bottle of Coke for that.
but you can decide
Yeah,
later.
there
Yeah,
you go.
exactly.
Hey,
To get rid of that stuff.
hey, but at least if you switch those up, you could actually get some propellant.
Yeah. Put some Mentos.
Mentos, yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. I need to build. That's so much.
Build.
Last
Build
time we
it.
played together,
Build it
was
and they will
project
come.
things.
Tomorrow's.
Showing my age
Yeah.
again.
That was yesterday.
The last thing I finished was
Let's
back
check
in,
those for
I
any
think,
strip parts.
June. Was a real grade 00 that I finished.
Alrighty. So it shall be parked on the table until you're back next week. Cool. And that's what it looks like. Hold on a second. We get a nice shot.
Have to be mean.
God, that's a number of things.
Okay. Well, okay, that's fine. That's just. Sorry, I looked at the.
That's cool.
No,
Yeah.
that's cool.
I just, you know.
Thanks for coming,
there was
man.
a few months
Yeah, man.
there
This
where I
is
wasn't building.
the beginning
got
of an
behind,
awesome
but then I
YouTube
also
partnership. For
I
sure,
took
man.
like 2
This is gonna be
weeks
fun.
to do
So
my
that's
custom grade, so
yours
that
for the
takes a lot of
display.
time out of
Have that
building.
as a show
And then I
gift,
did my-
show
Are
donation.
you
I did a whole
serious?
month of
No, why not?
Deco
Dude,
kit
you don't have to,
reviews.
man.
$20. Come
So
on.
that-
I've got another one on the
building
way,
a couple
and
rounds.
this is such a fun
You need
kit.
to check
to
out my
build,
double
and I think
October
it's like
review playlist.
it's important to let others
Yeah,
know
what's
like
your
how
channel called?
Sure.
how fun and
It's
easy
the Shoki
it is to get
One.
into this hobby.
And they have some
where-
female-oriented kits too.
Absolutely.
Not all just big, bulky, hulky. You know,
Yep.
They got some cute girly stuff too.
I'm a guy, and I think this is a really cute kit to buy and to build, and it doesn't
Chatting
matter.
I agree.
inside.
Like,
Yeah.
and that's why I say, like, as a
They're-
first
they're
kit,
working
I
on
think
that
this is a
Titan
great
space
kit
down there,
to
that's all they're
actually get into.
Yeah, what we're saying is that basically
Live stream, so they're not gonna have it in here.
what we're basically saying is that
That's what I said.
what we're basically saying is that it's what's really neat about the Super Fluid is that for girls they get a chance to see something early and it's cute and it's also nice you know for. Can they not hear me or something?
Well, I don't know.
Wake up.
I've got one
No,
project
my audio is working.
Yeah.
some of the frame arm stuff
Oh,
I've got. That's
Oh yeah, what do you got?
We're being ignored.
Yeah, they
guys
no,
like
they don't need us.
It's okay. Anyway, dude, this was a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely.
And so we can make it a weekly thing if Sundays is good for you.
Sundays are perfect.
So we'll just do 4:20 till whenever you gotta bounce. If that
I
works
think
for
I'm
you.
cool with that. Yeah. Are you gonna hang with these guys, or
You
want to take a few minutes?
Yeah,
We'll just
yeah,
hang out.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
something?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
But I'm
So.
gonna be using this and one of the.
All right, guys, I'm gonna mute the audio on our end. We're just
The werewolf specter.
Oh, very nice. I like that.
so we'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna be on mute for a little while.
Mobile suit parts. I'm gonna add it to this guy, but I also need to get the other version that has the double cross.
No, they don't have
bazookas.
everything.
I need to get that guy.
Yeah,
Yes,
only
no,
YouTube has
With the
video.
cape and all that.
So I can mute the
Here we go.
video.
Well, you
part
should
two.
at that point you should stop your
Stream?
Yeah, stop your stream.
Oh yeah.
No, because the stream can still hear them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I had not been able to find that. That's awesome.
And these.
Ooh, that's some good.
And I'm gonna be hooking up to Siege, who is my the O project.
You're the O project.
Yeah. It's so weird to say that.
Yeah.
The O.
So, grammar does not apply to Gunpla sometimes.
Yeah.
The O.
I had a friend who used to call that the O Gundam, and I was like,
No.
those are two completely different things.
Because O Gundam's like that big.
Yeah.
They always needed to do an MG O Gundam. I thought.
Oh yeah, that'd be so great. More
Could you
MGs
get
from Double O in
Yeah, definitely.
channels.
Which one's that? I have to look now. Damn it.
Which one? The O Gundam?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the RX-78 looking one from Double O.
Yeah, it's the original Gundam from
Actually-
Double O at the beginning.
Actually, I have that box right here. Let me pull that out.
Okay.
If I can reach it.
Well, that's handy. Mine's back there. I can't pull it out.
It's that one. You can see it clear enough.
Yeah, you got the ACD version too.
Yeah.
I want the original, the gray one.
Yeah.
With the effect parts. I'm not a completionist, but I love Double O, so I kind of have to have them.
I still haven't seen that series. I'm just now working through Seed, and I'm almost done with it.
Well, just stop watching Seed and just go jump on
Yeah.
the.
I'm watching them how I want to watch them.
Well, do you mean Seed or Seed Destiny?
I'm about done with Seed.
Okay.
Now,
Well,
I've heard.
all you have to just insert the new Gundams into the story of Seed, and it's the exact same thing.
Oh yeah, I know that. I've seen the original series.
Yeah.
And then when I started watching Gundam Seed, I was like, really?
Yeah.
You couldn't have thought of
Yeah.
an idea story?
Well, I just after I got almost to the end of Destiny, and I was like, this is literally the exact same story as Seed. They just input new Gundams and changed out the bad guy.
Yeah.
New
I know
bad
that.
guy, same plot, same bad idea.
And they added a second Lacus.
Yeah, that. Actually, but Mirgut actually got to have some character development. And then what happened to her? But at least they got rid of the annoying characters in the first series. But you know, Double O, still one of my favorite series out of Gundam. Period. Just, but I mean, a lot of people hate on it. Like it's just Seed or Wing all over again. It's like, why do you keep saying
What?
it's a bad thing?
I've never heard people say that it's the same as like Seed or Wing.
Well, they say it's got the pretty boy Gundam pilots and then it's just overloaded with politics. I'm like, it's really not that bad.
Yeah.
Wing was overloaded with politics.
Yeah, definitely.
Wasn't that what Gundam was completely based on? It's a war drama set against two political factions.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. It's not anything new. It's the same damn thing.
No, you're right. But it's Wing is like the like episode 1 of Star Wars, where they're just like, let's make sure we go through all of the political crap, and then you extend it into the next
taxation of trade routes.
Yeah, so they kind of even go. That's just. I mean, I like Wing. Don't get me wrong, but I just want to see the fights. Skip all the other crap. So, you know it. But yeah, Double O gets into the reality more of humanity. That's the way I like it, because it seems like where we could legitimately get, because it's only a couple hundred years in our future, you know, and the oil apocalypse has happened, so they have to figure out another way for, you know. I like the way they do it, because the political strife makes sense because of the opportunistic crap that people do.
Yeah.
GPO1 you got there? 2?
What?
The GPO2?
Oh yeah. This is the shield I'm going to be borrowing for my my siege.
Oh.
Nice, big old shield.
Oh yes.
Yeah, the shield that the kid can't even carry.
Yeah.
I've got my 144.
Yeah. Well, what you do is you glue that one to the backside of the MG and you just
hold on. I'll get my 144. Give me a second.
He's going to get it. You watch him. It's kind of like, what's he getting? Guess the kit from this far away.
Yeah, right.
It looks like a high new arm with the full armor on it.
Is it?
I don't know. Just what I'm guessing. Oh wow, look at this.
This is Siege.
Holy crap, dude.
Damn.
Love the
So
color
the
scheme.
master grade is going to be fun.
So you're making a big version of that.
I've actually made big versions of all 7 of my team.
Nice.
And since the master grades are a little bit bigger, I have more room to actually customize and
add the smaller details.
Oh God, it's gonna be fun.
Well, you're blowing away some of my stuff I do, but I mean the last thing I've really customized. Actually, I think I showed you guys because I was working on it the last time we did the live stream. It was my tractor custom. And, you know, fun little kit bash. So I've got the Origin mobile worker.
Yeah.
And combined it with. Oops, I got to put it back together. Combined it with the Origin gun tank.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
There's the middle section. Hold on. It's like, if I don't put that in, it's just gonna fall over. There we go. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait. Go back to that again.
So it's a gun tank base, and then I made a custom center section so that they could actually go together. But then if he turns all the way around, he's got the shield from the mobile worker as a front end plow.
That actually works pretty damn good. Are you adding are you using any like gun cannons for the over the shoulders, or are you just leaving it as is?
No, I was actually just gonna kind of leave it like this. I was gonna add a few more little things here and there just to make it, because it's supposed to be like a utility thing. It's not really, and I gotta paint it eventually.
Oh, what is it? I'm trying to think which kit it is. But there's one you could add that would make good for an over-the-shoulder welder.
Yeah.
Uh,
Because there's another thing I wanted to do, because the Origin prototype Goof also have the swappable hands.
mhm.
I was thinking about
Yeah.
robbing a couple of those extra weapon hands from him. Because I don't need weapons on this, it's so much just other tools. Like, I even thought about having a rack to actually store the extra hands so that he could just turn
Yeah.
around, grab a different hand, and keep going.
You know what you could do on some of the like the shoulder units is add some of the fly plate
Yeah.
and add like smaller raised sections and make it like it's bolted to it.
I get what you mean. Now, one thing I did do that was right back here. You know how the gun tank has the little machine gun hands?
Yeah.
Probably can't. So I took the machine guns out and added them as like little tiny smokestacks.
That works.
Huh.
Just glued them on there. But yeah, no, I like this guy. I need to get the hoses back on here, but God, they're the dumb little rubber hoses that don't stay plugged in.
Just pick up some guitar string. That'd work. It'll make it look a bit better.
That would work too. Yeah, I just
Huh,
don't
I
feel
never
like.
thought about that.
But I mean, these are the really thick. Like this would have to be like a bass E string to really pull it off
Hmm.
because it's just that thick. But no, I mean, I'm gonna just glue them in whenever I finally do the final job because I'm gonna do it with either a JCB or a John Deere or an international color scheme.
Go for John Deere. It'd look better.
Yeah.
I thought about the green and yellow, but I like the international red and black.
Okay.
And because
Are you doing anything with the head by chance, or are you just
no,
leaving
I was gonna leave the head pretty much alone, just because the gun tank head is way too big; it won't fit.
Okay.
Because the scale is just a hair different because the actual mobile worker is a smaller thing in general,
Mm-hmm.
so it actually makes the tank base look huge in comparison. Um,
Good point.
It's the gun tank, because you can see here, the actual gun tank body and everything is just bigger in a lot of aspects.
Yeah.
Not to mention the head.
Yeah.
Now, if when we were talking about the gun cannon, the test type comes out, that actually has a gun tank like head on it, but it's potentially smaller. So maybe that might happen when that comes out.
That's supposed to come out in January, isn't it?
Comes out this month. I'm
Oh.
just waiting. The other thing I wanted to do, because it's got these winches right here, I was actually going to make them work. Like actually wind up some string on it and actually hook the hooks up to it, so you could legitimately like tow something if you needed to.
Hmm.
It's just a fun little kit I decided to play with, and this only took me about 2 hours to put together. And
Hmm.
most of that was attaching the blade to the front, because I actually used the gun tank arm. If you can
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
see it. So I used the gun tank arm so that way I could keep it mobile and tuck it up like that so it becomes like a mud guard when not in use.
Yeah.
You ought to get some for aesthetics to it. Add some chains,
Yep.
like plastic chains. Just add those to it.
I'll get real chains. I'll just go to Hobby Lobby,
Good point.
fill them up.
Find you something that looks like an O2 bottle or such, and attach it to the back, and then run hose from that to act as a welder.
Yeah, actually, technically, if I really finagle it a little bit, I could use the gun tank hand, make it look like a welding setup. That might work. But now I need to find.
Yeah,
I was
maybe.
I was gonna make a walking version of the gun tank, but
Nah.
the legs are too small. Like, look how small these guys are.
Yeah, those
Dude,
are
It's just like,
miniature.
wait, I got a better idea. You could keep
yeah,
that whole thing and then put an SD head on it.
Oh yeah.
That would just look over the top.
that would be over the top. Oh, I do still have a spare the gun tank backpack. It does come with two, so I could always find another use for this.
Yeah.
That could be the O2 tank for welding.
Yeah, something in there. But I mean, I have plenty of spare parts from lots of different kits. Plus, I have tons of either campaign parts or other just add-on kits like you had. So I got stuff laying around. I just like to let things evolve organically as I build them. Like I go in with the idea for two or three specific things, and then what happens as I build is how it comes about.
Yeah.
You know?
I do the same thing.
Yeah. But I love these legs. That's why I'm not messing with them because I think in in some ways, like, okay, say he doesn't need his tank treads or he's in a spot where he can't use them, wherever that might be, he can unplug the torso and go right back onto his legs. So, try to keep it as part of the story.
Well, if you're gonna do that, think of like doing a tow behind trailer.
Yeah, I literally was just thinking that, yeah. Because the legs can compact decently because of the way the knees work. So it could easily just like tow that behind it as something.
Yeah.
There's a lot that could be done.
If you are gonna do the trailer thing, where would you make the hookup for the trailer to the treads? Would it be in front or under the shield, or how would you do that?
I could probably hook it up right through here, right on because the one side has the blade, so that could be forward whenever it's in tow mode. But I mean, it does have the big tow hooks already on here. I could modify that a little bit and just run the chain to a center section on the trailer if necessary, something like that. But that could also be how he hauls his spare hands.
There you go.
Yeah. I wanted to do something along those lines, but I don't know. That's a slow project. I ain't that worried about it. Somebody pinged.
I had a friend. I sent pictures of my Fidelity to a friend of mine. She likes it.
Yes. I'll go ahead and pull this guy back apart, put him back in storage. But yeah, I got to figure out which color scheme I want to go with.
So like this is the last kit I customized, I guess. There's that double O I was telling you about. Let me move his arm out of the way.
I like double O's.
There you go. Yeah.
Are you
Painted him red.
Are you both in the forums, by the way?
No, I'm just a part of a Facebook page.
Oh, okay.
Gunpla built. Yeah.
Let's see here. Actually, if I really tried, the way I built it, I could potentially just put the gun tank right back together because the center section removes from the other guy.
That'd be no fun though.
Oh well, it could
all the things.
Because realistically, if I just decide to remove the upper part there, then I get a little bastardized gun tank I can put on top, and he still has all the rest of the tractor parts.
Yeah, didn't look as fun.
Yeah.
Well, I could turn the cannons into cranes.
True.
That's true.
Make a totally interesting kit there. No arms. Rip the arms off. Make him really like depressed. The way I can do anything is with cranes. Oh, sorry, gun tank. Actually, the tank by itself looks pretty sweet.
Yeah,
like just slap a Zaku head right there. Done.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Wait, an SD Zaku head, that'd even be.
Oh yeah.
Mega size. Just...
Oh.
Okay,
and that's all Xenon rolls into battle. You can't damage it worth a damn, but it can't do anything to you.
And I did save. I saved all the cool warning stickers for whenever it's complete, because it'll need those. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's the only project I've got. I'm tired, and I didn't do anything for the last hour and a half. Well, more work to do tomorrow. Oh, I need to do a master grade.
Yes.
I have too many. I don't know. I think the next one I'm gonna do, I've got it sitting right here. It's gonna be the Gundam Age 2 Special Forces version.
That's the like white kind of version one, right?
Yeah, the white version. Now I had the original one, but it was like early on in my building days, and I did a bad job.
Yeah, I had the H2 double bullet master grade.
Everybody hates on the double bullet. I like it.
I like it too. It's a really cool looking design.
It loses the wings, which is the main problem of the normal.
But if you have the master grade, you could just put those on, because it gives you all the parts.
Oh, do you actually get the wings with it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I don't have them because I used them on my Mark III build, but.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I just drill a hole through the back, like on the backpack on each side, and stuck them on there.
See, that works as a backpack versus mounting them on the shoulders.
Yeah.
Because arms don't need to move. But I need need to. I always wanted the Dark Hound, and I figure if I've got the Special Forces, I may as well get the Dark Hound too.
Yeah.
Polar opposites there. But I just wanted to be able to redeem how bad that build was. I gave that one away as part of a trade. I'm like, here's some extra kit for you to play with. Here's an entire master grade I hate myself for.
Yeah, I just scrapped mine for parts.
They need to reprint, since they did all the HGs, they need to reprint all the MGs now.
They need to make an MG HFX is what they need to do.
And all the H3s.
Yeah.
Because we got the prototypes for them, but they never made them.
I know, it pisses me off, because I love the HFX.
Yeah, I honestly don't like the HFX. I like the
Uh,
H3 Fortress and Orbital, I like.
Yeah,
But
those ones are really cool.
The Fortress is nice. I wish I could get my hands on a Titus.
yeah, that's one of the hard ones to get. I don't understand
Is
why.
it?
Like the MG?
Yeah, the Master.
That's like my least favorite of the Age ones.
Mine is the Sparrow or Spallow, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I like that one, yeah. I always wanted to kit bash that. Everybody does it like as a ninja or something like that.
Yeah.
But I wanted to do it as a Assassin's Creed kind of build. Give it a little hoodie, and because it's got the knife arm, you can just.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a lot of fun. But I was gonna do that with a Sananju Stein as well. I don't know. I figured that out. I don't feel like buying a MG Sananju Stein just to turn into something. I just want one.
Right.
Why not? That's what you do in the first place.
Well, building it versus building it for a custom. I'm not into that as much as either just upgraded straight builds. Essentially, is all I do. Until the weird hair catches me, and I'm like, okay, I need to do this. You know, it's like I haven't doing a whole lot of scratch building. I like to do what I can with the parts I have. You know, even if I'm robbing them from 5 different kits.
Yeah.
But I'll also take like an enormous chunk of armor, like this is useless, and then cut it into things I need and reglue it into something else. Yeah. So what's the difference,
Yeah.
really? It's like I'm not buying the plate. I'm just literally making something out of spare parts at this point.
Mm.
But may as well. Now my battery's getting real low. I might have to go here in a minute.
All right.
Since I haven't done what I'm supposed to do. YouTube career be damned.
Hey, if you guys build any of those universal units, those like mini kits.
No, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, let me get the box. I got it here somewhere.
Mini kits.
They look like that.
Oh, you got the weathering master. Nice. Oh, I'm sorry. What? I gotta look back. Show it again.
The
That. Yeah.
units. Yeah.
I've seen those.
They're
but
pretty cool. I thought they were figures, and then I bought it, and I was like, oh, you have to build this.
That's kind of the reaction to Gunpla when you first get into it, anyways. Oh.
Actually, I've still got 2 kits sitting on one of my back shelves over here that I've had since 98, and I haven't put them together.
Oh wow.
They're 2 YF-19 Excalibur and something else, but they're Macross models. I still haven't put them together.
Jeez.
And then I've got the one I got in 2016, the newer ones of the YFs.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, am I gonna put this one together?
Just own it. It's okay. Now, if you guys want to talk about, my backlog is meh. 20, 25 kits, maybe. I've got a buddy. He honestly doesn't know how many he has. It's you know that scene in Breaking Bad whenever they have the giant cube of money and he's like, how much money is that? And she's like, I don't even know. That's the same thing for him, but with Gunpla kits, and it's his entire kitchen table.
Oh, I think I've seen that picture.
And it's almost
somewhere.
to the ceiling. Like his ceiling fan is directly above that. So
yeah, I think I've seen that picture somewhere.
Probably.
There's one guy from the Gundam forums. Oh god, he's got a backlog.
Yeah.
The entire stack he had of stuff was taller than his wife.
Yeah.
Dang.
That's the same deal here. It's taller than his girlfriend or his roommate. But like he buys and he buys and he buys and he buys, but with his job he has no free time. So like he gets to build maybe once, twice a month. And he's not blowing through the kits, but he tries to build 2 or 3 at the same time. I'm like, probably go quicker if you only build one.
Yeah.
Just maybe.
It does. If you break it down into like, okay, tonight I'm gonna build the torso, then I'm gonna build the hip, and then next night build the arms, and then the legs, and then the waist.
Yeah.
And you're done.
Yeah.
And done over a week.
If you're really taking your time and doing that, of course, you know. Well, on a good master grade, that's basically what it'll be for me too, you know.
Yeah.
If I'm not doing any actual painting, if that's just, you know, my detail work and stuff like that. But yeah, because Sazabi Verka took me 2 weeks, you know, just doing every little detail. And then prior to that, the longest was either Sananju or Full Armor Unicorn.
I can't get into the unicorn kits. I'm sorry. They just don't appeal to me.
To each their own.
Yeah. I like the high grades more than the master grades, to be honest.
Really?
Really? Yeah, that's weird.
I do not like the transforming master grades. Like the unicorns, at least.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the unicorns are so fiddly. That's why I usually leave it in one mode or the other.
Yeah.
So yeah, it sort of makes sense when you get to the high grade level, but you have to buy 2 kits for that.
Yeah.
And forget it if you really want to have it in between. Now it's not worth buying that like double psycho frame titanium version that just came out.
Yeah.
Unless you have to have that image where he's changing from red to green. I'll go buy it right now.
I've got one that I finished my test fit for that I'm still trying to figure out what weapons I want to add to it. And I'm not sure just yet.
The correct answer is more weapons, not which.
Well, no, for this one, I kind of want to leave it a little bit streamlined because it's the image of it's supposed to fly, it's supposed to be fast, so I don't want to hit.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So, still trying to figure out.
Atmospheric flight or no?
What?
Atmospheric flight or no?
Atmospheric and space. Hold on, I'll get her.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that will determine which way you go.
Yeah.
Because wings aren't necessary. What do we got here? Ooh, I see some of those parts.
I actually flipped the wings backwards for.
I noticed, yeah.
And I like it.
Yeah, I did something similar with my custom 00 strike.
Yeah.
Where I crammed the Isle Strike backpack onto a 00. But I reversed the wings and moved the cannons. Actually, I'm sorry, it's not the Isle Striker. It's the
IWSP.
No, from Build Fighters. The
Build Strike.
The Build Strikes backpack. I'm drawing a total blank, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, the blue one, which is essentially one of the normal striker packs, but yeah, there's still not easy. I carved out the inside of the 00 and then put the adapter for it inside the body of 00.
Oh wow.
I had to do something like that on my my Wing Zero Athena custom, where I took the Wing Zero Customs Angel Wings and used the Fenice Renacasa.
Renashta, yeah.
Yeah, however you say it. And I had to custom build the backpack to actually fit to the Fenice. So that was fun.
I see what you mean.
It's heavy.
I can imagine, yeah. All right, guys, my battery's dying. I'm gonna have to say bye.
All right.
Yeah, I have to go too.
But it's been fun.
It was good talking to you.
Yeah.
Good talking to you guys.
Yeah.
Well, Deco's over there doing something we don't know.
Yeah. He's been gone for like the last few minutes.
He's been on for like 40 minutes.
Probably. All right.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night.
You too, man.
All right, bye.